intro. Y'all ain't ready for this. The disrespect is real.
I don't give a fuck. I'll do it again. I'm not above it. I am that snake bitch.
No, it's okay. You guys are all welcome to trash Queen in the chat. We'll hold a whole panel on Queen.
I am honest to a point, but a lot of the things I talk about aren't true.
Wait, somebody not telling the truth on YouTube? Are you fucking serious? Oh my god. Oh my god.
Got a monster inside of me. You better watch out if your enemy's a road ahead of full prophecy to be the greatest beast the world has ever seen. I feed him every day like the bones clean. I feed him all the hate and he grows mean. He gets claws real big, pissed off quick. And if you cross him, you might drop dead. Metaphorically, of course, settling the sword. Never getting bored, loves the blood and gore. Always wanting more, feeding from the source. They don't really understand until they feel the fourth departed. If you start shit, you'll be heartless in the darkness. Torn apart quick, you left scars ripped. You'll be chewed up and discarded.
Me and my friends, we're gonna find you and we're gonna rip you apart like a wasteland.
Snakes don't get a fucking safe space. If she wants to keep it going, then we'll keep going. If she wants to stop the bullshit, then we'll stop the bullshit. But I'm not gonna fucking sit here and let anybody lie on my motherfucking name.
Bring your app. The fucking link is in the chat. That should be.
Oh, loose booty, wet panty looking ass boy. Replay that, Queen. Her name is Queen. It ain't really so much Queen. Queen B. Queen B. Okay, there. Queen B. Queen B's money. Queen B ain't got no money. Queen B.
She always fucks some shit up. I don't know why PJ doesn't get his ass on a motherfucking leash and get his ass under control. Fuck.
Better than never. I can feel my heart rate, adrenaline pressure. It's stormy weather, lightning, thunder, pouring weather. Yo, I'm a go-getter, try to do it like me, but I do it better. I got a mind that's clever, the beast inside is competitive as ever. I'm conscious, my subconscious, an accomplice to me. I promise the darkness, I can honest believe. But don't cross me, I might lose control of the lost beast. So, he's locked away inside with the key control by fight or flight.
And I haven't brought it public, you know why? Because someone that I was fucking close to is in the middle of a goddamn lawsuit. How do I get my hands on your stuff? Because I need something to clean these titty butts. My job is just not doing it.
Bring your asses. As simple as that. Come in. Bring it. Bring your asses. Hey, don't get Queen B and her 550, 600 Circus. Bring their asses out.
You might have started it, but I'm gonna finish it.
Absolutely.
Or go to somebody else's panel. Let me just say Queen B's panel. I'm telling you, we all need to go up on Queen B's panel because that seems where everybody's going. I guess Queen B is like the god of YouTube.
Queen B Escobar, bro.
She's in China just making drugs.
You know, I run the cartel on the YouTubes. I run the cartel here. You know what I mean? Like, because that's what boss bitches do.
Exactly. He's beefing with the Queen Bee because I heard the stinger sucks.
This lady, Queen Bee, with the lip ring, is innocent. You two weirdos are being weird. No, I know who this is. You're the lady that was on Molly Go Lightly.
No. You have no doubt QB could hold her own with any female on YouTube. Let me tell you something we all learned a long time ago.
I would fuck her up and drag her from here to China. Let's meet one-on-one.
Writing checks their mouth can't cash. Bitch, I didn't write a check my mouth can't cash. I cash all them motherfucking checks.
And I cannot for the life of me understand why people put her on a pedestal. And these allegedly smart people put her on this pedestal like she's something important.
We got to tell you about yourself. It's your fucking overlying ass over there. Is her fucking name obnoxiously relevant?
Because she
I know, she changed it.
She meant to say obnoxious and irrelevant. That's what she meant to say.
And coincidentally, it sounds exactly like Queen Bee's voice because, as I've always thought, Queen Bee is using some sort of slight distortion on her voice when she broadcasts.
Exposed!
Queen Bee exposed! Oh my god, bitch. Did they get that Dugan?
Said they get that Dugan. That shit Chronicle Shady, you better fucking shut your mouth with that. Bro, stop.
Wow. What in the hell? Someone told Queen Bee that you said it was her hacking your email. What the hell is wrong with people?
Why take your ass to bed. It's fucking past your bedtime. Go on now.
Right? Why you gotta be crying?
Motherfucking killing the vibe, bitch. Take your ass to bed. Boston, no, I'm not capping at all. I'm telling the whole truth.
Good, babe.
Anyway, guys, I'm gonna skedaddle. You know me, skedaddling away.
All right.
Pumpkin. I love you too.
Alright. I despise you, Boston.
Whatever.
Good morning, beautiful.
Happy day.
Happy day, baby. We got rigor today. Gotta trigger these motherfuckers every day.
Baby Jesus showed us that, you guys. I swear to God.
I know that's right, because you just put right on that shit.
Yes, I did. Baby Jesus was like, look here.
Yeah, fuck the pause. Pause for the cause. Fuck that pause.
I'm just trying to be a better person. I know it.
Let's see here. God damn it, Duke. You hear him?
Yes, your dog is.
Damn it, Duke.
Girl, this tea is piping.
It's living. These motherfuckers hot.
That just burnt the roof of my mouth.
Where's Candy Sue? Where's she at? You heard that like I heard that one. Fire in the hole. Smoke him if you got him.
You're like the type of person that would probably be in the back of the class.
Fuck you, me too.
Ellie's a thug.
Right.
You don't
We're all thugs around here. Shambles. Thank you for supporting the hot biddies. Y'all wasn't ready for that, was you?
Wait, I wasn't, bitch. I was not. I wasn't even close to ready for that shit. All right, I love you, baby girl. I'm gonna jump off.
I love you too, baby doll. Yo, what's happening? What's happening? Happy Memorial Day, y'all. I hope y'all are having a good weekend. I hope y'all had a good weekend, I should say. Let me go over here and pin this link real quick. We'll have us a little afternoon chat. A little afternoon chat recap. What y'all up to? You guys having a good day? It's a good weekend? Things have been kind of crazy. I'll tell you what, last night, we were up late as hell last night. Chris came on and we was up late as hell. But you know what? I seen this morning, no shit. Guess what? Dolly Vision's already crybabying. We know sooner got off the live and he immediately tried to snag it and play it. I said, you know what? Obviously you didn't learn shit the first round. So I ain't even took the time to strike it yet, but I'm going to. Because I'm done with this bullshit. And I don't even give a fuck if he fights it. I don't really care. It'll still take 10 fucking days, if not longer. So I'm done with your shit. I'm tired of your shit. You know, fucked around and fucked around and fucked around. What's up? How you doing, baby?
Happy day, baby.
How are you?
I'm well. I came up to kiss your queen ass today, so I just wanted to say thank you for the two opportunities that you have allowed me to stay on panel and speak with Chris and Katie. I just very much appreciate it. So I figured I would come up and do my monthly ass kissing. So thank you.
Well, yeah. Well, I heard that we do nothing but kiss Chris and Katie's ass over here anyways. So,
well, listen,
that's all we
we're
do.
not law enforcement. Well, we're not law enforcement. We're not supposed to do anything more than be kind to people that have a missing child.
Yeah, I'm like, what the hell? I don't. But
can't.
you guys, I got some funny shit. You guys, we got some good belly laughs. Hey, B Tim.
What's up? Happy Memorial Day.
We got some good belly laughs, y'all. First of all, a Care Bear, she gifted 10 memberships last night. I didn't get to tell her thank you. I really appreciate that, love. Thank you for supporting the Hive. I appreciate it. I just wanted to make sure I told you thank you. I thought it was really rude that I left and didn't have a chance to say thank you.
Well,
So
we went on late last night.
Yeah.
Tribal Gals did a $2 super sticker and says they're all crying, baby girl. Yeah, I know. There's been some little outbursts. So we know Sooner got off the fucking live. Okay, here we go. Let's get it popping. We know Sooner got off the live last night, and this little bitch immediately starts his fucking live stream and starts, stealing my shit. Waited until we hung the, turned the live stream off, so he didn't snipe it. He waited until we got off. The very second we got off, he turned it on.
Spending a lot of time searching for children where he's just watching Queen Bee when she drops off. That's very fantastic.
Yeah, he immediately starts trying to play it, and his fucking his chat was like, "Oh my god, this is Queen Bee. He was just on there. He was just up on there." Because they thought he was, playing an older one. They were trying to tell him no. He said, "Don't mention other creators' names in here.
Bro,
don't mention other creators in here."
Fucking jealous, is he? A fucking little hobbit piece of shit. I swear to God, that guy. You know what I mean? Like, the guy's just basically, he's a hypocrite. He says, "Don't steal my content, guys. Don't steal my content." And what does he do? He breaks his own fucking rule. He's a little rat. I mean,
yeah, he doesn't like to be stolen from, but he's going to steal from others.
You know what I mean? And by the way, I think it's fair use, but I just find it hilarious. This guy strikes his channel for showing a picture of that piece of shit a while back. But then, and he just sits there talking about false striking everyone. But the moment, fair use works for him, he's willing to jump up there and be like, let me review it. And let's be real. Do we really need a fucking little hobbit reviewing anything? The man is as dumb as a bag of rocks. He barely can spell. I might question, I need to see his high school diploma because I don't even know if he graduated based upon his spelling. I mean, the guy is dumb as a bag of rocks, honestly, when it comes to that. Simple as that. So, I mean, the guy.
Buddy, I think it's a box of rocks or a bag of hammers. I don't think it's a bag of rocks.
Bag of rocks, box of hammers, whatever it is. He's dumber than them. Thank you for the correction, though. What happened to Thick Shin Dolly Vision? I don't know. The guy is just a loser. And then he sits there, all these people who are like, oh my God, they're trying to psychoanalyze this and psychoanalyze that. These people are dumb. And you got Tony Mattis talking mad shit. I'm like, Tony Mattis, you're the worst thing that has ever come about in this whole situation, honestly. You are terrible. No one wants to work with you. Sorry if you hear rain in the background. No one wants to work with you at all. There is not one, you got 10 fucking people walking away from you ever since you came into this whole case. You spread misinformation. You go on TikTok. I don't even know if we can rewatch your TikToks because I think it auto deletes. So thanks for the awareness of the missing kid. And you're mostly a bullshit fucking drama channel. And then you're inviting, our favorite bullhorn person up there to talk facts of a case. And it's like, bro, what else are you going to do? You're just going to damage us even more? Really?
Well, they don't correct. That's the problem with TikTok, is that those lives delete. And that there's no way to correct misinformation. So if it starts off with,
I mean, but you know what the problem is you got correct misinformation, but the problem is this is about awareness of a missing kid. So you need to have at least talk about the missing kid, but yet it's we're going to talk about this drama. And I'm like, are you a true crime channel? Are you an advocate for Seth, or are you a fucking drama channel? Please tell us, sir, because if you're a drama channel, then maybe you need to fucking step away, sir, because you are definitely not doing a proper job as an advocate, as someone who's trying to spread awareness for your supposed client, where you're trying to work with YouTubers to spread awareness, trying to vet interviews, trying to do all this stuff. All it does seems to me like you just want to, you have main character syndromes, fucking Tony. You think you are the main character of this fucking drama. You are not the main motherfucking character of this motherfucking drama. That's a fact. So maybe you should stop with your bullshit TikTok lives and maybe start doing your goddamn job.
beat Tim pulling out the big voice.
Like, really?
How do you feel about Dolly like he restreamed last night the minute that we ended, right? But then this morning has a post that he's pulling back and not going to do anything anymore, and he's removing all of his content about Sebastian because it's a circus.
Let me see. Grace says, let me read what Grace says. Give me a break because he says anything bad about Chris Proudfoot. You are going to look back how you have sacrificed whatever led you to start out what you were doing and how you sold out all just to have access to Christopher. John, you are an intelligent person. How in God's name you've been duped? I'm not sure what you mean by that, by the way. Someone emailed.
Gray emailed that to Gray. Oh. Somebody emailed that to Gray. Essentially, that's what they had to, like, they ripped Gray apart for being up here and being, like, standing on, listen, we don't.
Well, let me ask you a question. I would probably email that person and say, what is the other end of my name says? Investigates. How the fuck am I going to investigate if I don't talk to the people on both sides? How am I going to approach something with a bias where I just naturally assume someone's guilty based upon a feeling? Did anyone tell?
That would be Gray Hughes determines, and his name is Gray Hughes investigates. It's not Gray Hughes determines.
Gray Hughes determines that someone's guilty. Like really?
Right.
The fact is that all these YouTubers that claim to be true crime channels are not true crime channels. They are drama channels pretending to be true crime channels. They do not go through the whole I can't say. What's it say boring? I was about to say monogamy or whatever, but I fucking up the word. Let's say boring aspect of going through paperwork. And
monotony. Monogamy is
monogamy. Oh my god,
relationship.
I know. I did a fucking glare moment. Sorry, but it's like you go through all the paperwork. You go through the facts, the timelines. You create videos. This is not fun. You're not going to get tons of views because people just want to see shit thrown between two goddamn parents, and that's all they want to do. And honestly, if you look at T-Rev's live. Does he have one picture of Sebastian on that screen, or you see pictures of, like, you would think that Seth and Chris and Katie and Pascal and Tony are missing, but you don't see a picture of Sebastian. I mean, like, give me a break. If these guys really truly believed on that, they would be like, okay, guys, I worked out offline the timeline of events. I have a comparison of the chart of what this parent said on this interview and what this parent said on that other interview. But you know what really brings up, like, no one brings up about Seth? Seth in the beginning said he did not go on the internet. Sebastian didn't have the internet. Then months later, he's like, oh yeah, he had access to the internet with games. Okay, that would have been kind of important to state that. Right. I mean, that's kind of something I hope you told the cops. I kind of agree with Illuminati. I wish you did tell the fucking cops that. But you know what I mean? No one brings that up. I mean, like,
look what Gray said. He got very few. It was very low viewed on him, explaining or giving what the breakdown of what those lights were. It's the drama that sells, because Gray had exactly what the answer was, and that's not giving into the conspiracy theory or feeding it so nobody wanted to pay attention to the logic. Look, the answer was out there the whole time, but look at how many channels. And then you got that Julia dog handler lady. She's now nestled in over at Brittany J's. So, they're just becoming the new dream team.
Yeah. It's just very interesting. It's very interesting. And, Dolly tells off, stitches on himself that it's all about the money. It's all these guys is about the money. They don't give two.
Oh yeah, matter of fact, I'm not even gonna play his shit like that because I already know he's a little bitch. So let's see here. Let me see here. Hold on. Let's go back here real quick. Because it's what is it, 51, where he talks about he makes money off of me.
Money off of it. Well, not too long ago.
Because he stole this supposed interview. They always call it an interview. He stole our fucking live stream again from last night after I just struck his ass. And before he already knew what time it was. So he tried to hurry up and delete the motherfucker before the strike went through. Well, it's already there because it says you can take it back if you want to. I'm not taking that motherfucker back.
And he can't fight it if he deleted the
I'm gonna
video.
strike this one too because he says, "Oh, now something about a crack dealer." Okay, that's cool. I'm strike this one too, and I don't give a fuck if you fight it. You want to fight it? Go ahead and fight it. It's still gonna take your ass 10 fucking days, if not longer. I'm tired of your shit. I've had enough. Then your fucking girlfriend wants to sit there and talk about she gonna call family. Bitch, I wish the fuck you would.
Well, Seabiscuit often tries to do that tactic where she calls family and stuff like that.
Yeah, we don't play that shit. Sorry, not sorry. I don't give a fuck.
I'm sorry. Did you just
bastards.
say Seabiscuit?
And let me tell you this. Supposedly, he went and deleted all his information on Sebastian. He's done with Sebastian. I said, "Oh, really? Well, you already got paid for all your views anyways that you suck dry." So
that's great, so no one has the ability to know about this kid months down the line. That's fantastic, Dolly. You really do.
Oh yeah, but I mean, after he done grifted off of his name, this entire time, he went ahead and I'm gonna delete all Sebastian's videos and I'm done. Here, look at his community post here.
What a trash.
I'll take cornbread. Thanks for the plays. Guys, we're stepping away from the Sebastian Rogers case. It's turning into a full-blown clown show because of you, Dolly. Because of you, fucking idiot.
Yeah, you guys did not think about things.
We don't want no parts of it. Well, it's your fucking fault. You guys are part of it. You guys are a big fucking part of it.
Can we all just realize that this is a sympathy play? They say, they're forcing me out, guys. They're forcing me out, so I gotta go.
I have removed almost all my videos. Well, you know what? He's not gonna get any fucking views. What's he gonna cover? Watch. He's gonna go back to it because he ain't gonna get any fucking views. He'll go right back to it.
Do you know what I think?
Here's
really
his live
happened?
streams. He's got 2 with Sebastian right here.
But do you know what I think really happened, Queen? I think when Chris started talking about lawsuits, he started getting fucking scared, and he started using it as an excuse to remove his videos because he knew his ass was going to get fucking. He knew Chris was thinking about suing his ass.
And I pointed out yesterday that there were 4 unwanted contacts with him in the state of Tennessee.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. So he started deleting videos because he realized, oh shit, I might get sued for this because I can't really hide behind entertainment purposes. And he's using this little fucking bullshit excuse like, they're making me come out, taking me off the case, and there's too much. It's a circus. That's the truth. He's scared of getting sued because he knows his broke ass is not gonna. He's gonna lose if he gets sued by that guy. You fucking defamed the fuck out of that guy, and he has the money to fucking go after you, you dumb fuck. And then you're gonna have to fucking sell soap for him to pay the lawsuit. You jerk. Let me see. Like I said, the Sebastian Case's drama stream is filled with gold. That is the pattern. Can't escape from there.
Yeah, most of it, if there's drama coming, it's because it's coming from his bullshit little camp over there. He's sending people over here to talk shit.
Yeah, and that's why I believe he got rid of the videos. I think that's exactly what happened, Cody. I think he got scared because he started listening to the fucking live, and he's not as, he's like, whoa, I don't want to get sued. And he started getting rid of the lives that were problematic. So he just got rid of them all. And then he used this as a bullshit. So that's the truth. And let him just try to tell his brainwashed crew that. But believe me, he can't hide behind entertainment purposes, the bullshit that he was pulling. Absolute bullshit. And we'll see what happens if that soap is still up around. You might get into trouble with that too, Dolly. So I would probably start fucking backing away from the soap and start actually covering cases with facts instead of bullshit entertainment, And that's another thing. These people that come around here and says, oh, this is entertainment. Dolly entertains us. Well, you know what? It's not entertaining that someone's lost their kid. It's not entertaining, talking to a mother of a missing kid, talking about their greatest moments with this kid. And then, finding, maybe this kid is gone and is kidnapped or ran away. That's not something that's fun. It's not entertainment. Okay. It's not. It's like going to a funeral home and talking to someone. Or it's like going to a missing mom's kid. Who fucking thinks this is a fun thing? I don't get it. But I don't get it. It's just fucking weird.
I think that this is, I agree with what Kodo said, that it's going to take a family suing them to make them stop. And I think that we're got a ringside seat at this point.
Yeah, it's gonna. They're gonna pick the wrong one, and they almost did. A couple of Betty, you know, she's gonna if she pushes, she's gonna pick the wrong one. Dolly's at least smart than her to know that. Oh, maybe I should pull back a little bit, be a little smarter with it. You know, that's what's happening, and that's the truth, and that's why he's fucking backing up. That's why he's backing up. Back it up. But yeah. But it's just interesting. All these channels, they just super analyze all these people, and they never think to themselves, what if you were put in a position where every word you say out of your mouth is super analyzed by people that already have an agenda and think you're guilty already? What would happen? What would be the situation for you? Of course, they never think that way because, you know, it's never them that has to face a tragedy or something terrible happening. It's always someone else.
Listen, the stuff that I've seen the last 2 days, listening to the interview with Tony and Voldemort, listening to the things that the canine handlers is out here saying, listening to like the TikTokers and all of that. This is just, it's turned into utter chaos, and nobody's realizing that they're playing parts in the chaos. And it's totally taking away from the fact that that Sebastian is still missing. Is today day 90 or day 90? Today is day 91.
Mm-hmm.
So that's 3 months and a day that this boy is gone. That's been missing, and we have nothing but chaos around it.
Yeah. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? And the interesting thing is, no one points out that Seth has not Chris has not shit talked Seth constantly. He could have.
He even made an allowance for him last night again. We've had 2 conversations with him over here, and in both conversations, he made allowances for Seth's behavior. Does he like it? Nope. But it's not his place to say how somebody should act. His son is missing. Seth is making all of the mistakes, and the other side of the family is straight up saying, well, we can't really judge him for it. We don't like it, but we really aren't judging him for it.
And then you have these idiots. I'm not going to name the idiot, but you have these idiots that basically talk about, well, she should, you know, the TBI lie detector test, it doesn't count. They don't believe he took it, but they should have took the Nancy Grace. I wouldn't trust Nancy Grace with nothing. That woman is a fucking tragedy pimp. That, in my opinion, that woman has fucked up when she was a prosecutor. She fucked up a case. You have to look up the case law. You know, the one where she was doing the film crew and stuff like, hello, lighting.
Yeah.
She fucked up that case. That guy with the wife that his wife died in the fire, and she was like doing that like 60-minute episode where she was doing the interviews and stuff like that. When she was the prosecutor, she looked like a fucking Gotham villain. Yeah. If you look up the Innocence Project on that one, that guy got off. It turned out that certain, I think certain evidence wasn't turned over, in my understanding of the documents. Let's just say that much, by the prosecution. She fucked up that case. She fucked up as a host on her show. 2 people, look into those 2 people that unalived themselves. Let's just say that much. And it's so graphic, I can't even get into it. But it was because of her bullshit that she went at these people fucking hard. That woman is terrible, and I wouldn't trust her anyway, at all.
Well, I mean, Chris said last night why he didn't take that and why he took it locally, because local authorities know the case, and that would have the Nancy Grace and her team wouldn't know the case, don't know all the case details. So he stated why he didn't take it with Nancy Grace and why he took his polygraph locally. And he didn't even need one. He asked for one because obviously his cell records must have lined up to prove that where he was at. But to rule it out, he still went ahead and did it. I don't understand why people have to read more into something like that.
Okay, so let me show you something. It says here, I just Googled it just in case. Grace was reprimanded by the Supreme Court of Georgia for withholding evidence and for making improper statements in a 1997 arson and murder case. That's the case I'm referring to. And you're going to trust that lady in 1997? Okay. And then the other 2 events. So you're going to trust that lady? No. Not gonna trust her. Sorry. Not at all. Look up that case. She even made another thing they didn't point out in that little snippet I read is that she even allowed the film crew to come into the crime scene when she wasn't supposed to do that. Like so it's like, come on, give me a break. And you're gonna trust Nancy Grace to be fair. Also, polygraphs, it depends on the person that's reading it. One person can do inconclusive, and one person can say pass or fail. It's based upon that. I'm having my coffee, actually.
And let's not forget, like they, oh, damn it, I just lost my thought. Keep talking.
Oh, sorry about that.
No, I moved from the thought came into my mind over by the stove, and I sat back down at my desk. So I'm gonna have to, if I want to remember what it was, I'm gonna have to stand up and walk across the room again. Mm-hmm. Oh, Chris said, what is Nancy Grace's job? To hit ratings. Yeah. The family was very well aware. They were very well aware that what they were going on that show. They obviously had weighed the pros and the cons. Again, from the two conversations that we've had with Chris and Katie, Chris is very he's very cut and dry. There's no bones about it. He tells you like it is. If you're unsure, he gives you like think about the retaining pond. Like he broke all of that down. There were several things that he broke all the way down for us. So if you don't know, he's going to educate you while explaining the answer.
Yeah, I mean, and the fact is that you don't think Court TV or whatever the channel, I think she's on Court TV, I forgot what I think she is, Nancy Grace. You don't think she has the ability to call TBI and say, hey, did he take a test? Yeah, he passed? Okay. Like, what's the difference between TBI doing a test and you, Nancy Grace? You're just pissed you didn't get your fucking ratings. That's what you were pissed off about. And you kind of fucked up the first time with Seth, where he basically fell asleep during the test. And then you had to do another one to cover your asses because it made you both look terrible. That's what happened.
Chris also explained how it could be that somebody fell asleep during a polygraph.
Yeah, I get it. But it's still a fuck up. I mean, like the guy running the polygraph, it doesn't notice the guy taking a nap.
Well, again, did you listen to the how it happened? Because I had the same questions too all the way through. And then when you have to stare at a white wall, there's no windows, it's in, it's out, it's each session takes it's like a 2 to 3 hour process. I mean, there's a lot to it. So I can once it was broken down for me, I can understand how you could easily be with the combination of medications.
Let me read you. Yeah, I get it. He's staring at a wall and he got bored. I get it. But still, that's still like if guys start snoring, you probably should be like, okay, we got to wake this guy up. But let me read you a little snippet.
I get that.
Let me read you a little snippet. Okay, so let's talk about the civil lawsuit. Did you hear? You heard the story about Melinda Duckett, right?
I think you're going to need to refresh my memory because my brain is really mushy.
All right, I'll read you this. This is almost 4 years ago. This was many years ago. This was a couple of years ago, more than 4. But a 2-year-old boy by the name of Trenton Duckett went missing in Leesburg, Florida. The boy was not found after his disappearance and has never been. The boy's mother, Melinda Duckett, was a 21-year-old woman and had been questioned by the police about the boy's disappearance. September 7, 2006, Miss Duckett appeared by telephone interview on Miss Grace's show to discuss the case. As the interview began, Miss Grace seemed sympathetic to Miss Duckett, but as the interview progressed, Miss Duckett declined to answer some of Miss Grace's quite reasonable questions about her own whereabouts the day of her son's disappearance. During Grace's interview, the host increased the scope of the questions regarding Miss Duckett's activities and whereabouts and the day her son went missing, and Miss Duckett became evasive, refusing to answer at one point. Miss Grace demanded of Miss Duckett, quote, "Where were you?" ? Why aren't you telling us where you were that day? ? Miss Duckett answered rather blithely, because I don't want to. And when understandably incredulous, Miss Grace pressed why. Miss Duckett remained silent. The next day, just hours before the interview with Miss Grace was set to air, Miss Duckett unalived herself with a gun, and the broader media I almost said the words, so I'm just making sure. The broader media picked up the story. It grew, and about a week later, Good Morning America interviewed Miss Grace, who insisted that, if anything, I would suggest that guilt made her unalive herself. To suggest that a 15 to 20-minute interview can cause someone to unalive themselves is a focusing on the wrong thing. Melinda Duckett, parents, along with her aunt, filed a wrongful death lawsuit against Grace, who 2 months after Melinda's September 7, 2006 appearance on Miss Grace's show, the plaintiff alleged that Miss Grace's question caused Miss Duckett to unalive herself, and that went to damages. Legally speaking, the plaintiff here are alleging that, and I believe that case, let me see, I think that was that one. Now, I think that case settled, let me see. Okay, it's been pointed out by some Miss Grace detractors, the liability, let me see. I got to see if Miss Duckett won. But that's one case. And jump to another one. Miss Nancy Grace, someone.
Well, I guess here's my thing. What is Nancy Grace's plan for when she's doing these interviews? And what happens if there is some suspect that suddenly...
Another woman that she questioned unalived herself via fire after questioning from Nancy Grace. Because this one case, I believe she accidentally got drunk and she rolled on the child. The child, I believe, died. And then she questioned her like a prosecutor, and that woman unalived herself via fire. So I'm just saying.
Again, what is her plan? If she should get some suspect that opens their, just suddenly decides to pour everything out, what is she going to do then?
Well, I mean, she wants the ratings. But the problem is like, let's say Duckett. What if she did have something to do with the disappearance of her son or handed him off? Now it's gone. She was pressed, and then she did that to herself. She became a prosecutor instead of an interviewer. Fantastic job by her. So, I mean, like, hey, what's up? I'm sorry, Veritas. Sometimes I interrupt your voices. My apologies if I do so.
Beats him. Don't worry about it. I have it. Sometimes I have that. I have slow internet.
Just chit chat. Just listening to y'all chit chat.
You are. Beats him and I'll. You won't get a word in edgewise with two of us. We just talk away.
Yeah. I mean, like, that's why I don't like the lady. I think the lady is, I mean, fucking terrible. Like, really terrible. She's too much, Nancy Grace. She's way too much. And that's why I don't trust her. I tell every parent, don't trust that lady. Don't trust ever that lady. She acts like she's still a prosecutor without, like, just thinks everything's a nail. So, yeah, I don't blame Seth for Chris for not going on a lie detector, like a polygraph test with her. Let me see. Nancy is very problematic. Look at what she did with the Idaho 4. Yeah, that too. That too. So that's why I don't like her. And everyone thinks like, you're going to trust this lady by going on her show and having a people who do polygraph tests for that show to give you a fair shake. I would say a neutral party would be like TBI, and the biased party would probably be the channel Nancy Grace is on, because they would get more ratings if they said inconclusive.
Right.
Just
that's
always that.
That's the problem, because it's all about ratings for them versus, and then you look at, she has a tendency to go hard on people, whether they're guilty or innocent, and it can have horrific, outcomes and ramifications.
I'm just saying. Yeah, it was a settlement for the Duckett case. Yeah, I think. I mean, and that's the thing. It's like that's the problem. Like, a lot of these channels kind of take blueprints from Nancy Grace because they probably grew up watching this lady, and they think like, this is how you're supposed to act as a YouTuber. You're supposed to act like a prosecutor, or you're supposed to act like you're doing an investigation. And it's like, no. That's how you fuck up cases. That's how you fuck up situations. And then you say, let's go after the parents. Even though we have no proof about the parents, we're just going to shit on them. We're going to get some guy who who says lie detection based on like words someone says, like reading the words and maybe the secret meanings of the words and stuff like that on my show while I sound like I've lost my front teeth. Like, it's just
Shut up, Tim. I resemble that. Shut up.
Oh, I'm talking about Chris Madonna.
I know. Chris
Madonna. Sorry, I forgot it.
No.
I kind of forgot.
I was registering. No, dude. I was totally registering.
But yeah.
Oh, fuck. Happy Monday.
Yeah, and it's just so silly. And then now we got like TikTok Tony on the fucking platform.
Mr. Phony Baloney, you know, he's how about the fact that he's, you know, he's hooking people up. He's being the connector of oh, we're gonna get you together. But we have to be careful on talking about
that individual, yeah, Voldemort. I mean,
it's so hard because that's a whole nother segment in Highway that like there's so much there, but we have to keep pivot.
Oh, just make sure it's fact-based and opinion, and you voice it's like an opinion on certain things.
Yeah, I'm just gonna pivot.
Facts are not defamation. So, I mean, like, and then you got all these people leaving. You got all these people talking about deleting their videos, and the fact is like to me, it looks like rats leaving a sinking ship, and I'm wondering what these guys know that they're all jumping fucking ship. To me, it seems very odd. It seems very interesting. I'd like to know, like, that would be very interesting to know what is behind the scenes that have all these freaking people who, by the way, you know, normally do not jump ship like this. You don't usually see, like, you know, Dolly and T-Rev and all these other people start jumping motherfucking ship. These people were literally at a biker rally or whatever with giving out hot dogs and giving away shirts or selling shirts. And suddenly, like, a week later, they're all like, we're leaving this case. It's a circus. I wonder what's going on in the background. You got Smiley.
Pascal. Smiley's doing something weird. We got still Terry Lynn out in the parking lot searching away.
Well, Terry Lynn's like that's the search for super chats. That's what that is.
Oh, I like that. Terry Lynn on the search for super chats. That's great.
Terry Lynn for the search of super chats. That's exactly what I think she's doing. Let me see. That was turning point to me. Why pretend that they were in a different state while sitting beside each other? What? I'm not sure what you're talking about. Let me see. Fixing to do some lift. Interesting. I don't know. It's just very interesting to see all these people that basically jump ship. And Tony Mathis is saying, I'm doing a great job. I got 400 people watching me on TikTok that I delete the live immediately. And then I'm basically scared away almost every single content creator, created a rift between two families, and I'm spreading misinformation. I'm doing a great job. I mean, literally, like before Tony jumped on, you could have gotten...
T-Rev said he was quitting because of that, too. I guess there's a whole lot of shit going on behind the scenes with him.
Yeah.
Not sure what, but I know that... now that he's linked up with Bullhorn Betty, I know that a lot of people are not happy, like, at all.
Stephen Crabtree said almost the same thing, that there was stuff going on behind the scenes in that last little update we watched yesterday.
Yep, and he said he's done with it too. So he walked away from it. T-Rev walked away from it now, and they're both saying that it's happening from Seth behind the scenes and stuff like that. So
Pascal pulled back, and we had assumptions on why he pulled back.
Yeah. Well, we know Dolly's walking away from it because he's a crybaby little bitch. But
he's walking away from it because
which is a good thing.
No, I think he's going to come back.
He's grifted enough off of it, so go ahead and walk away.
Yeah, but I don't think he's going to walk away. I think what he did was he used it as an excuse to like delete all the videos that could have got him sued.
Yeah.
We got to look at Social Blade or Playboard or one of those to see if his views actually went down. And just because he's deleted it doesn't mean that YouTube still doesn't have a copy of it. So don't play like that, dude.
Well, yeah, and he can still get paid if they're sitting on unlisted. So
unlisted or private. Yeah.
If they're private, you can't. But if they're sitting on unlisted, you can.
Like, there is no way in God's green earth that he's going to be like, well, I'm going to walk away from a situation where I'm getting tons and tons of views. The clip is on YouTube, Nancy pretending she was states away from her colleague when the black SUV passed behind both women. Oh, yeah. Okay, yeah, that's what I thought you were talking. Okay. Yeah. Nancy Grace is terrible.
I have no idea what you guys are talking about, but...
We were talking about Nancy Grace, how terrible of a person she is.
Okay.
Yeah, like, okay. Like, whatever.
Yeah, Trainwreck Lover, he put on there today that he was walking away from this case because, you know, there's so many clowns in it.
Yeah.
Him being one of the main ones.
Like, does he not identify with the makeup all over his face that, like he's supposed to go to the circus? Like, dude, you brought the tent and set it up.
I think
how many times have we heard this? I'm walking away from that case. I'm not going to cover that case. I'm not going to go live anymore. I'm not going to talk about it anymore. Yeah, okay. Guys, we are stepping away from this. Was 6 hours ago. This is right after he did a fucking live stream on Sebastian, okay? Did a live stream on it. Actually did ours, you know, went over ours. Guys, we are stepping away from the Sebastian Rogers case. It's turned into a full-blown clown show. Motherfucker, you're the only clown in here. I mean, well, you and your tragedy pimp friends, but y'all are the only clowns that's fucking this up. We don't want no parts of it. We'll only bring him up when there is news to talk about. So many people have turned this case into a joke. I have removed almost all videos dealing with Sebastian. The rest will come off tonight. There's families that need help, and we are just taking, okay, and this is just taking away from it. Let's see here. I pray this little boy is found. He's got a picture of him.
Families don't need any of your help, sir.
Exactly. They don't need none of your fucking help. You guys have fucked up these investigations for a long goddamn time now.
Like, honestly, you guys are like the worst. The worst, in my opinion. Like, every single time there's some sort of, you know, tragedy, you just go fucking ham on the conspiracies and the drama, and you drag these people who are missing kids. I mean, like, I should look at your Soto stuff, which you covered there. I just got to look into that. You probably fucking did some nasty things there on your fucking channel about that. It's just like you're all nasty. And then you...
Well, I kind of want to know what's going on with Seth behind the scenes, because, look, this is what... here, let's see. This is what T-Rev said on his...
T-Rev was on BJ's last night, and I didn't...
I heard about that bullshit. Yeah,
I don't know what was leaked out over there.
Nothing more than what he already said. Same bullshit. I don't fucking plug that bitch, and I'm not going to, so...
Okay, sorry.
That's all right. This is the same shit, though, that he was talking about over here on his. We watched
it was just a reverb of it.
Which I don't know why in the fuck he's got that goddamn soundboard just like them idiots do with the clap hands, but whatever. Anyhow, this is him talking, you know, about how he's not going to be involved because there's so many things going on behind the scenes that he's not
You notice something,
comfortable
Queen?
with or whatever.
You notice something there, Queen?
Huh?
You notice that there's something missing with all those pictures? You know,
isn't this a live stream? This is somebody's live stream.
Yeah, this is T-Rev, but do you notice like all those pictures there? You notice?
Yeah, but I mean all those pictures right here to the right. This is somebody's live stream.
Yeah, but I'm saying like he has Sebastian. He talks about drama and everything, and he has all the pictures of fucking, you know, you have Seth, you have Chris, you have Katie, you have Tony, you have Pascal, but you don't have one particular picture of the missing kid that you're tagged on the bottom of, that you don't even, you know what I mean? Like, he's 20, 30 minutes I listened to it in, and I didn't hear one thing, just him bitching and moaning about his past relationships. It's like, if you want to bitch and moan about your past relationships, how about you drop the title and not talk about that? Just a thought. But anyway, you can play it. Just want to point that out.
All right.
Watch his chain. Look, wait till he talks and watch his chain by his neck. All the gold has rubbed off of it, so it's like gold plated and it looks all coppery around his neck. I'm sure he probably gets a rash around there from it.
Bro. I can't believe this guy's wearing a gold chain. Jesus Christ. I don't even think that's
where
good.
I honestly
See it? Look at that all up by his chin. It's all it. Look at that up by his chin. That's all coppery. It's a different color.
Hell no.
Oh.
Hold on. Let's see here. Midwest member for 3 months. Happy Memorial Day. Thank you, love. Beer Can Island member for 10 months. Happy Memorial Day. RLR, thank you for being a new member. And Beer Can Island, thank you so much for gifting 5 memberships, love. I appreciate that. Happy Memorial Day, and thank you for supporting the Hive, baby. All right, here, let's play just a pitch of this because he starts going off. This is where he starts talking about he's upset about stuff going on behind the scenes. And I didn't even know, like I said, that there was that kind of stuff going on behind the scenes. So it was kind of caught me off guard a tidbit. Okay, here we go.
Where
you know what? Hold on. Let me get this music played in the background here real quick so I can fair use the shit out of this.
Can somebody send him a baseball cap because it's no longer hat season? Though it needs to be put up for next winter, sir.
Yeah, beanies. It's a little warm for that, bub. It's a little warm.
it's the topic of everyone else but Sebastian. It's absolutely insane. And in fact, everything is turning into a circus, from the teams that are out here working together
to go out and conduct circus and all that.
Circus. Hold up, let me pull this up. I'm gonna play.
So isn't it kind of odd that he said it was a circus and then all of a sudden Dolly started calling it a circus?
Mr. Crabtree called it a circus too.
They are either listening to us or they just know it's a shit show circus.
Play this in a minute, but this whole entire case has become a circus to the point where I honestly am about to just push forward and move on to a whole different case. I don't want to do that. I don't want to give up on Sebastian. I want to continue to cover certain things, but there's some things that you guys don't know about that has been going on behind the scenes where, to be honest with you, it's pushing me to not want to cover this case.
See right there. Did you catch that? He said there's things going on behind the scenes that he's not wanting to fuck with be a part of this case anymore. And that's what caught me off guard with the Tony stuff. I think that's what he's talking about. Hold on.
Case no more. It's pushing me to not want to cover this case. And there's a lot that you guys don't know about going on behind the scenes that is making me not want to cover this case no longer. It's making me want to give up and walk away from this case right now, but I'm not going to do that. I know that we're one of the only channels on here that tries to keep it at least about Sebastian or about.
Okay, Mr. Spirit Box, I'm going to need you to cut the bullshit. Straight cut the bullshit.
Circus, we got.
Because you've definitely added to this fucking circus. You have definitely added your shit show to this circus as well. So stop.
Tony, we have tons of different things. It's just a complete circus. A complete circus. I'm sick of it. And not only that, let's just say this, that I feel.
Now, I will say that his family should not be brought, like his family and shit and his kids and stuff. I do agree they shouldn't be brought up. They're not a part of YouTube. They shouldn't be brought up on YouTube. They shouldn't be brought into YouTube. They're not a part of it.
Like I'm being treated a certain way by some people because of a decision I chose to make with my own life. Why is that any of your fucking business, first of all? And second of all, if you want to listen to fabricated bullshit and not come to T-Rev and ask him yourself and get the actual real about it, then you're just as big as a clown as them. And I'm going to put it out that way. Straight like that. Straight like that. I'm sick.
Straight like that. All right. Straight like that.
If you're going to say that, then why don't you say what it is? You're alluding to a lot of things, and you say that you say well, one of them is Tony and a ton of stuff more, and Tony, and so so you say Tony's name twice and a ton of other things, but you don't identify what those other things are. But you've identified one person twice. So what's your problem with him? Can you please tell us? And did you forget you bought hot dogs for the circus? You were the hot dog vendor, sir.
You forgot about that.
Sick of these people. I'm sick of their agendas. I'm sick of people getting information and not following up with the information. I'm sick of all of it. There's so much shit that's been put into this case by people that I'm surrounded by, and nothing is being done. There's so much toxic BS in this case. Yes. Oh, I know they're more worried about creating their own narrative than finding Sebastian. And that's the part about this whole entire thing that is pissing me off. Like, instead, I don't know. Instead, it turns back to talking about other people, their past, who they are, what's going on, or, you know, this, that, and the third. You said Seth has to see this. I'm done with the bullshit. I don't care who sees this. You can put this in front of anyone.
Which, I mean, Seth and him have pretty much said that they're done. They're no longer linking up together or whatever, like to do searches and stuff. Please don't ever refer to yourself in the third person, Queen. Every time someone does that, it makes me grateful that you don't.
Well, B Tim really agrees with you there. B Tim really agrees, but you know what you know.
I'm done. That's too funny.
Done. He said, we don't give up. And when it comes to missing childhood that everyone let down, now the world can't let him. No, I'm saying I'm done with the circus. I'm not working with anyone in this case no more. I'm doing my own shit. Leave me alone. Don't talk to me. Don't reach out to me and try to disrespect me. I will block you. No, I'm done with the circus. The whole entire, I'm telling you this right now. I want to bring up several different things because people are bringing in my personal life, which has absolutely nothing to do with Sebastian's case whatsoever. And not only that, yeah.
No, but see, this is the thing. I don't agree with his personal life and his kids and shit, but he brought his personal life into this shit when he moved in with a fucking missing child's parent. You did that to yourself. You moved in with a person, with somebody who has a missing child. Their business is all over the place, and you knew yours was going to be too. You had to have known.
Yep. Exactly. Hold on, you said we don't, or I seen that already. Preppy said that's what's going to happen to all channels, and they have nobody to blame but themselves. Look, I'm not giving up. This is what I'm saying. I'm not giving up on Sebastian. Like I said, it did make me want to walk away from the whole entire case and not cover whatsoever, because I feel like we've been here. We've helped as much. I know I can almost guarantee you a fact. I can almost guarantee it for a fact that the Rev gang single-handedly has helped a lot. And I can prove that. T-Rev,
we're going to need to see those receipts.
Your fans are more resilient than the elephant. You said than the elephant being thrown in the circus. I get what you're saying, MJ. I get what you're saying. Bella says, T-Rev, you have to do what's best for you, honey. Don't let it get you upset or lose your peace. No, it's not that. It's that people want to try to pry into someone's personal life. Not only do they want to try to pry into someone's personal life, but I'm being judged for who I want to be with in my personal life, which should have no concern to anyone out there. It's taken away from Sebastian. Like, these people are corny as hell. They want to come out and try to talk about my life, who I'm sleeping with, who I may be dating, who I may not be dating, who's it's corny as hell. And then you got
that's like the first go-to, that when you piss somebody off on the internet, they dig into who you are, they find out all the dirty details, and then they lord it over your head. Like, you are not new to these streets. You have been around, It's not right that people do that, but everybody understands that's the first go-to method. And you giving you get over here playing victim like this, buddy? I mean, do you need a whoopee and a cookie you want Netflix put on?
Can we acknowledge this man just said corny?
Yes.
Like, who the fuck says corny these days? Like, are we back in the 90s? Like, the fuck? Is this a 30-year-old man? He's like, this is corny, guys. With oh my fucking God.
Do you not think that maybe this is how these families feel when you do this bullshit to them? And you allow people, you do spirit boxes, you do call-in shows, and you let absolutely everything and anything be said on your.
Yes, this man is in his 30s. This man is in his 30s, actually, early 30s. Let that sink in. This man is in his early 30s.
And it was $51,000 in back child support.
Yeah.
In his early 30s. So he's $50K in debt just with child support.
Yeah. Guys, this is corny. His hat is corny. I didn't say... when was the last time I've ever said corny? I think I said it when I was like in high school. I don't know, man. I'm wondering, did I ever say corny in the past 10 years?
Okay, well, we're getting hung up on that. His chains are corny.
Oh, his chains are changing colors on the stream.
I'm telling you, that one just keeps turning more and more brass or copper.
Oh, the kids first, dude.
People, like, honestly, they don't want me to start letting the elephant out in the motherfucking room. I'm telling you that right now. If you want to take the gloves off, we can take the gloves off. If you want to keep being behind personal attacks behind me, but not be man enough to come out and say that it's you, then you can get that. I mean, we could take it there. I don't want to do that, but I will. We support you in whatever way you said what?
Throw down, yo.
You put more than 1,000 hours?
That's his girlfriend talking in the background.
Well, yeah, I mean,
his new girlfriend. And you know,
supposedly that was never Seth's girlfriend. So people keep saying T-Rev stole Seth's girlfriend, but he didn't, because I guess that was never his girlfriend. I don't know.
Yeah,
wait a minute.
I've heard two things on that. I've heard that it was a female friend, and then I've also heard girlfriend. Now,
look, Trisha in the chat says, "Pull up,
pull up."
Here we go with the pull-ups.
Yeah, that's not fair to be doxxed, blamed, treated like shit, disrespected. People are.
It's almost as if a family who was also, it would be like, was being doxxed and fucked with and having people stalk them. And it was being fueled by a fucking wannabe rapper who has what appears to be a fake chain and keeps on saying words corny. I wonder, just wonder. Like, maybe after this situation, you say to yourself, man, it really sucks to have people dig up my past and treat me like shit based upon what I did in the past and look into me. Maybe I should not do that anymore to parents who have literal missing children. And I'm crying like on a live stream about this, but like, you know, I've done about 20 live streams on like this family of people to just dig into their past. It sounds to me, sir, you just didn't like the kickback. It sounds to me, sir, you did not like the fact people did not like your character. Because honestly, if it's true that you owe $51,000 in child support, that takes a while, mind you. That takes a long time to build up. That goes to your character, and your character sucks at that point. Because when that kid grows up and you have to explain to that kid why that kid might have not been able to have a great Christmas, why that kid might have had to struggle in life financially, while you sat here with your gold fucking bullshit chain and your new Yeezys, you're going to have to do some explaining to do. And you're going to realize very simply, sir, that family is the one thing that might be is going to withstand the test of time. Not your bullshit YouTube career, not your gold chain. No, you're missing out on memories that you're just going to be gone. That's just going to be gone like that. You know, you're going to be in your deathbed one day, maybe if you're lucky, hit 80, and you're going to sit there and you say, man, I fucking wasted my golden opportunity to be with a kid of mine because I didn't want to pay child support. $51,000, which is pretty cheap if you think about it, you know.
Well, that's just thus far. We don't know how old the kid is. That amount grows every day.
Yeah, but it's like
when that kid turns 18, all that arrears is due, right?
Yeah. Yeah. Well, I mean, his pay will be docked or something like that. But the fact is
that's not gonna make a dent into it.
Yeah, but the fact is that these kids, you say they're not yours. I mean, like, do you know how horrible that is to say to kids, oh, well, you're not my kids? You know what I mean? Like, a real man would have gotten tested, seen if it was the fact, and then just fucking figured it out from there. And if they were his kids, then you just start paying your money to them, honestly. But this is horrible.
Well,
like, if this is true,
here's the thing. Obviously, child support has deemed that they are his kids, because he's tagged with the back child support.
Yeah, because he probably
generally there's a paternity test if it's in question. Otherwise, his name has to be on the birth certificate, meaning he's the daddy.
Yeah, and 2 kids. I mean, like, and they're teenagers. I'm hearing in the chat. I don't know, but the fact is that it goes to your character. So how are you going to be looking for missing kids when you can't even take care of your own kids? What the fuck is that? How are we going to trust you, T-Rev, to care for the lost and missing, and you can't even take care of your own kids? Like, how about you find your own kids and give them the $51,000? Yeah. How about you find your own kids and give them the $51,000? How about that? Find your kids, find your own kids, and give them the $51,000. Stop. Grow up. Grow up. The whole thing pretending to be a rapper. She doesn't care about my dreams. Kid, once you have, this is what I was told by my father. Once you have kids, your dreams don't matter anymore. That's it. They're gone. Like a fart in the wind. They're gone. Now you have to take responsibility.
Oh, hell, they're saying he's still married.
Well, sir, you have to take, you're seeing another woman if you're still married and you think you're a Christian. Okay, bro. That's called adultery. That's not good. You're still married. But the fact is, if that is true, I don't know if you're married or not. I don't know nothing about your relationship. But if that's true, that's not good for you, religious-wise, morally-wise, and maybe legally-wise. But like the fact is that once you get kids, your personal, what about me being selfish and all that goes bye-bye. And you got to think about the kids because you made that decision. They didn't make that decision to be in this world. You made that decision. So you need to grow the fuck up. You need to man up, and you need to pay your child support if you do. And you need to stop with this foolishness.
Oh, this is just crazy. So I had to stop looking at chat because you guys just know so much. I'm over here just being like, get him, be Tim, get him.
No, I don't have kids, but I took care of my mother. I bought her a house. I support her financially. I took care of my sister. I took care of people around me financially and stuff like that. I've taken responsibilities for things. I never ran away from responsibilities. I've taken care of my stepdad while he was dying. I went to his house 3 times a week to have to clean up blood because that's what happens when you come home from dialysis. You have to clean up the blood because sometimes if they poke too wrong and then you got to do some grocery shopping for him and you got to make sure he goes to the doctor. I've taken responsibilities and I know where it's like, believe me. Time to grow up. That's what I'm telling this guy. Time to motherfucking grow up.
Hey, Steph. I don't know, man. This is just, it's just too much. Oh boy. Can we, somebody runs with scissors says that like an hour in, he finally gets to what he's being whined at, what he's whining about. I don't know if, like I said, I didn't watch enough. And I also know that he made a claim that he spent $5,000. I'm going to need to see a receipt.
Yeah, I was going to say, I need to see receipts of that. Here, I'm going to let this play for a minute.
Well, he said, don't cover the drama, just cover anything that comes in. Exactly, Robin. And that's where I'm at with it. That's exactly where I'm at with it. And that's why I said I'm tired of the circus, because it's turned into it's attacking the personal people in every direction. Now it's not about Sebastian. It's about attacking personal people. So this person's being attacked. Okay, we're good with that. But when you start trying to drag it out of context and you start going over and listening to some crazed person who absolutely is not in the right state of mind, who I chose to get out of that situation for my own.
Now, see, we don't know this girl that he's talking about or whatever, or who he was with from anybody else. Just like with Nina, we don't know nothing about her. You know what I'm saying? Right. These are people we have no fucking idea who they are. Like, I don't. That really ain't my business. As I said, I don't really give a fuck about his girlfriend, his love life. I don't give a goddamn about any of that shit. That ain't my business. I don't care about that. You know.
That's not
what I care about is him moving with the parent of a missing child, which apparently he did not move in with them. Illuminati has said that a couple times, and then other people have said that as well. And then I got a message from somebody. They also said that he did not move in with Seth. He was, and they said that he was moving down there, but he was not moving in with Seth.
Okay, I stand corrected. He did not move with him, but he still was in very close proximity and posted a very
close. I think he stayed with him the first night he was there or whatever, till he got settled or something. So he's still, you know what I'm saying? He's still too close, way too close.
Does anybody else find that weird that he spent the night with the father of a missing child because he was getting his other arrangements set up? I mean, I guess I can't be the only one that thinks that's weird, do I?
No, that shit's weird as fuck.
Own personal reasons. I don't have to bash people on the internet. I don't have to come on here, show you receipts of how many times I was cheated on or, this, that, and the third. I don't need to do that. I know what happened in my life. So I don't need to come on here and divulge that information or try to make someone look bad and try to, you know what I mean? Like, I don't need to do that because I can do that, but that's not what I'm here to do. I'm here to keep the eyes on the case. I'm here to keep Sebastian's name out there front and center. I feel like we've done that the whole entire time on this channel. What's going on? I see my boy just popped up. What's going on, my brother? How you doing tonight?
What's up, bro? What's up, man? Dude, I'll tell you
on?
what, man. It's just sad that you have to even make this video because it's how silly shit's getting. It's just,
oh my god, look at this guy.
Spill the tea, please. Well, I mean, there's information. There's places there's hot spots and stuff that my girl that I'm with now has went and dug out. There's none of it's being looked into. What's going on? Like, why are things being ignored and why are people being personally attacked? Because they don't want to be in a relationship with somebody or they don't want this, that, and the third. It's super friggin' weird. And I'm not even going to, again, depending on how people act, I'm keeping my mind straight forward like this, like I've been saying. But the more people want to try to come out and talk shit about me, then it's on. Gloves off. Gloves off. We can air the mag. I said it last night. We can air the mag. You want to cause problems? We can air the mag. I'll let it all out there. Because this is about finding Sebastian. This is about finding Sebastian. Point blank period. It's not about anything else. You said I seen the post. JLR's in the hospital. Is he? I didn't see that. You said it's the drama, the circus, the misinformation. You can't. You said you can do the Sebastian Rogers when something comes up. I'm at the point where I feel like he's not missing and somebody is holding him and they are monetizing off of the situation. Scuba Sam says, T-Rev, when do you sleep? All the time. I mean, I literally just woke up a little bit ago.
You sleep
what? We were up to what time? Smoke talking?
Oh, we were up for a while, man.
It's like 6, 7 a.m.
6, 7 a.m.
Yeah, I'm just.
What the hell?
Great. So these two sit up all night long. I mean, like, where? Oh, no, I'm just gonna shut up.
Why does this guy with the what is it? What's the respect to? What is the word? I can't say wife beater, but I think that is. But whatever.
It's just a sleeveless T-shirt. But
sleeveless T-shirt. Why does he look like he lives in his mom's basement and he still plays video like a grown-up version of the person that's never left home and plays video games?
Well, he actually has a wife, and here in a little bit he has to leave and take her to work, and then he comes back and cracks a beer. So everybody was wondering, like, what? I do remember this part now, because then he comes back and he pops a Miller, and everybody's wondering what is he going to drink and then go drive and get his wife from work.
Okay, does he work?
No, but I think his wife does. I think he's a YouTuber guy.
Oh my God, people, women, no. Just say no. No. If your man is basically saying, I gotta do my YouTube time, guys. God, and have you work
all night, sleeps all day long, and then is up all night long. So he's a nocturnal YouTuber.
Like, holy fuck, man. Turn around, man. Holy fuck. Like, if you got to do a 9 to 5 while this guy stays at home and plays video games and goes on lives and hangs out, and he better make the money. But if he's not making the money, you better tell him to get a job. A 9 to 5 while he's doing his YouTube shit. My God. My God. Fuck. Born in the wrong time period, guys. Would have been better off born in like better time period. Because it seems like people are regressing. Or regressing. Anyway, that's just my opinion. Holy fuck. Hopefully, maybe he makes a lot of money on YouTube. Maybe he splits the income. I don't know. But if he doesn't make the money, doesn't make a sense. Doesn't make sense. Doesn't make any sense. Holy fuck. What do you think, Queen? Am I wrong? Am I being too old-fashioned? Am I talking out of my ass?
No. No. Next verse, just remember, afraid too much to happy Memorial Day to my beautiful Hive family and friends, and thank you all to the servicemen and women that have served and are serving.
Queen, let me ask you a question. If your boyfriend or husband basically said, honey, you go work while I stay at home and play video games all day and drink and...
the fuck out of here. Hell no.
I think you'd be like, gone. Just fucking kick him out of the house. Like, holy fuck.
I've hefty bagged a guy out of my life for less.
Yeah. It's like, holy fuck.
You know, that's when they're gone and they come home and the locks are changed and all their shit's outside in black hefty bags. Yes, I've hefty bagged a guy for less.
Yeah, I mean, Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Anyway, let's continue this fucking train wreck. Fair use, by the way. This is all fair use. Hopefully he has a job. I'm praying to something that guy has a job and he just does this on a side hustle. You know, pray to God. Pray to God. Let me see. Have anyone seen the thumbnail where Dolly said that was putting Spirit of Heels on the island? I can't find it now. If he did that, he's going to get a lot of shit from a lot of people. A lot of people.
Oh, he did say that, be Tim.
If he tries that shit, I swear to God, I'm going to be really fucking pissed. That piece of shit, that guy's a piece of shit if he did that. She did not want to be on your shitty island. She might have been nice to you because she was a very forgiving person, but she does not want to be on your shitty island.
Right. Firstly, it's not my fault that I'm nosy. And secondly, don't put it out there if you don't want me to check it out.
Oh, he has a job. All right, that's good. Okay, thank God. Thank God. Oh, Jesus Christ, thank God. I was about to say, like, I was really facing an existential crisis just now. If this guy was just sitting at home and just playing video games all day. His friend.
Yeah. I mean,
all right, she said start an hour in, right?
Oh, yeah,
that was what Runs with Scissors said, that he cries and whines for like an hour and then he kind of finally gets to the meat and potatoes. Runs, if you're still here, is that right? I think that's what you said.
Let's see.
And talk to everybody who was here and focused on the same thing, then to do that. While I feel that way, I'll let you know. Where was that at? This would break. She said, I'd be careful. Cops there will set you up messing with their own, like Chris and Katie. Says this is the breaks. That has access to lots of shady people. I mean, I don't even want to get into there's again, I don't want to even drop out any of that's. I like to keep everything behind and would like to keep it that way. But if people keep pushing my buttons, then it is what it is. You know, I want to find Sebastian. And again, it's getting way off the point of finding Sebastian. Instead of worrying about somebody, like we're talking about a girlfriend. The last thing Seth should be worried about is a fucking girlfriend. Why are people talking about that? That's crazy. The last thing that he should be worried about is a girlfriend. Like, what are we talking about in here? You're not giving up on Sebastian T-Rev. You're pulling back from the drama that's taken away from finding him. Jamie Meek. I swear today I looked, I was like, man, I'm about to, she's like, no, you need to calm down. I'm like, really? I'm about to walk away from this and move on to a whole nother case. Seriously. And I just don't, something's not letting me. Something in my soul is not letting me do that. See, it's not. Don't surround yourself with people like that. Angel Love says, where Angel Love said, I think all three parents are hiding him and don't want him found.
Sorry, I have to disagree. I don't think all three parents are hiding him and don't want him found. Fucking what the hell?
I disagree with that fully.
I think what's pulling him back is the super chats. The spirit of the super chats. It's calling to him. The super chats and the cash apps are calling for him. Don't go, T-Rev. You can make more money from this. Keep on going. Keep on going. I mean, he's already thinking that. Did you not read his earlier line that, he's reading the comments of people saying, like, he thinks he's being held, and it's like a money-making opportunity to have, like, Sebastian hidden while he, you know what I mean? Whatever. And he's, like, chooses what he reads. It's not like I don't think those were super chats. I get, like, you have to read someone's super chats. I get it. But he's picking from the chat what he best, like, puts his opinion about. I'm just saying. Sometimes I read things that are contradictory and I just answer them. But you can pick up on playing quick if you want.
Katie K said exactly, B. Tim.
The ghost of the Cash App.
The ghost of the Cash App calls to him.
Yeah, it is getting old, for sure. It is getting old.
Just take that private chat. Wow.
Okay, I got you. You don't. Hold on. You said that's in chat saying he what? Just say it loud. Okay, what did he say?
Says that you don't care that he's here.
What do you mean? Okay, I didn't even see him. I can't see him. I'm at 8:15. I'm looking at 8:15 p.m. in chat right now.
Dude,
that's where I'm at in chat.
I saw someone say that he's in here, but I ain't seen him.
I'm at 8:15 though.
What the hell?
Apparently, we found the spot.
Oh, what's the spot?
I'm looking at 8:16.
They're saying Seth is in chat. So, this must be where this is. That about an hour in, Queen?
Yep. This is about an hour in. This is we're 57 minutes in.
I think we arrived at our destination. Let's listen, shall we?
So Diane sent this at 8:16 p.m. She said, should still support Seth no matter what. Many are trying to push support away. So what if people don't like Tony? You're going to walk out of Seth needs support, not left alone, stop worrying about Tony. Diane, no, I'm not worried about him. I'm really not. I mean, again, how many times have I came on here and said, if Seth wants to have Tony, that's his decision. I've said that so many times.
I mean, and like I said before, I'm down to come down and help look for Sebastian, but I don't want to come down if there's going to be a circus show all the fucking time, It's just not right.
Love you and what you do. Don't let anyone. You said don't let anyone tell you what to do. Never. This is a circus. My mind is with Sebastian and only is Sebastian. Something allegedly is foul play. Helen is saying it here. I got to catch up to you guys. You guys are leaving me in the dust over here. If anyone is going to get threatened, let it be Seth. You have gone above and beyond. Only cover this when there is new info. You were not called. You were not called to this. Thank you, by the way, Heart of Inspiration, for your support.
Fuck that goddamn board.
I do appreciate you.
I mean, really, guys want somebody like me who has autism, like what Sebastian had, to help look for the boy, because maybe I have some same similarity or same, I can maybe connect to it.
What did I connect? What did I hit you up and say when I started to cover Sebastian's case or got a little bit further beyond? What did I hit you up and say to you directly, knowing you're my best friend and what you had personally?
You said, hey, bro, I think you should come and help me tackle this case because I feel like you have a lot of similarities with Sebastian.
Exactly. Right. Keep going. You're good.
I would love to come out and I would love to help. So maybe I do have some similarities that Sebastian had. Maybe I could help you find more groundbreaking evidence for it because we probably think the same. But I don't want to come out. There's a bunch of goofy shit going on that's not
goofy shit. What do you mean? You're sitting there talking to somebody goofy as hell right now.
Hold on. I'm gonna call bullshit on that. He's sitting there drinking a soda pop. We learned that Sebastian doesn't like carbonation or bubbles. So, dude, I'm going to call bullshit on your similarities. Autism is as unique as the fingerprint. It's not the same in any two people. Stop it.
I feel like that's whenever you say stop it, I think about the Michael Jordan commercial. Stop it. Get some help.
Right. Stop it.
I guess I don't say it right. I try to make it sound like what Queen just said.
Main cause of just finding Sebastian.
Seems to be a pause. Not sure why.
Yeah, now you know what? I don't blame him for being pissed the fuck off at Tony for that. Tony was putting misinformation out, and T-Rev is mad about it, and I don't blame him for being mad about it. That's why there's a lot of people who wanting to step back. Like, they don't want to fuck with TikTok Tony. If he's involved, they want no parts of it.
Yeah, I mean, like, I can agree with that.
Now he's bringing Bullhorn Betty into the situation, and we already know about her reputation on here, so...
Well, she's the most factual person around, guys.
Tongue in cheek. That sounded corny.
Well, guys, I got a skedaddle. Just joking. It's joking. Anyway.
Okay, hold up there. You can't use the word skedaddle and then making fun of someone saying the word corny. Skedaddle is kind of...
Skedaddle's coming back, guys. It's coming back. It's been a while.
He said I'm gonna skedaddle.
It gets so old it becomes new. Just like when you go to those, thrift shops and you buy clothes from like the 60s because it's in now, and the 70s, the same thing. So skedaddle's coming back. Corny's gone. Never come. It's not coming back for at least 20 more years.
Oh my God, we're all going to be corny when we're senior citizens.
JP says no, skedaddle will never come back because it was never in. Yes, it was. Do not lie. Do not spread misinformation, JP.
Listen, B-Tim, I'm sorry to pop your bubble, but buddy, skedaddle was never cool, and it's not. As many times as you say it's going to come back in, I don't think it's going to come back in, bud.
It's coming. See, like the 1920s, 100 years, it's back in now. It's coming back, guys. It's coming back. Don't worry. So when I'm 100, dip out will be cool again. Exactly. That's how it works, guys. That's how it works.
Wonderful. We're all kinds of fun over here, aren't we? Listen, I'm a dip. I'm also very uncool. I can relate, JP.
All right, nonsense.
Yeah, she goes, the irony of all this is nothing changed here. T-Rev was fine with helping pump out misinformation all along. While aside Seth until someone else came in, all these movements aren't new. It's been messy. Oh, it's messy as hell. Messy as hell.
So, do we think as a collective that there is really something going on behind the scenes, or do we think that it's just grifters aren't getting their cut of the pie, so they're having to branch off and become independent grifters, not a grifter for the bigger collective?
I think it's more like when like, let's say you have like a ship that is on the water and slowly pieces come off the ship and there's not enough room for everyone else. They start pushing people off. And I think it's the same thing. I think the money is kind of drying up and people want to monopolize what's left over. And I think that's pretty much what's happening.
See, I agree with nonsense that there's stuff going on. It's still going on. It's almost like, because I think back to now we've had somebody say that they're being blackmailed. We got this one being mad because his personal information is out. 4 or 5 others have taken a step, said nope, taking hands off, stepping back. We got we've got Voldemort coming on the scene. Like, I'm beginning to wonder if the others were all Death Eaters, and then you got the precede Voldemort, because the Death Eaters come. So I just Harry Potter reference.
Yes, the Harry Potter reference. We know. Well, Well, we need to find the Chamber of Secrets, though. We need to find the Chamber of Secrets where all these secrets are from. And then we'll, I'm just saying.
Nonsense says people knowingly got involved with all the fuck shit and they're scrambling to save their own ass because they've been involved in BS and don't want to be the fall guy. That's what it looks like to me too. Nonsense. I mean, it's very clear. Like they were willing to co-sign it to a point, and then when they realized that they could be the one taking the fall, now you see it's like the chaff is being removed from the wheat.
Yeah, pretty much. I agree with that. I mean, I think a lot of these guys record each other, behind the scenes. Seth's even said he's got juicier details. You know, you got DMs going around, and that shit gets messy. And I think like a lot of these people get a little too comfortable talking to each other, and they might have said things they probably don't want public, and that's probably what's happening. I don't know why they would go.
Laura Lee coming in with facts. It's okay, y'all. Justin will pick it up from here.
Justin is not going to pick up anything but a paycheck. I also think it all kind of started with Trevor. Is it Trevor Lee? Trevor? Am I right? Voices?
Yeah.
Finally, I got
the one that did the Nina interview.
Yeah, I mean, like, I think when Seth turned on him, you noticed like it all fucking just started cascading. You know what I mean? I think at that point was like, I knew that was like starting to be the turning point at that point. I really do.
Well, when all the legitimate people backed off, and then I think Trevor was going to be the first one blamed as the fall guy. I think that's what the blackmail, so to speak, was. And then when he bounced, then it's going to roll to the next person, which I think was T-Rev. And then, you know, maybe Stephen Crabtree also, because he could be a fall guy, you know, to take the blame, because they all have questionable past. They're doing it for self-serving purposes, in my opinion. I mean, this is all my view from standing back here going, ooh, this is gross. It's really gross. And then, I mean, we have an opportunity, a gift actually given to us, where the one thing that's not been heard about were all the things that transpired in the conversation. And then last night, Chris hopped up here to talk about the legal fund, because there were a lot of us that had questions about that, and he straightened that right out. Then he answered, boy, we had other people that were up here, and they asked way more pressing questions than I was comfortable asking. So, and none of us are law enforcement. So why would we think that we should interrogate and not just have questions that only once in two conversations, only once did he have to say, I can't answer that because it's an active ongoing investigation.
Yeah. I mean, I feel like he's pretty honest. I don't sense any like deception from him from this conversation we're having. You know,
even if I were wrong, at least I was still kind and compassionate. I acted appropriately for a couple that have a missing child, right? I would rather be wrong for that than have to go back and beg for forgiveness for my actions when all I did was join a band of merry asshats with no factual basis.
Well, Pull-Up says, shouldn't the subs be held accountable too? They enable all this bull. Well, unfortunately, they'll just move on to the next case. I mean, I've seen it like happen a bunch of times in a bunch of different
How
cases.
do you hold subs accountable?
Yeah, you can't really hold them accountable. And also, you just see the same routine happen over and over again. It's just the same thing happens. The same bad actors go in. They do the same bullshit. And then when the mess is made, no one wants to clean up the mess, and they start trying to leave. And that's how it is. You know, they were all gun-ho letting Seth on to talk. They were all gun-ho with him shitting on Chris. They were all gun-ho about doing their bullshit meet and greet, where basically they all wanted it live streamed. I think, wasn't it the reason why they didn't want to do it at the church because it couldn't be live streamed or something like that? They didn't want to do it at church?
Yes, that was the original agreement. Was they worked very hard to get it at the church, and then when it was found out that live streaming would not be allowed, then it was moved to a different location, and because of that, then that brings safety concerns, and Chris and Katie chose not to attend. At least in a church, you have a controlled environment, right?
Yeah.
If you're in a wide open public space, you have no control over your environment. And given that people have had threats on their life, why would they just go into an open environment to put themselves in risk of danger?
Mm-hmm. I mean, like, it just shows you the priority of these people. It's like, oh, I can't live stream there. Oh, well, we're going to have to move it somewhere else. It's like, what?
For me, that said volumes because of everybody who was involved. And then who was the largest creator that was there that then came immediately back and said, hey, I'm going to pull away. That tells me that there's something going on with the so we're gonna look, there's all this money to be pulled, etc. Also, there was something that Clue said in our conversation yesterday about how they were something that she witnessed with her own eyes, and it was a, hey, are you live? You're going to want to get this in just a second. And it was with Seth in the shoulder and this whole big. So that in and of itself, that tells me that there's games being played. Somebody that I trust her opinion. I trust what she says because she presents all of her facts. And where she has received her information and how she's followed through on her fact-checking process, and clearly doesn't have a bunch of yes men around her. And so I'm gonna trust that source, and that source witnessed it with her own eyes, and I'm gonna believe what that person said. So.
You have a good day too, Skedaddle. Gotta Skedaddle. Good name. Let me see.
Yeah, so okay, Jen. Here, let me see. We can read some of these off Beer Can Island. Hold on one second. Brianna says, let's see here. Please don't ever refer. Okay, we already went through that one. Let's see. Heifer, we read that one. Revival, member for 9 months. Didn't Laverne and Shirley say skedaddle?
They
and
did.
Member for 18 months. Be cool and join the hive. It's fun here. Oh, look at you, Jen. Got a skedaddle in chat. We got a skedaddle.
We got the skedaddle. T-Rev needs a skedaddle. We know where he needs to skedaddle to.
Yeah, I think Tony needs to skedaddle too. Here, let's go over to this one. Here, there's what's called Dr. Vance, and that is the one that let's see here, Dr. Vance. That is Trader's other channel. She has been catching all the TikTok shit that's going on, the TikTok craziness. But you know what? Tony's the one that they want. Tony's the one that everybody want. Everybody wants him gone. Everybody wants Tony gone.
Yeah, I think we all agree that Tony.
Yeah, that is a big commonality. That is the one thing everybody's like, Tony's the problem. Tony's the problem.
Yeah, everyone agrees that Tony's a problem. You know that something's wrong when everyone agrees that Tony's a fucking problem.
So Tony's not a tiger. He's a problem.
Yeah, Tony the problem.
Phony baloney TikTok Tony the problem. Instead of the situation, it's the problem. Tony got involved from Pascal. Pascal shared a Facebook thing on May 4th that said he had connected Tony and Seth to help straighten this out.
Well, I mean, like that means anything now. But anyhow, so here's all these.
Somebody had asked in chat.
Oh, gotcha. Okay. So here's these. Look, she's got this. Okay, so here's this Tammy lady. Nina Glass Search and Rescue. This was 3 hours ago. Stephen Crabtree. This is 1 day ago. We were watching that one. Barbecue Lady and Tammy. Barbecue lady, Nina. See, I don't really know this barbecue lady. I think she's mainly in it for attention, is what it seems like a lot of it is, you know. Pretty sure this is the one where Betty goes on here talking to Tony. I'm pretty sure this is their they have an interview thing here, right here, where they're talking.
Yep.
Listen to the slick shit she's got to say.
It's time. What? You can't have another bone. Oh, so
How many? It echoes at first and then it straightens out.
She's bad at first.
Damn sure straight do. You're talking about this evening, right?
Yeah. I was just in my latte.
I should have said off the record, right?
I was just talking coffee.
Oh, great. Great.
My God, they sound like chipmunks.
Hey, you guys. I hope you guys are doing wonderful this evening.
So I think we're good to get started. People keep coming in. What I want to do, Betty, is I think everybody knows where you stand on this case, but I want you to have an opportunity for you to explain your stance on the case and how you got there and what you like about this, what you don't like about it, you know, that kind of thing.
Right. Well, I think really my problem with this case is the amount of questions that I still have this far into the case. You know, we don't have really any good background information. I mean, just from out the gate, you know, was Sebastian Rogers overstimulated the night before and did it cause problems for him? You know, what was the 3-hour conversation that Katie had with Chris? Is that normal and customary, something they do every night? Because if it's normal and customary, it's not a big deal. If it's not, and it only happened this night, it could be a huge deal. What was Katie's demeanor like when the cops were at the house that morning? You know, all these things we don't have. And then we couple those with the behaviors of the parents. You know, you got Seth out in the woods looking for his son. You would assume that the other, you know, half of the family would also be by his side out in the woods. And just
hold up.
Well, and that's another thing too. Okay, so you have Seth out here searching with people that, you know, a bunch of people from groups and stuff, but none of his family, none of his friends, none of his coworkers, the COs, the guards, like where's all his family and friends at?
We actually haven't seen. It is odd. And we actually haven't seen Seth do any searching. What we have heard him from his own mouth say is that they are riding around looking for areas to search. A father is not supposed to be out searching like boots on the ground for their missing child for multiple reasons. So I'm sorry, but you're incorrect in your assessment, ma'am. And if you actually had listened to our conversation with Chris and Katie on Thursday night, you would have heard from Katie's own mouth multiple things that she has been doing behind the scenes after being put under surveillance, run out of her home, being forced to stay somewhere else because she has had threats upon her life, and her son is missing. Again, ma'am, you are incorrect in your assessment.
Now, Smiley, that's a mic drop right there, okay?
Despite them coming to media at the beginning saying that they work together, you know, they all get along, this, that, and the other, but clearly out the gate, nobody was helping.
Yeah, I agree. And I mean, I have a tough time believing, again, just my opinion, I have a tough time believing that with the situation that we've been told time and time again, their marriage was in, that it's normal to have a 3-hour conversation.
Yeah, okay. It's just really weird. I did talk to some truckers, and they say that their long-distance relationship with their husband, that they are normal and customary speaking to their husbands for several hours in the evening or during the day at one sitting. But it's, again, something that happens every single day or on a set schedule. It's definitely not something that they would do one week and not do another week. So it's definitely something that needs to be looked at. And the other question I have is...
That is bullshit. Listen,
right, and you don't know anything about their relationship. You don't know how long they talk on the phone. You don't know anything about their goddamn relationship. So keep your nose out of it. Go ahead.
Truckers don't always have a set schedule. When they hit their 18 hours, they hit their 18 hours. They have so many hours to get so many miles, and then they can be down. Then they have their downtime. And Betty, I'm gonna shut up right there.
Why did it take 8 days to come to the media about Sebastian's story and case, and why it seems to coincide when the case publicly shifted and these search efforts were pulled back and they started entertaining the possibility of foul play. You know, these things are coincidental to me, and I don't believe in coincidences in cases like this. So those are other questions. Again, all comes back to all these questions we know nothing about this late in the game.
Yep, I agree. I totally agree. And you guys, you guests in here tonight, you know, feel free to ask Betty any questions. She is very analytical. She's very fact-based. It's clearly not her first rodeo. So, you know, if, yeah, please be respectful. Absolutely. We're not going to have any baloney in the chat tonight. So,
yeah, I'm the nicest person in the world until you get in my crawl, and then I'm just not a nice person anymore, and everybody complains. But just remember, you did it to yourself.
Can we say your famous line, what you say to people when they get out of line? I mean, I guess we
Don't
can.
be a dick.
Yeah, there you go. There you go. So,
we can all just follow the cardinal rule. I think we'll all be okay here on social media.
Absolutely. So yeah, if you guys have any questions for Betty, I mean, just about opinions, obviously, because we're not investigators.
Right. Yeah, I'm a very opinionated person, but I really try hard to get, there's a lot of stuff I don't say. There's a lot of stuff I don't talk about that is in my back of my head, and I'm just waiting for something to corroborate it, or, just something to push it over the line where I can talk about it in a more factual approach.
God, she sounds terrible. This is like nails on a fucking chalkboard.
Oh, I hate
it. Okay, so can we correct something that she has wrong again? You are incorrect. You are incorrect, ma'am. There was a news story done on day 2. I'm sorry that you have not done your proper research and explored all Tennessee news outlets. There was a story done with a lady, and I don't remember her name. Chris mentioned her name last night, and it was done on day 2. You are saying that the interview where everybody was reviewing last night with the McDumbasses, you are saying that that is the first interview, and you are wrong. They were in the media on day 2, if not even day 1. And there was updates about it. So please, if you don't have your facts, please do not involve yourself in this. I am sorry. I am sorry that you are so ill-informed.
Yeah, I mean, like, it's just interesting that this family is like cooperated with the cops. They said, oh, you can come in, search our home. Oh, you could do this. You could check this. You could check that. They go to the media and they still get people going at them like, well, you didn't do this. You didn't do that. You didn't immediately. It's like, come on. This is ridiculous.
I believe it was Caitlin with News 18 is what he said last night, but I could be incorrect. And I agree, Nana's not drunk. What is worse is that Seth knows all of this information, so his PR person should know this information. That PR person should be able to correct any misinformation if that PR person were worth their weight or was actually caring about the factual basis of this missing boy and not trying to fleece him as an income source, in my opinion. I rest your honor.
I rest your honor. No further questions. I'm going to skedaddle. I'm skedaddling out of the courtroom.
You're leaving, are you?
No, I'm joking. That's just
joking. Okay. I was going to say, please don't leave me up here on this one. I might not be.
So far, most who have gotten involved with Tony have hit the wall. We can only hope the same for her. People were jumping ship just at the idea of involvement before he was on board. Run. Yeah, I mean, I think, like, honestly, it just shows you that he's kind of going on the bottom of the barrel at this point. Like, and this is the bottom of the barrel, in my opinion. And, I mean, whatever. I mean, if this is the direction you want to go, Tony, go. I think you've already fucked things up. You got multiple YouTubers leaving. And I think this is going to be even a bigger shit show if you do this. So congratulations, Tony. You're doing a fantastic job. I think it's the rare moments that everyone agrees that Tony is the worst of them all. Is like the worst. Last night,
Hey, listen, I'm here for grifter on grifter deathmatch. I'm here for it. Let's watch the. I want to see how this one ends with these two. It's either going to be a match made in paradise, and they're going to become the new grifting couple on cross platforms. You know, when TikTok and YouTube collide, when instead of love and hate collide, it's when TikTok and YouTube collide, or it's going to be ended with, I don't know. I've got my own little scenario in my head, but I don't want to put it out there because it would probably get me in trouble.
Yeah, I mean, I just think it's going to be a very interesting situation with these, what the dynamic's going to be. But personally, I think like a lot of, I think there's going to be some interesting situations that are going to develop. Let's just say that much. I think the problem lies in Tony. I don't think he properly knows what his job is. I don't think he knows what he's supposed to do, which was he was originally hired to be kind of like the in-between and try to connect to YouTubers and kind of like get the information out there and work with organizations. But all he's really doing is basically he's a TikToker right now. That
and his new hero with a broke down car, and it's not trustworthy, is going to be the one that gets out in the woods and searches and finds him.
I don't believe
it gets better. Oh, this gets better, B-Tim. This gets better. I've heard this one once before.
I don't think Betty's the reason why everyone's skedaddling away. I think the main reason being is I think there is eternal drama going on. I think there's some backstabbery that's going on. I think there might be recordings. There might be situations where, because Seth has said he had some juicy recording, and I think there is something like that going on, like background drama that's going on. That's what I think. And I think Betty is just simply sees her opportunity, wants to be in this opportunity where she gets close to Tony, hoping that by doing this, Seth will come on her channel and she will get an interview, and she will get a couple of interviews and start getting in on the ground floor. That's what I hope. I mean, we'll see. We will see. But that's what I personally think. I think Seth's gone quiet. Mainly, I mean, I don't know why he's gone quiet all of a sudden. And they have like Tony jumping on all the time. Just seems interesting. Personally, I don't even understand why Seth even needs Tony, to be honest with you. Tony has been a net negative, honestly. Like, he really does have, like, fucking main character syndrome, Tony. He thinks he's the main character of this. It's like, no, sir. You were supposed to be the supporting character, whereby you kind of checked out YouTubers, their backgrounds, and made sure that you vetted them and vetted the people around Seth so Seth doesn't get bamboozled by these people. And you've done the opposite. You've actually sent the bamboozlers to him.
Well, and Pecan, I feel bad for Caleb Harris's family too that he's involved with, because I mean, if he's spending all of this time on Sebastian, what is he doing to help them? And in the end, what did he bring? And is there potential harm that he brought to Caleb's case as well? It's the bigger picture. Like, I get that we're kind of honed in on right now, but I also take this other person's extensive history. And I mean, I know where I met her and what happened in what I know what my experience was, and what was stated in the initial adventure and what transpired from the adventure are two polar opposite scenarios. I put it in back chat, Rainbow Mom. I saw it, Katie K. I put it in back chat. I just didn't want to. If we don't know what it is, I want to go big. Nothing on that.
So somebody just said T-Rev posted that a body's been found. Is that right?
In Rogersville, and I think it's on Twitter, not on his community post. I think she said it.
Oh,
tweeted.
okay, because I was gonna say, did I mishear that or?
Yeah, I didn't see anything on. I did not see anything on a community post, but I don't have Twitter, so I don't know. I don't have Twitter. I'm not the Twitter. Ellie, where the hell are you? Get up here. Oh, 8 hours ago. Nonsense says 8 hours ago.
No. Okay. Well, yeah. You got to be careful posting shit like that, you know?
What was posted? I stepped away for a second. What was posted, Queen?
A body was found.
Okay. Who stated that?
Well, apparently we're finding out it was posted on Twitter 8 hours ago.
Okay. Did they like verify it and say who it was, or they just left it ambiguous?
I don't have Twitter, B Tim. I don't know.
Do you have the link?
Again, no. What happened was somebody came in, typed it in chat. I posted it to back chat because I don't have Twitter, so I was waiting for somebody else to confirm it. I didn't realize that you stepped away. Queen come in and read it. Nonsense sent the link to the post to Queen. Anyway, and then somebody said, "Voices, can you read a comment above?" And I said, I put it in back chat, and then that's the word. Now here we are.
Okay, T-Rev. Let me see. All right, T-Rev. All right, let me see.
And again, I do believe that this is rumors, and I mean, I think we were together 8 hours ago, if my math doesn't fail me, because it was about 12 hours ago that I went to bed.
Let me see. I'm just looking at the tweet right now.
Well, I agree with Laura Lee. It is also springtime, and it is another time that bodies do turn up from other situations. Like where I live, the mountain melt is happening, and so if something
Now, see, that just, I don't know.
And I agree with you,
Pete. Every time a body is found, yeah, they do. Anytime.
So I'm looking at it. It looks like he has not, an update. He posts this and does not. He just puts, "You've received multiple unconfirmed." It's like,
right, and then you couple that with his "I'm stepping back" speech. I mean, it.
Just so crazy. Yeah, let me see. Yeah, I think it's pretty irresponsible, to be honest with you, because it's like, not even sure why he did this, to be honest with you.
Brianna said that that last month a body from Kingsport was found. It's a man that was missing from 2020. Again, it is common in the spring and summer month, in the beginning of in spring and in the summer, that when people have gone missing in the past, like as the water comes up, and if a body was tangled up in something, that is very common that they're found this time of year, you guys. That's a lot of bad behavior and irresponsibility on somebody who says he's out here for the missing person, and he's randomly posting crap like that. It's just bad.
Mm-hmm. Just looking around. I swear to God. Fucking T-Rev. I swear. I mean, I just don't understand.
I put one in the chat, back chat for you to look at too.
Mm-hmm. Interesting. Let me see. Let's see. Let me see.
Absolutely, Leslie Weston, especially with the weather that they've been having in that area. Again, it's bad behavior and it's irresponsibility. And I know that there was a question asked a while back, a little while ago, about like, well, shouldn't the subs be held accountable? Well, in the end, it actually is creator responsibility because you subscribers aren't the ones that have the power to click go live. The creator does.
Well, I didn't see this coming. The 21 minute ago tweet from Mr. Jonathan Lee Richards, who they were praising constantly. Seth, interesting. Very interesting.
With him?
21 minutes ago, Jonathan Lee Richards, who is alleged, has posted this. I'm told, and this is from Jonathan Lee Richards, so believe it or not, I mean, like, take it with a large grain of fucking salt. I'm told Seth Rogers has a major problem with women. Abusive, controlling, harassing, obsessive behavior, unwanted advances. Many women that have worked closely with him during the Sebastian Rogers case have come forward about him. That's very interesting. That 1 minute he's completely supporting him, and now he's doing tweets like that. Very interesting. This is from Jonathan Lee Richards' tweet or Twitter or X or Xer.
This is Sebastian playing on the playground. This is a video of Sebastian playing on the screen.
So much.
Yeah, so Seth is putting together a channel and it has a bunch of videos of Sebastian on it. So
Colin Smith says, beats him. He's no longer supporting Seth because PHP does. That would be quite interesting. That tweet came out like I was looking at JLR's tweets, and I mean, it seems like his tune has suddenly changed about it. Like 2 hours ago, he's stating that major pendulum shift going with Sebastian Rogers seems the Proudfoots are getting more support while Seth Rogers has lost most support. And then 25 minutes ago, what I read, and it's making me wonder, like, are you right? Are you right, Miss Smith?
So this morning, Clue showed us a video, and at the same time, I had found the one that I just put in back chat, beat him, and there's somebody from Facebook has said that they found a Sebastian Rogers YouTube channel, and it's absolutely ridiculous the way people are just. I don't know if they realize that they're just completely like just messing and causing chaos. It's just It makes me really sad and disheartened.
Okay. I mean, this happened with another case where they thought like another particular in particular thought that a YouTube channel was created by a baby. I think. Yeah, I don't know what the hell they're doing. I mean, honestly, it's got that short. Yeah, stupid. Absolutely stupid. Honestly, Jay,
yeah, it's been about ridiculous. I'll say about fucking ridiculous. Hold on. Clemente says, bro, in person, Seth gives off a very, very odd vibe. Like, for real, y'all. And when I met him, I don't know the history on their ages, but believe me, you feel that vibe. See, you could pick up on vibes with people.
Yeah. I don't know. I mean, like, that's to me a very interesting situation. And then suddenly everyone's stepping back. And now you got JLR like literally posting that, which is making me like, he likes to work behind the scenes, that guy. Anything he posts, trust and believe he's thought about it. You know what I mean? Trust and believe. He does not post anything unless he's ready. And he's done some things behind the scenes. That guy does a lot of things behind the scenes. It's one thing I can say. But I don't know. It's very interesting. And you got, Tik Tok Tony, the last violin, the last musicians on the sinking ship. Let's play it while it sinks. It's like, okay, bro. Did you not hear me talk about the joke he made with the neighbor? He is the guy JLR speaks of. Oh, I remember that joke, actually. Let me see. The PIs.
Listen, I might have been on information overload. There was a lot that I was processing through because it was new stuff that we had never heard before. So no, I don't know what that was, Clue. Damn. That's...
Yeah, that is a very old video, Debbie. Glad you ain't got no links up.
Oh, the link's not up? The link's not pinned anymore, Clue?
Oh, okay. I could put the link down. Sometimes she forgets to...
You want it back up?
Yes, okay. She wants it back up, but sometimes she doesn't. Here's the link, by the way.
I thought I pinned it. Did I not pin it? Or is that...
No, you didn't. You did not pin it.
Gosh, dang.
This has been a repeating theme of ours for almost 2 years.
Yeah, it happens all the time. Oh, well, I fucking forget. I always say open panel and then pop it and then put it on there.
The supposed 2 hours later, open panel.
Yep. But
and the panel just
much people will ask for the link if they want to come up here. They will ask for it. You know what I mean? Like they aren't
rookie move. Yeah, you're right. Rookie move.
Oh, hush.
Hey, we busy multitasking. We had to get into the shit right away. We went hard in the paint at the beginning.
No.
What's up, girl?
Oh, I'm sorry. I can't help myself when it comes to this topic. Like I really not. Like, so fiance and I went out to just drive around the neighborhood, right? And this was literally 4 days after it happened.
Right.
It was the Sunday after it happened.
Yeah. So we're driving around the neighborhood and we decide, we get in the neighborhood and see some people walking like through the construction site, right? So we go into that neighborhood where the construction site is, and it's some people standing by a truck, and we can see some also out there walking on the mud part. And when we pulled up, I was like, I think that is Seth right there. And I made fiance go out there and talk first, right? And so then I eventually got out the truck and he introduced himself, or fiance told me that's Seth, that's his dad. And I just cannot help but it was just a really weird vibe with him. And we're sitting there talking and like I said, like fiance was really grilling him on like, does he like this big construction equipment? Would he have come over here by himself? Can he stay hidden if he wants to? But he kept gearing the conversation towards Katie and how controlling Chris was, et cetera, and how he was. We asked like something about, do you believe he walked off, or do you think that they did something to him? And he's like, I have to not go with what my gut's telling me to keep from basically going and harming Chris and Katie, right? So we're
Hold
standing
up,
here.
Clue. Because at that point, if that was 2 days in, Clue, he was just staying in like their spare bedroom at that point.
No, it was like the Sunday after he went missing. So like basically a week.
Okay.
So, and there was a neighbor lady there. She was really cute. She was probably like in her 30s, early 30s maybe. And she was getting ready to leave. And somebody had said something and made a joke. And he like had pulled that girl into him, and they were saying bye, right, to each other. And she said something, somebody said something, and he was like, it's okay, you can call me daddy. And I'm like, bro, like, gross, like, what are we doing? And she kind of did look a little like uncomfortable, right? But
wait, who said that? Who said you can call me daddy?
He said that to that neighbor lady. He was like, it's okay, you can call me daddy. And I'm like, ugh.
Okay, weirdo. Fucking weird. What the fuck is that?
It makes me so mad because people rag on Chris because he makes jokes, and I'm like, bro, he's not the only one. Trust me. Like, I saw this with my own eyes. And I will say, the very first time I met him, again, he told us about the whole assault on Sebastian. And he also said something that day about knowing Katie for a really long time. He was like, oh, I know her. He was like, I've known her since she was 12. On God. And you really do. Like, I don't care what nobody says. Y'all can sit here and watch him on TV, but I'm telling you, the vibe with him in person is very different.
Listen, it's like what I said earlier, Clue. You have been within proximity, and everything that you have given us is factually based, and you've broken down where your facts came from. I watched this morning. I was there. I have no reason to doubt your gut intuition because you are very clear on facts and what are feelings. So I have no reason to doubt your gut intuition.
Like, I don't know. I think it's really funny. And it's crazy because if you listen to him, it's a whole lot of projection. Like, he's always saying that Chris has thing against women. He can't be nice to women. He's controlling. Let me tell you something. Chris does not control Katie. I talk to that girl all the time. He is nowhere near her. She ain't got no problem talking. She is absolutely freaking hilarious, by the way. Her personality and sense of humor are just amazing. And she don't have no problem speaking. He don't control her for nothing, dude. But he was telling us that first day. And he also, I think it's funny, he projects that Chris has a problem with women. Do you know how many women was on this panel both times he's come up here? You know what I mean? On your show? Like, he didn't.
Whole ass panel's full, yeah.
Right. He didn't never have no problem speaking to us. He didn't call us out our names. He was very polite, respectful.
Right. Well, and that's another thing too, when you're not fucking constantly having to defend yourself and argue and fight and, you know what I'm saying, be talk shit to, you don't have to be ugly and, you know what I'm saying, on defense constantly.
But I do find that, again, it could just be projection. I feel like he does that a lot. He says things that could possibly be true about himself, but tries to put them on other people.
You talking about Seth?
Yeah, Seth. I mean, like, he's rude to women. Well, look at what JLR is out saying. He's obviously seen or heard that there is an issue with women around Seth.
Well, I mean, it's not speculation, right? It may be in a matter of opinion, but it's documented. I mean, he's done it to Terry Lynn on her panel before.
Who? Seth?
Yeah.
Yeah. Look, I agree. And Smiley, to be fair. So I don't know, but I'm telling y'all, the vibe coming from that dude, it was not. I had a very bad feeling the first time, and Beyonce kind of calmed me down. He was like, "You might just be feeling something different," and I'm like, "Okay, dude." But the second time we was around him, I was like, "No, I'm right. You can take that L, honey, because there's something off with this guy."
Yeah, I mean, with Chloe, we don't really know the reason why Chloe left. I mean, this lady, her whole team left, right? The lady that is doing searches, right?
Who? Which team are you talking about? Julia?
No, Chloe. I think Chloe, the investigator, I think it was.
Oh yeah, and Heather.
Yeah, and she's still looking, I believe, Chloe. She's just not live streaming it. She's just that's the difference. So that's just interesting to think about. I mean, it could just be like his personality can be like very different in person and how he acts. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. I never talked to the guy personally. I don't know anything about him. But, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know. With JLR, it's kind of like something I get like a little apprehensive to believe because he's always got an agenda involved. He might be speaking the truth, but only speaking the truth because it suits his needs to kind of switch the narrative because he doesn't like a certain person.
Well, just a little added twist on it to make it a little more controversial than what it has to be. And I think that's what he's doing because, look, at the end of the day, the guy, at best case, he's a flirt, right? And I mean, that anybody can fault him or not for that. That's their own personal opinion. I don't see any of that having anything to do with implying he's involved in this or not.
Yeah, it could be just a bad personality. That's basically it. That's the feeling that you might be having, where he's just got this really, bad personality that people don't like, and it's causing rifts with certain people because,
Hey, both things could be true. Both things could be true.
Yeah.
Also.
Well, and I'm going to tell you something else I also find really funny is that Seth and all the people that work with him are very adamant about like people follow them around. They watch them, what they're doing and all that. Let me tell you again, projection, because the day we were up there, the first time we met him, he told that neighbor verbatim, let us know when they move. They literally like got the neighbors to start spying on Chris and Katie. So all of you that are involved with him, if people are following you around, tough luck. And that's what y'all get because you're working with someone who literally has people doing the same thing to the other side. And that is BS, in my opinion.
Yeah, it seems like he thinks he's like a cop. You know what I mean? At the end of the day, and he's talks. I mean, like I think I got a little bit of that during the whole Smiley discussion where he jumps on and he starts saying, cutting heads off. I'm still cutting heads off these snakes. And I thought that was very interesting. He said that. It's like very controlling. But
yeah, that one got my interest too when he said that exact phrase. I'm like, wait a minute.
What was
when
it?
he said on that live when he jumped in Trevor Lee's ass.
Yeah.
It's like I'm still cutting heads off of snakes.
Yeah.
And I thought that was a very odd remark to make. Like, I'm just sitting there. I'm like, that's pretty odd to do. Like, and I think he knew he was live. I think he purposely said that because he knew that stuff was coming out. And I think that was arranged. I think, you know what I mean? It's very odd that they're both in an empty parking lot by them with each other with their phones ready. Yeah, a school. Yeah. What's up, Cheesy?
Hi, I was just going to say JLR has been after Seth for a few weeks now because of his mom. Because of Seth's mom. She said something against JLR. I don't remember what it was. Something about him. Was it recording or something? I don't remember. But anyways, she had said something to JLR about JLR, and he's been after her ever since and after Seth. He's been switching tables. Yeah. For at least, probably at least a couple weeks, I think.
Yeah,
Is that about?
Yeah, she told him a couple of weeks ago to keep her name out of his mouth or she was going to do it. Yeah,
that's what it was.
So the next day he come on, the next morning he came live and put all her business out there.
Yeah, that's what he does.
And he's been slowly flipping the tables on Seth this whole time since then. So
yeah, I mean,
But you really, sometimes JLR has truths out there, but and like B Tim said, he does it for his own gain. But you can't always believe everything he says either. You got to take it with a grain of salt.
Yeah, because the guy might be speaking the truth about Seth's shitty personality if he has one, but
yeah,
well, he also has a very questionable past track record, given his litigious status.
Litigious. I corrected you now.
Thank you. All right, paybacks for the bag of rocks.
The bag of rocks. Oh my God, I'm looking at his Twitter, and he literally, like, one of his tweets, JLR says, people are claiming Tony Mathis is running the show like Cyrus the Virus. And he has a picture of Cyrus the Virus from
Con Air.
Con Air. With
one of my favorite movies.
Oh my God. What the fuck? JLR, what the fuck?
Tony Mathis.
I'm Cyrus the Virus, Tony Mathis. Okay.
Queen.
Yeah, baby. Yeah.
I put something in your back chat for you to watch later.
All right, I'm gonna go grab it real quick.
Somebody sent me a song about these tragedy pimps that I think you'll enjoy.
You want me to play it? Is it?
No, because I think it'll get a copyright. The video I can't monetize because it's to the tune of "Don't Bring Your Guns to Town, Boy" by Johnny Cash, but it's a good tune.
Oh shit! Yeah, see, I don't really care about.
Oh, if you don't care about that, then play it. I don't care.
Yeah, it doesn't really matter. I don't make because we cuss and we talk all kinds of shit. Mine are always yellow, so I don't make shit for ads on mine. The only real way like you really make money on YouTube like that is like super chats and memberships.
Oh yeah.
Because otherwise, I make like 3 cents a fucking videos.
I know.
So I don't really give two shits if we play something like that. You know what I mean? It just doesn't.
Well, you can play it, then you'll love it, I think.
All right, we're playing it. We're fucking playing it.
We're rebels.
That's it. We're playing it. Here we go. Let's do this. Let's do this. All right. Hold on.
This song is called The Ballad of Peanut Head and Jams. One's a fucking lunatic and the other has mannish hands. They like to stalk and harass folks and find it to be fun. And I only await the day they pick on the wrong one. Y'all the one who brings them down. Consider this a warning. Y'all don't take your drone to town. Jams is a little hobbit clown on YouTube. Little man with nasty feet and a follow and a fools. He makes some soap in his garage and somehow sells a lot. And if you wanna see just where it's made, just look for the red dot. Y'all his brothers on the map. Don't buy that fucking soap, y'all, it might give you the clap. There's a mule named PJ that's full of hate and dread. Used up and skanky mare known for her peanut head. She once belonged to many men but preferred Jimmy's dick. So now she does his dirty work. She's a loyal little trick, y'all, she's really got it made. They've got something special called her Pagana syphilis.
What am?
Who did that?
It was, this anonymous person just sent it to my email.
That was a good one.
Yeah, they did a good job, that's for sure. Chopper down here in the chat says, I support this message. Rowena says, oh, damn. Oh, damn. Yeah, they're all saying they liked it in the chat. That's for sure.
Well, I have a feeling that that he's pulling back because of the defamation suit, because Chris last night said that he talked to him and that the guy that he wanted Chris to talk to him privately. And I have a feeling Chris probably told him a thing or two. I don't know that for sure, but I just have a feeling. Why else? Because he's like, oh, well, this case is it's just becoming a clown show and blah, blah, blah. Well, first of all, that's never stopped him. Second of all, when he backs off a case, he doesn't take his videos down.
No.
So.
Yeah,
can you guys believe Dolly's throwing a temper tantrum? Did you see he took all his Sebastian videos down and said he's no longer he's no longer going to be a part of the circus?
That's what I was just talking about.
That he created. Yeah. What do you guys think?
And that's the sign that you know you're wrong.
Yeah.
Period.
Now, I think it's a defamation. I think he's worried about defamation. Because the only time he ever took videos down was in the Quentin Simon, right after the Quentin Simon case when he was going to court for all that shit.
Yeah.
Then he started taking some of his Quentin Simon stuff down. But other than that, he leaves his stuff up. So, yeah, I think Chris threatened him with defamation. I don't know, but I'm just saying I would bet on it. Or because of what Chris said last night on here about defamation, he might be thinking,
message
that could be it too.
Night, a very clear message.
Yep.
Yeah.
100%. And I find that hilarious. He doesn't watch these doo-doo channels.
Right.
But obviously, because let me tell you, last night, so what fiance will do is log in on his laptop or whatever. You don't have to have no account to be on YouTube, right? If you just want to watch, you only have to have an account when you want to speak. He was sitting here watching Dolly last night, and that's why I told you it was a troll coming in here, because they were in Dolly's and they were saying, I'm going to go over there and play nice, and then all of a sudden I'm going to scream, where's the baby? So people were in his chat last night telling him that Chris was on the panel. Dude, he got freaking livid. I mean, he started going off again about how they come to crap channels and won't talk to him or whatever.
Yeah, that's why he's mad, because they won't talk to him.
Well, why would they? I'm not going to let you shit on my face and then turn around and be like, oh, sure, give me more. No.
Shit on my face and then tell me it's chocolate and it's just fine. Go ahead and wipe it right off. It's no big deal.
And I don't mean to be gross, but Dolly, if you're listening, I've been married for 31 years and no, my husband doesn't have a problem with my cat. Thank you.
Oh, Jesus. Did he go there, Cheesy?
He did.
What happened?
This morning when he was doing his video.
Hold on. He went there with you and your husband?
Yeah, because last night when Chris was talking about how they can't have cats because he's allergic, and I said, yeah, my husband's definitely allergic to cats too. And Dolly said something along the lines of, he's not really allergic to cats, he just doesn't like your cat or something like that. And I was like, no, I ain't got no problem with my cat.
Oh my God, Cheesy, I'm so sorry. Listen,
no, I don't bother me none. Don't bother me none.
I know I'll get my feelings hurt, and I don't watch trash, I burn it. So, haha.
I told my husband about it this morning, and he's like, why do you even go on there? I was like, because it's fun. I don't care.
Well, you know what they say, projection. He might be actually talking about his woman's cat.
Right. At least my husband don't have hot dogs in his beard. He don't have a beard.
What I was saying, she threw that big ass fucking crybaby ass fit. Big old crybaby ass fit, and the next day he does a fucking stream talking about, well, we was trying to go to a nice dinner and a walk on the beach, and I'm thinking, hold on, you was supposed to be doing all this little nice shit, little nice dinner, walk on the beach, and your girlfriend's on here going the fuck off.
Because she ain't worried about what he's bringing for her. I'm sorry, but That would honestly piss me off if I was a dude. Like, could you imagine
Right.
if you planned like a nice evening for us? Not that we ever fucking go anywhere, but
Damn.
I'm just saying
Oh,
we don't want
what?
to. We don't want to. But
You know,
like, if you
I
would
don't.
plan that,
No, you spend the whole fucking night on the internet mad as hell trying to fucking, you know what I'm saying, talk all kinds of shit instead of spend time. What the fuck are you even
I
doing?
don't.
Yeah,
I
but
don't
like,
believe
you know what
Sorry, go ahead.
Oh, I was about to say, like, I just imagine, like, you know, like how the cowboy goes into the sunset riding their horse, and I'm just imagining Dolly riding on Seabiscuit, the back of Seabiscuit, into the sunset, away from the Sebastian Rogers case, just riding into the sunset, riding on top of PJ.
Well, listen, in my opinion, they weren't even at the beach. They were pulled over at a rest stop, and he was sitting right there egging her on, writing her little notes for what she was ranting about. And they were in the Hobbit wagon because they can't afford a motel room, and they're going to go stay in the parking lot at Crime Con. That's what I have imagined in my head.
oh yeah, he did say he was working on his camper.
Yeah, he took Seabiscuit. He's changing around so it can be like a half horse trailer, half camper thing.
Is it legal to smoke the devil's weed where he's going?
Lettuce.
No.
Lettuce, beat him. Devil's lettuce.
Okay. Just
No,
wondering.
it's not.
Oh,
It's not
hey,
legal here.
Oh shit! No, for Crime Con. He says he's going to Crime Con.
Right. Yeah, that's where I
He's in
am. It's
Tennessee.
not.
Oh, he's not going to be too happy. He's not going to be too happy.
He doesn't really strike me as the person that cares about the law.
Yeah, but like, if I was a famous YouTuber and I was like, I'd be very, very, careful with the law and stuff, like places I would
Well,
go
who's
to.
a famous YouTuber?
Well, okay, that's
I was wondering too.
Sorry.
Who you referring to? I'm trying to figure out who this famous YouTuber is.
Right. In his own mind.
That's funny you said that. Betty got that same syndrome. I heard her talking to
Mm-hmm.
Tony on the TikTok, and she was like, "I have a reputation." I'm like, "Bitch,
Yeah.
what?"
A reputation for filing frivolous lawsuits and being a fucking going out and talking, doing this shit with these families. I mean, that's pretty much what it is.
And being a laughing stock of YouTube, basically, as well.
She's world famous, everybody. Knock it off.
Well, I'm just gonna say, I mean,
Just kidding.
She's definitely world famous and definitely a public figure, in my opinion, Betty. It's definitely. And I'm not being joking. She's definitely a public figure.
I would agree. I'm just giving her shit, but I do agree with that.
Legally and in my opinion. Reputation doesn't imply good reputation. Yeah.
Oh, and Dolly. Oh, and Dolly, my husband's 6'2", and he can fix a tire too, by the way.
Oh, okay.
Fuck, I could. If he would have had a goddamn jack, I could have fixed that motherfucking tire.
Me too.
He is like a fucking vagina. No.
What
that time it was like, he had a camper a while back, and from the Summer Wells case he grifted for, and he couldn't go to on a trip because his tire went flat.
He made it 8 miles down the road, and he didn't have a jack and the tire out, and so he was stuck. The Hobbit hole didn't make it more than 12 miles into the big voyage when the tire burst. There was no jack, and he had to put out his little warning caution cones and wait for a tow truck to come and fix him.
Oh. See, that's why he don't like Chris Proudfoot right there, because I bet you he can change a tire.
Well, that's the thing. I mean, we all have manly men, and he's not even close to a manly man. So,
Whatever. I don't agree with the whole YouTubers suing each other or coming at people. You know what I mean?
No, it's fucking ridiculous. And the only reason why she does it is to waste money, is to make me spend money. You know what I'm saying? She said that before. The only reason why they do it, and they made it very clear when they were harassing Quentin Simon's family.
Yep.
They only do the shit to cost me money, to cost people money. That's it. That's all. There's really no other reason, because she knew damn well she ain't have nothing like that. I ain't bully that bitch.
I
called her out for her bullshit. That's it. That's all. But she went in there, you know what I'm saying? Anything she puts in there is she, you know what I'm saying? She'll lie her ass off. That's why Burnt Toast goes over it, because she'll sit and lie her ass the fuck off. Heels used to call her shit out too.
You think it's part of a grift too? Because, like,
well, yeah, absolutely, I do.
Do they ask like people that watch for money for like I got to go to court? You know what I mean?
Well, she has. Well, no, I mean the court thing came up. I asked my subscribers when she filed the frivolous lawsuit against me, because she filed it against me and Heels together. When she knew me and Heels could not be sued together. Heels lived in Texas. I lived in Illinois.
Yeah, it don't work.
You know what I'm saying? So you can't sue both. Like, there was no reason for that. In my opinion, I felt like the reason it was done was to dox Heels out.
Yeah,
That's
and basically,
opinion, you know what I'm saying? That's just.
Yeah, and it's been revised. What is it? 4 times? This will be the 4th time.
Yeah.
She had to refile again, and she had to get one dismissed with. You got one dismissed with prejudice, and the other one still refiled. And her first paperwork was like 200 pages. Actually, 100.
Yeah, and then she'll just write a bunch of bullshit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And it pissed the judge off. The judge was like, "What the fuck?" You know what I mean?
Yeah, she
put a
did
whole bunch of case law in there. She put a bunch of case law in there that didn't fucking matter, didn't mean shit, nothing. But I did get wind that she supposedly was leaving Chris messages about how she is, practices law and she knows about the law and.
Read the filing. She does not know about the law. She just knows how.
Well, that's the thing. She's not doing that just to piss the judge off. She actually thinks that she's writing legitimate legal papers. She really thinks that she's got her Black Laws Dictionary or Black's Law Dictionary, and she thinks that she really is doing something right. She thinks she knows the law.
Yes.
No.
You are right.
She was in the top 10% of her unaccredited college.
Yeah.
I'm not joking.
Thing too, a lot of people are fucking pissed off with Seth, but they're pissed off with Seth because he immediately hooked up with Bullhorn Betty.
Yeah, and she's hated.
You know what
she's
I'm saying?
like,
Basically kicked off everybody else and hooked up with Bullhorn Betty.
Yeah, and she is not like.
Well, yeah, there's the people are not going to have that. They don't want to work with them. They don't want to work with her. They don't want to work with people like that. Sorry, not sorry, but Seth just fucked himself with that. The best thing he can do is do his own thing and work with his own team. You know what I mean?
Yeah, like I don't understand. I still can't fully grasp what the point of Tony is.
I don't either. Other than just to have somebody speaking, for him and with him, muddying the waters. Because that's all Tony's been doing, spreading misinformation and talking shit.
Well, if he were actually doing a decent job in that little bit of the live that TikTok from Dr. Vance, there were 4 or 5 things that had to be corrected. If he were a PR person worth his weight, he would have said, "Oh, hold on, wait, that's actually incorrect. Let me correct you on this. Let me correct you on this, and this." He's allowing disinformation out there. Not an ounce of what she said is correct. I mean, they've had polygraphs. There's so much that she just flat out has wrong.
Oh, yeah, I heard that this morning. I don't believe he took a polygraph. Like, they do. Like, I feel like they're dancing along the line of, hey, like, it's 1, harassment, 2, defamation of character. Like, it's really a problem.
Her and JLR know exactly how to skirt the line. Because she used to be with JLR and he taught her, she said. So that's her words.
And then JLR and Betty and Olivia all met a YouTuber named Molly down at Gabby Petito's in Florida. And then from there, while that was going on down there, I got a text message. And then there was resolution on that. And then it was moving on back to Summer Wells. And I was supposed to be on the maiden voyage for Heels on the ground. So, yeah.
Yeah, for a while there, Voices was, she was sitting over there with them little fucks.
Well, because originally it was supposed to
I
be
don't let her live it down.
I know, I'll never live it down. Oh, hold up, y'all. I got one for the books today. I'm going to make everybody's day. Okay, ready? 3, 2, 1.
Oh, shit.
And it's signed. It says to Angela from Molly Golightly.
Oh, is that the Moose Knuckle girl?
Yeah.
That is.
That's Moose Knuck.
That seems like a cursed photo that you're going to get some sort of curse from.
Oh, no worries, B. Tim. I got a whole ritual for it. Bitch.
Don't you have a Molly Golightly candle too? Still?
You know, I do have no, I don't have the container. When my house flooded, that was definitely one of those things that I pitched. But I have a review of the candle that I did that Laura made me. That was when my mom died. They were nice to me. They sent me a candle.
That's nice.
That's what I said too.
Well, it works as a fantastic ashtray.
That was actually what I was using the container for.
You get the joke. You get the joke. Molly used her candles as an ashtray.
Yeah.
Jeezy's like, yeah, we know.
Yeah, Molly started smoking because it was weird.
Well, when you said that, I was going to say, well, Molly used to use them for ashtrays.
Yes, that was the joke. That was the joke. But yeah, man.
Hold on. Brianna says, watch for Katie come clean to either go away or start being spelled Katie for real. And then she says, hold on, 99 super sticker. Tony is there to make sure that when egregious statements are made, it's not him or Seth making them. Plausible deniability and a built-in fall guy. YouTubers are backing out when they figure it out.
Yep, I agree.
I agree
100% with that statement.
And the one that we don't talk about ain't smart enough to figure that out.
Well, she's not the sharpest one in the bunch. Let's just say that much. She's not the
Well, what makes me angry, I think, the most with Seth is that day that we met him and he told us that. Like, I don't pretend to be like anything that I'm not. And I told him right off the get, like, I do YouTube, I have a channel, da 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 da. I feel like he told me and fiance all that info about Sebastian and what happened to him, not necessarily fully to throw shade at like Katie, but I also think that he wanted that to come out on YouTube to start the cycle of making them look really bad.
I agree.
But the problem is it backfired because I'm a better person than the people that you probably, well, obviously hang around.
Yeah, I just think it's very weird to do that. I mean, like, to be honest with you, you would think that you would focus more on trying to work with your ex and trying to get information. And then you start, if there's information the cops start stating that, leads you to a different theory, then you start thinking like in their terms. But usually, I mean, like, if you believe that the other side has something to do with the disappearance, it's not really a smart play to basically air that out. It's best to be very quiet about it and just let the cops do their investigation because you don't want to alert them. And you kind of keep your mouth shut about it. That's usual how it goes with that. You don't want to just start alerting them. But, it's not something I would do. Usually I would keep quiet about things.
Yeah.
So to me, it sounds like either he's like a very irrational, emotional person that just immediately jumps to, his own conclusions and thinks he's right all the time, or it's something else. But, that's just my opinion on that. But
he knew the money would come in because people are automatically going to feel sorry for you when you tell them something like that about your ex, like, oh, she let this happen, because he said that verbatim that way. It's her fault. She let that happen to him. And like, YouTube is 98% of like, I won't say what I mean, but like, of women who are immediately going to just go, oh my gosh, here's my money.
Yeah. Well, you see that a lot in the true crime community. Like, there's a lot of people that are willing to help you if you ask in this community, even when they don't have a lot of money themselves. Like, they could be literally on Social Security, and they'll be like, "Here's $10," which
Yeah.
like $10 for a Social Security person is a lot of money. You know what I mean? It's like
It is.
So there's a lot of people like that, and it's a very giving community, and it can be easily taken advantage of. And this often is, in my opinion, taken advantage of by some people. That's particularly why I don't like.
That's why we really don't do fundraisers. We don't do GoFundMe's, Cash Apps, none of that kind of shit. We usually don't do anything like that.
Unless it's necessary for that lawsuit. I hate that lawsuit.
Have a good day, Katie K. Hope you have a good weekend, love. Just gotta head out to a family thing.
Let me see. Anytime Seth starts talking about Katie, he latches onto a story about them and then blames everything that went wrong on her.
Agreed.
You know? Yeah, it seems very odd. It's very bad. You know what I mean? Like, because you don't want to, like, everyone's like, oh, we care about finding Sebastian, but the worst thing you can do is to cause a split between two people, to have them fight against these families, fight against each other. If they, in the beginning, worked together, went on channels, kind of spread the awareness, put the poster out, I feel like you would have gotten a lot more positive attention to the case and a lot more people that would have been looking and trying to get real people, not some randos from TikTok, to actually get things going. You know, but I feel like...
We actually heard Tim Chris talked about that last night. He said, you know, we waited to come to social media until they had to gear down and pull back on the searches and all of that, and they really told us from the get-go, don't go to social media. Anything you say will get twisted and it'll turn into it. But they were willing to brave the risk because in their eyes, the benefit outweighed it.
Yeah.
And I think it's been a net negative in a lot of ways, unfortunately, because it's like, you know, I mean, maybe it's good that it got his name out there and everything, but I feel like it's just been a very tough situation because I think Seth has just fanned the flames. I think Seth has made everything 1,000 times worse. And if you would just stop.
And like Chris said last night, you can't control people.
Yeah.
You can't control it, you know, and again, I have to give props to Chris and Katie because they are going through the same things that Seth is doing, the same scenario that Seth is going through, but they are not acting the way that Seth is acting. But even with that said, Chris still allowed for grace and mercy to be shown towards Seth by giving an exception and an allowance for this behavior with the hope that he would see it and right it.
Yeah, like Gray said it perfectly yesterday. He said, "Oh, well, you know, 700 people here when he's calm and collective, but you know, if he was screaming and cursing, there would be 2,000-3,000 people in the chat." You know what I mean? That's the thought process. You know, and that's why a lot of people were in Smiley's chat when Seth was going off. They were like, "Oh my God, look at this drama." It's like, Jesus Christ. Personally, I think that a lot of that was fabricated with the whole, you know, we didn't know we were going to be on this show. You were trolled. I'm wondering who the troll was, to be honest with you. And then suddenly you're magically able to be in the parking lot in your school with your camera. I mean, like, just, I believe that's set up, but that's just me personally, the whole thing.
There were too many similarities in there.
Yeah.
Miss Katie K, thank you for the, she gifted 10 memberships. I know she's got to leave, and she said she's going to leave for do her Memorial Day thing. So I want to make sure I tell you thank you before you skedaddle. Miss Katie K, if y'all got one, make sure you tell her thank you. Go ahead, baby.
Yeah. It's sounding like Seth has been hating on Katie and Chris from behind the scenes the entire time Chris helped him push. I think there's a lot of animosity I sense from him, like a lot of animosity. And I think, you know, it just seemed like it. You know what I mean? Like, it just really did seem like there was a lot of pent up anger about the divorce. That's what I felt like when I originally watched him.
Oh yeah, I mean, he cried talking about their wedding day and stuff, and it's like, I don't know. You just really do get the impression that he has not gotten over the fact that she was like, I'm leaving.
So
yeah.
I will say this about that. What he is like in real person, in real life, is nothing like what he presents himself on on YouTube or TV or whatever. So part of me has to take that emotion with a grain of salt.
I do agree with that too. He didn't cry when we met him. And I mean, this was fresh, y'all. I'm talking about like a weekend. And you also look at like when he does these YouTube things, watch his. I'm a big observer of people and the way they are. And if you watch him when he's on these YouTubes, like with the lab, he's joking around, he's laughing. He does the same thing with T-Rev, same with Dolly. But you let that man get on a national media news outlet, and all of a sudden he's a bucket of alleged water.
Well,
so when you were near him and you had face-to-face interaction with him, did he suddenly just go to tears, or was he like this big, I named him, that's my last? He wasn't like that at all. So you're saying that he's putting on airs and he acts totally different in person.
Oh yeah,
well, what we've seen of him versus what he shows online are two completely different things. That's not to say that there's not a reasonable explanation for it, but what we've seen online does not reflect the same person we've seen twice.
I mean, he's joking, telling some girl she can call him daddy. He ain't doing that through tears.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, but it's just interesting that, like, heaven forbid, you know, Chris and Katie kind of laugh and joke at certain times with a YouTuber and just having just a normal conversation. A lot of people are like, oh my God, they should be crying constantly. But when Seth does it, it's like, oh, well, it's no big deal. He's just relaxing. It's like, you know, that's the thing I get at. You know what I mean? I can understand a parent having a range of emotions and stuff like that. But it seems very, very one-sided. The narrative is very one-sided that one guy can do it, but these other two can't. Or, you know what I mean? Like, that's just my opinion on that. So,
my biggest problem was that everything that he had problems with Katie was post. It was during the marriage. It was pre-divorce, and he's stuck in the past, in my opinion.
Yeah.
And I also have a problem with a parental unit that is suddenly now lining their pockets. And I know what the GoFundMe showed. I also am somebody that is out here and knows how generous people are. So you're not going to tell me that this man hasn't profited financially off the disappearance of his son. And now I'm seeing behaviors that look like it's like facilitating that bad behavior going forward. That's a problem for me personally.
Oh, he's 150,000% profited.
Yeah, I mean,
there's no way to sugarcoat that.
Yeah, I mean, like, there's a lot of money that was sent to him and probably still being sent to him, and you just kind of wonder where at first, we're like, okay, he's gonna take off. You don't want to work while you're looking for your kid, but now he's back to work, and you know what I mean? And people are like, okay, where's the billboards? Where's the award money? Where's the, I mean? It just seems like a lot of money went, and no one knows. Like, hasn't been much done.
Well, he's not working, by the way.
He's not working now? I thought he went back to work.
No,
not Seth. Chris went back to work.
Yes.
Seth was out on short-term disability. He let that slip on Pascal. He hadn't worked prior to even this, or was limited. That's what he said on Pascal's.
Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm.
So he's still not back to work. Okay.
Nope.
And think about it. He would actually be a liability at the correctional facility that he works because of his scenario. His mind could totally be not on his job, and it could, like, one error could cause a bazillion, a domino effect of problems. No, they wouldn't be able to allow him back to that because of his position.
Well, in his injury, right? Like, he's hurt his shoulder. So
exactly that. I mean, when I said that, I wasn't specifically putting out one. I mean, it's still a liability all the way around with the shoulder to begin with.
So Woodstock says he went on FMLA and then said he was going back to work, but his coworkers donated their paid vacation time to Seth.
Correct.
Whoa. Okay. Wow. That's pretty generous of those people.
Let's not forget, he said the GoFundMe was to cover his expenses while he was off work, and then that skyrocketed, right?
Yeah.
Well, then it became to get the resources to help find Sebastian. Where are your billboards? Where are your radio ads? Where is this stuff? And I will say, I've had people that come in my chat and they've actually asked for a refund. They actually contacted GoFundMe to get their money back. And I will say, the sister, the one that started the GoFundMe, she kind of fired back at the person. She popped off in a really rude and almost like snarky way. It was just very off-putting. I'll put it that way.
Yeah, I mean,
man.
Yeah.
I think it was something along the lines of, well, how did you expect the money to be spent? Or something like that. And it's like, whoa, okay.
Do you not? Here's the thing, Clue. Problem happens. The whole problem happens when you actually list the purposes in the GoFundMe, and that's where the problematic behavior happens, because what you stated the money was for, you have to have receipts to back it up, because if you don't, then that becomes exploitation of a missing person, and that is a problem when the dollar amount that's been made has been made in the state that you all reside.
Correct. But like I said yesterday, right? There's always 6 degrees of separation from Seth and anything that happens around him. The GoFundMe, in the sister's name, the Cash App, in the godmother's name. Now all this talking in Tony's name. Like I'm telling you, he keeps himself unreliable. How do you say that? Unaccountable for everything.
I mean, basically, I'm looking at the GoFundMe. It's basically a listing that would pay for his bills and everything. That's what it says. But help short some out. Would like to thank you. Blah, blah, blah. I don't think he was making like a promise that he would use the money for anything other than that. But
facts, Cappy, facts.
Well, so the problem with that is, for me, is that's what the description says. My understanding, I'd have to go back and look and see if I can document it. I couldn't when I tried the other day. But my understanding is the description on it did change at some point.
Oh.
And the other problem I have with that is he was pushing it as it's the GoFundMe to help fund the search.
Mm-hmm.
Correct.
And that's not what, so I mean, it's one of those things where it's like just another inconsistency that, is tied to the money situation that just looks sketchy as hell. And it's just probably one of the reasons why law enforcement discourages it, because of how it can appear if you don't do it carefully.
Yes, sir. That's exactly correct. Because, like I said, listen, a parent with the best of intentions can still end up exploiting their vulnerable child.
I agree with that.
Oh, honey, I've seen it happen time and time again. I mean, I've had it happen in the families locally that I've helped. Money makes people do ridiculous fucking things.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, just look at YouTube.
Yeah, that's true.
I mean, it is what it is.
Yeah, I'm just trying to, while it was quiet, I was trying to look up the Wayback Machine if it actually had that, but I couldn't. It's not working. Probably not.
The oldest date on there for it, the images or the link's unavailable or something. I tried it the other day on there and couldn't get to it.
Yeah, I mean, if he originally changed it, what was allegedly the original comments, like the message for the GoFundMe?
I honestly don't remember.
I couldn't remember to save my life.
I don't know that it was changed. I just heard that it did change at some point, and it sounded familiar based on, or it sounded different when I read it than what it originally was, but that could have been just because I was thinking that because somebody said that. So I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
Well, here's the thing. GoFundMe will also have record of it. Even if you change it, it's still there. Because when a GoFundMe pays out, to a third of it goes straight back to the GoFundMe. You don't get the full amount of a GoFundMe. That's why anytime I've ever worked with a family, we always encourage them to open up a donation account. Generally, it's U.S. Bank because they're global or they're coast to coast. And then you also urge them to open up a donation account at a local bank, so people can walk in and they have the ability to online donate, but at something like U.S. Bank. And that requires getting an EIN and doing it the proper way. So there's a way to do it. And then there's a way to half-ass it, in my opinion.
Well, and it's like, if it, I just don't understand. Like, if it were me, and I'm only speaking for me personally, but like some of that money would be in a reward fund somewhere.
Hell yeah, that would be with.
I'm kind of still lost on why the fuck it wasn't. Why there isn't any money put up for a reward fund. Why there's only just a bunch of these little, IOU slips.
Well, they told people to stop. Don't donate any money to that reward fund, right? And still today, we don't even know if that was a legit fund or not. Seth said he was going to look into it, and no one ever heard anything else about it. And it's like...
Well, that's the conversation that caused Chris to jump up here last night, and he said that there was no money put into it that he was aware of, other than we know that YouTubers potentially sent money to somebody.
Yeah, I just... it's all so sketchy to me. Like... But I don't know. Maybe everything is on the up and up, and I'm just being a bitch.
Listen, Clue. I would rather err on this side and have to ask for, have to come back and give an apology on that, versus just ride on the train and be like, yeah, money train. You know what I mean? I'd rather throw a flag on the play and then have to go back and ask for forgiveness, because I was attempting to be overly cautious to stop that, because that's not what this should be about, right?
Agreed.
Let me see. Yeah, I mean, we will see. We see. That was the staggering to me that GoFundMe was $26K, and he's supposed to let your lawyer reward fund was $3,500 and made up of pledges for local business. Yeah, I thought that was kind of weird. Like that there was this huge amount of money. You would think you would take $3,000 from it and be like, okay, I'm going to match the pledge. Here you go. I'm going to make sure that's set up. But that's just me. Pecan Case Point ML was with $52K that went to the Cowgirl clothes. Cowgirl clothes. Michael Long. Yeah, that was interesting.
Well, see, and I know at one point Seth said that they were working on a reward fund, but one that people could send money via like Cash App, things like that, like PayPal. Whereas a reward fund, like the one that was set up, or the one we were told was set up, I think is a very good idea, right? Where people get a sort of like receipt that they donated, and if it's ever not used, they can get their money back.
Yeah, I don't know.
Well,
I mean,
it's accountability, not grifting.
Say that one more time. I'm sorry.
That's accountability, not grifting.
Right.
Yeah. Jesus Christ. Apparently, JLR is still in the hospital. Let me see. From Magnolia, he's back. Tests went well, and they found no blockage. Doctor thinks it was a fluke. My theory is he eats too fast and doesn't drink enough water. Well, okay. It's interesting.
I
Maybe
thought
it's,
he had surgery.
well, he's apparently Magnolia had a picture of him in the
I
hospital.
guess he
eating-
doesn't have to have surgery. They're saying he doesn't have to have it now.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, he's got a thing of porridge. Eating a thing of porridge, apparently. It looks like sloth.
What the
Did we just go back to the 1700s? Skedaddle and porridge. What the hell, be Tim?
Sorry about that. But here's the pit. Why I say it's porridge here, I'll do my share screen. This is what it looks like.
What does that even mean?
It's a type
I
of
think he means
breakfast
it's
food.
like oatmeal or cream of wheat or something.
It's not oatmeal. It's porridge.
I gotta Google this word.
That's like what Goldilocks ate. You know, it was too hot, it was too cold, it was just right.
Oh, you're
Porridge.
talking about soup. He's
No,
eating
it's not
No,
soup.
it's not soup. It's like cream of wheat.
Yeah, it's porridge.
What I said. It's grits, cream of wheat.
I got to see a picture of this porridge. I'm sorry.
I put in the back, by the way. I share my screen, Queen. This is JLR. This is from Magnolia. This is JLR.
Porridge.
With his thumbs up with eating porridge. What looks to be porridge. From the old
Yeah, it looks like a fucking bowl of fucking nasty ass curdled milk.
it's
Nasty
and
thick porridge, my ass. Look at that shit. Looks like fucking
Ew.
looks like grits.
It looks like fucking white sauce.
Oatmeal. Something. It's gross looking though. It's goopy.
Is that milk and cereal? Wait a minute. Is that just the milk drip from the cereal, like the Wheaties?
Hell
commercials
no.
do?
That is some thick ass milk.
It's like runny mashed potatoes.
It's the worst mashed potatoes in the world. It's like when you use the flakes and you just overcooked it with
Oh
too
god,
much
no!
liquid.
Instant potato. Those are fake potatoes.
Yeah, instant fake potatoes. It looks like, and
You
he's
know
got
what
like
those are?
a
Those are the shavings left over from when you have Pringles.
yeah. And look at the. Is this a metal? Like what type of fucking utensil bowl is that?
Oh, it's plastic. That's great
Yeah.
plastic, and it's a hospital one, so it holds the heat better.
Yeah.
I mean, he doesn't look too happy though. He looks like he's like forcing a smile.
I'm trying to figure out why in the hell he has that hat on in that hospital room.
Does his hat look abnormally big for his head? Did his head get smaller?
Well, I mean, if you're eating this, you're probably not wanting to want to eat. To be honest with you,
That's what I need to put in all my cabinets. Shit.
porridge.
Yeah. I'd be like, hell no, I'll starve.
Jeez, I can't believe you never heard of porridge.
I mean, now that she said Goldilocks, I got it.
She bougie.
What do you mean I'm boot?
It's cream of wheat. It helps move the blockage along. He needs it helps to move this. It's roughage. Lots of high in fiber.
I mean, they can't do the same thing with lettuce.
Would you rather eat
The body
porridge?
doesn't always process lettuce like that when it's gone through something like what he's there for.
Oh.
And he's still tweeting while in the hospital.
I know.
He's like, "This is John Dinley Richards from my deathbed hospital stay. I'm here to report on my own case." I'm like Jesus Christ! Like, when is he gonna like take a break? I swear he's gonna be like reporting on his own, like him being in the deathbed. Guys, this is Jonathan Lee Richards Investigates. I'm reporting on my own death right now. Make sure to hit the like button.
They'll play that at his wake, right? It'll be a video of him going, "Come on in, folks. Come on in.
Come on in. Come on in, folks."
He's gonna be on like. You guys got to think like if it's a bowel blockage, they're gonna give him like soft foods, right?
Yeah. Welcome in, everybody. Welcome in. Come on in.
Come on in. That's gonna be like
We crowd into the hospital room. Take a seat. Take a seat.
I'm sorry. I find it like I can't knock JLR's hustle. Like I never will.
No, I don't hustle. I think he's an alien, to be honest with you, because he teleports all over the fucking place. I don't know how he does it.
He got a damn teleporter, that's for sure.
Like, I don't know how he does it. it just seems like he's almost everywhere. I mean, the guy doesn't sleep. He teleports all over America. I don't know. It's weird to me. Like, very weird. I don't know how he does it, to be honest with you.
Hell, for all we know, those pictures were taken 4 days ago, and he's already on the road to his next destination.
Still, if he's driving around constantly, I mean, that's still pretty impressive. Even if those are old photos, it still shows that he's running around. I mean, I don't even know how it's feasible that he's like able.
Well, I'm just saying.
Like, how is he able to spend all this damn money traveling?
Honey, this is his life.
Yeah, man.
This is what he does. This is his job. He's figured it out. You know, I mean, if you're one person and you're single and you don't have any other expenses or anything like that, like, I mean, like, you can do it.
And you got Betty crying about her car, and she can't even go to like one state. This guy's going to all 50 states in a month.
Look,
Dude,
I'm telling you right now.
herself.
Look, God is the reason that car is not working. God is trying to keep that woman out of jail. I'm telling y'all right now. If you don't believe in him, that's on you. But I'm telling you, he's working right now with Betty. You can watch it happen.
No, then I need to make sure that car works. It needs to work. Can we have prayer hands to have Betty's car work?
Why?
So that she can go to jail. That's why.
I kind of want to. The sick, twisted side of me wants to see it too, because I know when she rolls up out there, your ass is going.
Oh,
you will be there.
I will be. If she goes out there with that bullhorn, son, watch. You want to see somebody make an ass out of themselves, bro? I'm the one. I will be out there counter protesting.
Well, be prepared. Be prepared to be called little girl a lot, because she calls everyone little girl.
She'll instantly go to body shaming and calling you an addict and like all of the the go-to bitch ass girl moves.
She ain't the one. That ain't what she wants to do.
Go ahead, body shame me, bitch. I know I'm big. I'll be out there in a fucking bikini top just so you can get used to this. They think I'm playing, don't they?
No, she ain't playing.
That would be the
Oh my God. Tilly T gifted 10 memberships. 2 firefighters' moms gifted 10 memberships. And Tilly T gifted another 10 memberships. Thank you guys for supporting the hive. Good God, shouldn't you say I'm a flat? Oh, hold on. She said blessings on Memorial Day to Moroccan cousins across the ponds. Oh, thank you, love. I hope you're having a good Memorial Day over there too, love.
So they went and they tracked down the supervisor of Don Wells's job, took him out to dinner, and then they got the address to where he was working, and they showed up outside and they stood outside of a home that he was inside doing drywall at. And
well, they slipped up because the guy didn't want him to say it. He's like, please don't tell him it was me that told you. And as soon as they get out of the fucking car, he's standing there. I'm like, oh my God.
Yep.
He told.
And
you know what I mean? He snitched where Don Wells was working, because otherwise they wouldn't have been able to find Don Wells. So that's how they got him. That's how they figured out where he was working to go get him fired anyways.
And then the things that, I mean, and Candace was there that day. She was helping on site. And
yeah, they called her a baby killer and told her her baby's dead.
Yep.
Jesus Christ.
Well, so I'm not kidding when I tell you that, like, you got a hurricane coming at you, baby. Not that, and we will support just like what we did in Savannah, because this is the bullshit that they did. It was fucking awful.
Bro, I'm trying to tell you right now, if they come trying to do that to Chris and Katie, like, she has not met nobody white trash like me before. And I really mean that. Like, I got no shame.
What'd you say?
I will be out there almost butt ass naked in a thong. I might go to jail.
Bitch, I'm done. I'm done. You cracked me up. Not giving a fuck. These people ain't gonna know what to think.
Oh my God, they are in for such a fun.
What'd you say?
Oh yeah, I just said it on my live. If she comes here with that bullhorn, I'm coming out there with a damn shit siren. I'm be on the across the street going, ah ooh.
This is the video. I could share the video of them. Like, this is from Heels in the Air. The video where it's like a short video. Give me a moment.
Oh. My Miss Heels. She loved, I mean, you know what I'm saying? She loved calling out the bullshit, man. She did it so good, like in just a couple minutes. You know what I'm saying?
Here's the video. It's like a short.
With the best snark ever.
Look how good! Get out of here! Get out of my fucking face! Look how damn you get out of mine! Come the window. Out here! Come on, Candace, come out here and talk to us about your daughter. What'd you do with her? Hey, what did you do with your daughter?
Amendment right to be on public property.
This is public property.
I know you have that First Amendment right, but you can't be considered.
Fire him from the job. Fire him from the job. You don't need a baby. He buried his baby somewhere, and we want to know where she's at. Where's your baby?
Oh my God.
Well, yeah, she's steadily asking, "Where's your baby?"
Where's Summer, Don? Summer, where's Summer, Don?
That's Moose Knuckle running.
We're not going anywhere. Where's Summer, Don?
In the yellow?
Yeah, the yellow is.
Baby, that was Tennessee orange. Wore that probably 8 days.
No, the yellow's Molly. The yellow's Molly.
Yep,
Yeah.
that's what he said. That's Moose Knuckle running in the orange, and that's Tennessee orange. She wore that probably for 8 fucking days in a row.
Ugh. Nasty bitch.
Yeah.
Yeah. But yeah.
Probably smelled like fucking what she says, chicken cutlets is what she calls herself, or what she says.
Yes, that underneath her breasts smell like chicken cutlets.
Fucking nasty bitch.
It looked hot out there too. You sitting there wearing a shirt for 8 days. Bitch, don't stand by me for real.
Somebody says she smells like onions and menopause.
Oh my God, that's fucking funny. That was in January, Clue.
Oh, well, no, they good then. She ain't sweating that much. Even so.
Okay, so here's another video. Let me just see if I can get sound, because of course it's not letting me have sound.
Is this the one that everybody's saying is coming back to you?
Yeah, this is the other one that Dolly wants to actually send down to in front of Chris's house.
I personally don't go to my husband's job. Oh, maybe she was keeping an eye on him. Maybe she was helping.
Yeah, she was helping.
You think she was helping?
Yeah, she doesn't have kids.
She doesn't have any kids,
Yeah,
right?
she doesn't have any.
Did you get him fired? Well, that wasn't my intention, but Bullhorn Petty's really proud. Don Wells.
See what I mean? She's like Bullhorn. She states Bullhorn Betty's very proud, and she also bragged about it in another channel. So that's what I mean. Like that's what I mean. Like they kind of repeat a lot of the same bullshit from the previous cases. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's a pattern.
It's a pattern. Yeah, they did that the same with Billy Joe, with the
That's
Clinton
where
son.
they learned it.
Yeah.
That's where they learned it. That's where they developed what they were doing. And at that time, there was Olivia, there was Betty and JLR and Molly. And then that's when Jaundice for All. Because originally when I went to MGL, Jaundice left the same creators community that I left. And he come riding in on my little coattails right up on panel with me.
Jaundice for all.
Yeah, that's what we call him, Jaundice for all.
Oh my
He wears
God,
morgue
that's
makeup.
funny.
He wears morgue makeup. He
funny.
does stuff like that. Anyway.
He wears what makeup?
Mortician makeup. We joke around because his face is like orange. You don't know, Justice for All, whatever, or like Clutch Those Pearls. We call him Jaundice. And
White Boy too. Yeah, I forgot about that, you guys. Sorry.
Yeah,
Sidebar.
the guy has a lot of history. Like the guy did, about the whole Kylie Rodney thing with him?
No.
Mm-mm.
Well, basically, when AWP pulled up Kylie body, did the video about them recovering her remains from the car, it was blurred out in the video, and he went about and he tried to unedit it to not be blurred, so he can live stream it and show it of the deceased Kylie Rodney. And then another situation is one of AWP's alleged victims, the assault, our allegation. He posted that person's full name, address, home, email, social security number, email address, and all that, and left it on for 16 hours.
Even Iked Mel said, dude, this is bad. Don't do that.
He does a lot of bullshit. And he also likes to, at one point during Dylan Rounds, he was getting into some sort of drama with another YouTuber, and he dressed up in that dress you saw with that. And he had a picture of Dylan Rounds missing, that at the time was missing. And he was just doing drama with that, just drama stream. The guy spreads a lot of misinformation. He's an asshole. He gets away with a lot of things because he's very boring at times. But yeah, that type of guy.
He was down at Quentin Simon's home.
Yeah, he was the guy with the giant belly and the glasses.
Gotcha.
Yeah, so he does that. Dolly, so it's that's their usual MO with those guys. That's so.
Lord have mercy.
We got to quit coming to this channel.
No, I'm getting all
because I know of 3 creators, and it would be Dolly, T-Rev, and Harsh Reality. That'd be it. All these and Bullhorn Betty, and it was one more.
Harsh Reality's not good too.
T-Rev, did I say T-Rev?
Yeah, you said T-Rev, and you said Harsh Reality. Yeah,
I mean, baby, you need to. There's a whole nother underground garage, and just when you get through that underground garage, oh my God, there's a secret door that opens, and there's 9 more levels of hell. Oh yeah, there's a shit show over here on this, and the minute they find a little in, they throw their hook. Dude, you need to watch. There's a channel last night that damn dog handler. You wouldn't believe some of the stuff that one was saying. I mean, it was nothing but fucking word salad. I was laying there listening to it, and she never finishes a fucking thought, and she rumbles it all together and makes herself talk a big fucking game. You need to listen.
Julia, you talking about
yes.
Julia?
Yeah, she came on her panel one day. We were talking about her, and she came in the chat and came up on the panel and
was big mad.
She was doing that shit, talking, and I interrupted her a couple of times because I'm like, you just ain't going nowhere with what you're saying, and we got questions.
We exposed her production company, her movie company, and she was in the chat, I guess, freaking the fuck out. And she's like, that's just a side hobby that me and my husband did. Bitch, why the website still up then?
Wait, no, I don't believe that. And I also, she's very loose lipped. She might have word salad and you're forced to listen, but she fucking leaks like a sieve, yo.
Oh,
that
yeah,
one, I get that she might be legit on paper, but that's about where the legitimacy ends to her if you listen to her word salad.
Yeah, because she came up there saying, basically lying through her fake ass veneers. She was like, I know in the beginning I was being very biased against Chris and Katie, but that is definitely not my attitude now. And then I swear to God, it was maybe an hour later, she's on somebody else's panel just totally reneging on all that. I'm like, okay, gotcha. Not that I believed your ass in the first place. But no. She's dangerous in my opinion, but whatever.
I agree with you on that point.
I don't blame Chris and Katie for them saying, no, you're not coming on my property and you're not looking for nothing because I don't trust you to not drop something to try to make me look like a guilty person.
Like the water bottle situation or Ziggy Bones.
There you go.
Or Ziggy Bones.
You know that shit you put out this morning about the T-Rev's relationship?
Mm-hmm.
They was in his chat blaming the anonymous Facebook post on you.
Oh, get the fuck out of here. Well, here's what they need to do. They need to go talk to JLR because the admins, I'm sure, can see who actually anonymously posted something.
Oh, they can. They can see who anonymously posts that shit. And they're up there, like I said, they were up there trying to dox me the fuck out, too. Did you see how PJ put my mugshots up there? She acts like I'm going to be fucking so upset about it. She's been doxing the same fucking ones for the last year. She had my docs up on her community tab for a fucking year.
And what is the point of even any of that? I don't care if I, get mad at somebody. These crazy fuckers, I promise I will never have them come to your house. Like this, I'm not, no. That's, y'all just wilding over here.
It's a form of intimidation. That's what it is.
But intimidation for
just
what?
like
They
when they
want
doxed
you
the
to
wrong
quit?
person. They doxed this fucking girl that's a dead girl and tried to say it was me. Then they went, when they got fucking embarrassed, they went and made a video trying to say I claimed I was a dead girl. I'm like, you fucking idiots. No, you doxed the wrong person, you stupid fucks.
But I'm saying, like, what is the intent? They want you to quit YouTube or something? Like,
I'm
what?
guessing so. I guess they want me to be embarrassed or something of something I did 10 years ago. I don't give a fuck. I don't care if I did the shit yesterday. You putting it out here ain't gonna fucking make me feel.
Well, you have to ask too. What's the intent of putting Queen's children up? A video of her kids. What's the intent in that? It's to silence people. It's to scare people. But you know. But anyway, I just want to hop up real quick. You know, I thought it was very interesting that you know, Julia's so, you know, outspoken now, or Julie or whatever her name is. You know, the dog girl.
Right.
But
Yeah, she's made herself pretty fucking comfortable over there on Brittany's channel, huh?
So has, girl. But she's the one that got all pissed off because Chris wouldn't let her in her house with her dogs. And she wanted to search his medicine cabinet.
Yes.
She wanted to search the medicine cabinet. Are you kidding me? Yeah, tell me you're reputable. You're reputable on that piece of paper.
Ro, that's why I said what I said. That's where it ends. She might be legitimate on paper, but that is where it ends. She has come in with a bias from day one, saying that Sebastian was overdosed. That has been her theory, and she is so word salading bullshit. I'm serious when I don't like where it happened, but Clue, you need to take a minute and listen to just her part of it. And she fucking says some things. It's not okay.
Which video is this on?
It was on. She's been on there the last couple of days. She likes it over there, honey.
Yeah, there's 2 or 3 of them in a row you got to watch.
But I'm saying, like, where does she go on? I thought she had her own channel.
I'll put it in back chat.
Okay, yeah.
And Clue, I got to hop down a minute, but girl, honey, I can feel you on that whole bathing suit top. I'm from Tennessee too, and we don't give a fuck.
No.
We don't care. We don't care. And like I was telling somebody one day, I was like, oh yes, you know, shit be popping off on my street. I'd be out there just watching, because my motto is, in real life and YouTube, if you put your shit on the street, I'm gonna watch it. Well, and they were like, what were you doing out there, like fake watering your plants? I was like, no, girl, I was sitting on my porch drinking sweet tea and smoking a cigarette and watch it go down. I said, I ain't gonna fake act like I'm doing nothing to get a sly look. No, you put it out here, I'm gonna watch 2 women tear their shirt off on my street. So I am. Yep.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah.
Be sitting in a fucking lounge chair getting some sun.
Yeah. I mean, I'm gonna sit there and watch it. I ain't gonna fake, try to catch a glimpse or something. No, I'm gonna sit there and stare at you because you in my street. So I'm gonna sit out here and watch it.
I will.
Yeah,
look,
I get it.
Y'all think I'm playing? I will embarrass Betty. I will literally go out there and I will have a sign. Why did you leave me? And I'll be out there in my bikini top. Then people be thinking I'm her ex-lover. Y'all keep playing with me.
Girl, I'm telling you, honey, exactly. I'll give you something to talk about, baby. I will give you something to talk about and never have to lay a hand on you, baby. But I know. I said, girl, Clue, girl. You're my spirit animal. See, I don't have a channel. I just live through your channel.
Well, good. I'm glad to know I ain't the only crazy one out there.
No, girl. That's why I have to hop down a lot, which I'm about to have to do now because I tend to pop off up here. So, yeah. But, yeah, I feel you. Get that bikini top out, baby. Call me. Look, I'll travel. I ain't got... I'm a fat bitch, too, honey.
Call me, baby, because we're going to go have some motherfucking fun, bitch.
Look, hold my blunt. I'm a fat bitch, too, honey. We'll break this internet, baby. I'm just saying, I don't care. I really don't. And embarrassed. And my husband's like, so he's very reserved. There can't be like 2 of us, opposite spirits, right? And he just goes out in public, and I'll get the. He'll look up, like his eyeballs will float up to the back of his head, and then he just kind of shakes his head. He don't say nothing, and then he just walks off from me because he knows it's like, oh, here she goes. Here she goes.
Mine's the same way. I went off at a McDonald's one day. He didn't even get out the truck.
Exactly, girl, honey. I went off at a chicken place one day because the girl, it's a long story, but yeah, Yeah. I went off. And my husband was just, I mean, he did laugh, but I was like, bitch, do you pay for this plastic silverware? There's 3 people. I got 3 forks. What the fuck? You know, why are you worried about how many forks I got?
Right?
9-5 said BHB's writing furiously right now.
Clue. Girl. I'll email you, baby. I'm
We're gonna have
in
to
your
send you
world,
Burnt
honey.
Toast so you can catch up on her bullshit filings because you guys are gonna laugh your asses off when you hear all the shit she's put in there.
Oh, it's hilarious. One of the exhibits or whatever was from oh shit.
One of the exhibits was a condom on the ground that somebody had posted a picture of on Twitter.
Yeah, and the definition
condom and
from
some false teeth or something. And there was a picture.
the Urban Dictionary. The Urban Dictionary made it. You know, yeah, it's something else. Go watch Burnt Toast. It's good. It's good.
Somebody else recommended that channel to me.
It's real good. But I think when you watch it, you got to watch the comments because the chat is hilarious. And it's from people from all over, not just this community. It's from the local community because this isn't the first time she's done this. She did it to Crude AF. So everybody, you know, a lot of people know, you know, and so it's
might not
a
know the
merging of
story.
all communities. It's really good. Her chat's hilarious.
She might not know the story of the Crude AF stuff.
Will you tell it?
The who?
Some and Substance, Crude AF's a YouTuber. He was basically doing commentary on her. She didn't like it, so she starts doxing his family, starts fucking with him in real life, telling her fans like he was getting low ratings for his family's business. Like they were rating it like an Etsy business. They were down rating it. Eventually, she's tries to get an order of protection. He gets a lawyer, goes to court. She gets yelled at as like completely torn apart by the judge. But when she's walking in the middle of the courtroom, like walking out, she serves a lawsuit paper on Crude AF that she wants to sue him. Then the lawyer talks to him, and then she basically coerces a settlement that they won't talk about each other, and he would give her $500. And he was just a guy talking and reviewing her online, and he did that. And she did that to him. She was making allegations that he was like sexually harassing her or something like that. That was what she was trying to do with like, I think that was a sexual or some sort of harassment for with Crude AF. That was her allegation. And then right after that, she failed with the order of protection. Then she tried to serve a lawsuit on him, and he just decided because his family was getting harassed and he was getting fucked with a lot to just give her the $500 so they won't be bothered with each other at all. And she then was hoping to do the same thing to Queen, basically.
And his mother-in-law, that has nothing to do with YouTube, had an Etsy business, and she ended up having to close down her Etsy store because of the harassment and reviews and stuff. So it's not just the person; it's the family, it's the unit, it's the everybody around, it's the everything.
Yeah, she also another key fact is, and when she came, and she was asking for information on Burnt Toast because she wanted like him to like tell. Do you know Burnt Toast's real name? Do you know where she lives? Like, she really hates Burnt Toast. No one knows who Burnt Toast is, but...
Well, she originally said that Crude and Burnt Toast were married.
Yeah, she said Betty doxed the wrong person when she was trying to dox Burnt Toast and harassed a random person. She just, like, she really did a lot of, like, she does a lot. So, yeah, it's what she does is, like, she brags... She was bragging like during Quinn Simon that I could just do a lawsuit and it'll cost you $10,000. It costs more, but she was bragging that it would cost you money, and that's her goal when she does this stuff. So that's just how it is. That's how it is. So yeah, can't get really too much further into the details of the lawsuit on this channel, but yeah.
And those are just the facts of what happened. That's just history on YouTube. That's all that is history.
But that's the type of person Seth wants to hang around. And she's done a lot of other things. So it's like, good luck, Seth. Good luck.
Well, her and Moose Knuckle got the girl from Ashley Furniture fired. Don't forget that.
Oh, yeah.
Don't forget that.
They called nonsense and left. She called nonsense and left her a harassing voicemail stating that she had an address and it was an old address from years back.
that's the type of people that Seth is dealing with. He wants to deal with. Good luck. Good luck.
Yeah. Amy, you're up here with us, baby.
Hi,
Amy,
Grimmy.
Hello.
Hi, baby. How are you?
Hi, Beaton.
Hello.
I'm fine. Hi, Coo.
Hey.
I started watching. You're hilarious.
She's saying, Clue, you're hilarious.
Yeah, she's saying you're hilarious, Clue. I don't know if Clue's still up here, to be honest with you. She might have skedaddled.
Yeah, she's up here. She's
I'm here.
Yeah, she's here, baby. I had you guys. I had muted the mics because it was fucking. There was some noise, and I think I muted her by accident.
Oh fuck!
I got Roro unmuted. Everybody's unmuted now. Here you go, Amy. She can hear you, baby. I'm sorry, that was my fault.
That's okay.
Oh, so she said that you're hilarious, Clue.
Thank you very much.
You're doing a great job.
Well, thank you. I don't know what I'm doing out here, but talking.
Tell her what you think about Dolly, Miss Amy.
He's a man-child.
Yeah, he is a man-child.
He is a man-child. That's right, girl.
Both literally and figuratively.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, happy holidays.
Thank you, love.
Happy holidays. How you been, Amy?
I'm fine. Okay, I'm just going to say happy holidays.
Happy holidays.
All right, love. Well, I appreciate you coming up here.
Don't eat too much barbecue. Don't eat too much barbecue.
I'm not.
All right.
Bye.
Bye.
You have a good Memorial Day, love. She comes up and says, hey, and then boom.
Boom. One and done. Boom. Gone.
Yeah, she called nonsense and thought she was calling me.
Yeah.
Yep.
No, you didn't, baby. We just don't in the back. I'm talking about
yeah, this is a good video by Betty. This is her. Basically, she states in this video, in her own words, "You're guilty until proven innocent." Here, I put this in there.
All right, ready?
Yeah. So this is her mindset. So you get an idea of her mindset. This is her own words. So.
Proven guilty is when you're arrested and you're facing the court of law. When you're dealing with Andra, when you're dealing with heels on the ground, you don't get a pass. You don't get this innocent until proven guilty bullshit. You don't get it. You just don't. That's what it is here. I am not the criminal justice system. Jonathan is not the criminal justice system. Olivia is not the criminal justice system, and neither is Marissa. You are guilty until you prove yourself innocent. Where the hell do you think you are? We weren't egging for him to be fired. I'm not losing sleep over it because, to be honest with you, the information we had with him drinking and using.
Yeah. Well, the truth sometimes comes out. You know what I mean?
Right.
On that mountain with their team about that. If you've got money on alcohol, drugs, but you don't have money to go and find your daughter, then you don't need the money.
Okay, yeah, I mean, I see that point, but I also think that this has been my stance, and I've taken cussings and been booted out of Facebooks and chats and everything else, and that's fine. I have not got one piece of factual evidence that says they done anything. I believe in innocent until proven guilty. You believe in guilty till proven innocent.
That's not true.
Well, you said that before.
No, I never said that. What I said is that it is not my place to be the jury or the judge, which it's not. And I refuse. I'm going to go out there and look at the cases. I'm going to give information, firsthand knowledge. That means interviews. That is evidence. Firsthand knowledge, affidavitable type of firsthand knowledge. People that were there, people that were in the home, people that saw what was going on. That can be used as evidence in the court of law. That is firsthand knowledge. That's some of the best evidence you can have.
She do her hair
like I see that.
Look at the weird late eyes that she has.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Did you hear Fiance?
Yeah, I heard him. But I can't make comments. Let's just say I gotta keep
Now, I am going to have to go back and look because I'm pretty sure you said guilty until proven innocent, but I'll have to look. I could be wrong. I believe in innocent until proven guilty. You believe in guilty till proven innocent.
That's not true.
You said that before.
No, I never said that. What I said, innocent until proven guilty is when you're arrested and you're facing the court of law. When you're dealing with Andra, when you're dealing with heels on the ground, you don't get a pass. You don't get this innocent until proven guilty bullshit. You don't get it. You just don't. You're guilty until the evidence proves otherwise. When you're dealing with Andra, when you're dealing with heels on the ground, you don't get a pass. You don't get this
innocent until proven guilty bullshit. You don't get it. That's what it is here. I am not the criminal justice system. Jonathan is not the criminal justice system. Olivia is not the criminal justice system, and neither is Marissa. You are guilty until you prove yourself innocent. Where the hell do you think you are?
Law.
And the Glare. Glare, remember, he wanted to hijack my station. He wanted to tell me what we're doing is so horrible wrong. And I wouldn't let him come on because I said, are we going to keep this about Summer or not? Oh, I just want to tell you how dangerous it is. Why is it dangerous? Because the innocent should be. Look, we're in an investigation. You know, innocent until proven guilty is when you're arrested and you're facing the court of law. You just don't. You're guilty until the evidence proves otherwise. That's what it is here. I am not the criminal justice system. Jonathan is not the criminal justice.
So you get a general idea of her thought process.
Oh, yeah.
So,
bitch, this America. You got shit twisted. Like, I don't. Whatever.
Well, it's America for her.
Right.
None of us. We can't have freedom of speech.
But she screams the Constitution and First Amendment. Okay.
And she also screams that she's a back row Joe.
But cries and files frivolous lawsuits when she gets her feelings hurt on the internet.
What the hell's a back row Joe?
She doesn't have enough money to be a front row Joe, so she's got to be a back row Joe.
You know, at Trump rallies, when they show the people at Trump rallies, there's a whole group of them. They're front row Joe. JLR's one of them and everything. So, yeah, they're called. That's what they're called, is front row Joes. I mean, we didn't make that up. That's their little thing.
Is she sitting on the shitter in that video?
No.
I thought the same
Are
thing.
you sure? Because she was sure. I think she was sure as hell sitting on the shitter.
All right, let me just put it back up and we'll just analyze. But we have to make sure we say everything is
I think
factual.
that was in Tennessee. I think that's one of those that when they were in Tennessee at that Airbnb.
She was sitting on the shitter when she went to the Keys to show Mab her lawsuit, and came home and sat on the shitter in when she came home from Key West at a hotel or whatever after meeting him in the Keys. And that's when she said that she didn't care what anybody thought, that Summer was, deceased and all the things.
Listen, I'm pretty sure that was
on the shitter. That was on the shitter.
Well, allegedly, that looks like a bathroom based upon opinions on observation.
Yeah, you're too close to the wall.
I mean, for purposes, and also I will reiterate: opinions of panel guests do not reflect Queen Bee, nor can you sue her for that. So, anywho.
Oh no, this is my opinion. All
this
day.
is her opinion.
I stand on my opinion, but I mean that's
that lady was sitting
that's
on
where
the
it happened.
shitter.
She even said she was in the bathroom when she did that. She even said she was. So, I mean, it is what it is.
I'm just trying to figure out why she did her hair up like dog. Like
Dude.
That was funny as hell. I'm like, am I like a young dog the bounty hunter?
Okay, so what y'all don't know is that she used to this big tub of bleach, and it was this big bucket of bleach, and it was like a big blue bucket, and that was what she would put all over her hair, and then it just progressively changed colors and went from it was 3 different shades of yellow and blonde, and it was super over processed. But that was back when her hair was in a little bit better shape. Yeah.
I was gonna say she looks like, I don't know. I'm watching this debating. This may not be the avenue for me because I don't know how long ago this video was, but she looks like it's aged her a lot. And I think the same thing when I look at JLR.
Well, Queen, we're gonna have to pop that vault for Clue. I can just tell we're gonna have to pop the vault.
Yeah,
baby.
it does.
It's about 2 years old.
Yeah, it does age you a lot, especially when you do. But it's just how it is. It's just
Well,
I'm 90 years old now.
well, I'm gonna hop down. But yeah, I'm coming to Tennessee in a couple weeks, Clue. I'll bring my tube top and my bikini top.
All right.
We'll be ready, baby, honey. And I don't have a thong, but I got a small bathing suit that will act like a thong because my ass has gotten so big. My butt swallowed my bottoms.
There you go. You just hike it up the middle.
That's right, honey. I'm like, ooh, this is the style. Looks like a hailstorm on my ass. All right.
Mine too.
That girl will be twins, honey. All right. Bye. I'll be down in chat. Y'all have a good
All right,
day.
B. Goodness gracious, man. I'll tell you what, these people look as soon as Chris no sooner got off here, we no sooner got off here and went to bed. Dolly went live as soon as we got off here.
Of course he did.
Well, I mean, like, it's not like he has, like, family or a girlfriend or a business. He just has to watch Queen Bee until 5 in the morning.
He was sitting there drooling and waiting. That's what he was doing, like a dog with a bone, just sitting there waiting for that.
No, so he was live during that because the people were in his chat telling him that Chris was on your panel, and he went off, dude.
Yeah, I mean, he's, a very weird person. Very, very weird person. I mean, like, the thing about Dolly is that, like, if he wasn't such an asshole, maybe people would actually maybe Chris would talk to him. But the guy's been shitting on him for, like, about a month to two. Spreading misinformation and lies about him. It's like, he's not going to jump on and talk to you after that. No. He's not the Wells. He did the same thing with the Wells. Shit talked them. They went on. He was like, "Oh, they're good people. I don't believe they have anything to do with Summer's disappearance." Oh, that changed. And then had one of his Candace Wells wear Dolly's victim shirt.
Wow.
Say what? He wore this on purpose?
Yeah, basically they went to meet and he gave her the shirt to wear and took a picture of it, and then he sold it on his website, Dolly's Victims.
Disgusting.
Jesus Christ.
People are all fucking trash. Trash on Tuesday.
So this is like the dark web of YouTube then.
Yeah, I mean, I think he's changed the person now because he has another person wearing Dolly Victim merch. Dolly Vision Victim. That's the shirt. I'm not sure I would be, wanting to have anyone wear Dolly Victim shirts, but okay. Okay. But this was during the allegation of when there was an allegation of 31 women that he slept with, and he had something called a spank bank. This was an allegation by his ex, and he had something called, and there was like a recording that came out about the spank bank, and it was recorded. There was an allegation. There was in a laptop with recordings of women that sent him stuff, and he had a whole spank bank.
Jesus.
These are viewers of his?
Yeah.
Allegedly, yep, that was what was put out.
That was allegedly. I say allegedly for the purpose. I listened to recordings, but that was allegedly put out. And apparently, he even with Mal, a British woman, he was like sent her text to like try to
asking for soliciting things.
Yeah, and she was a viewer
allegedly
as well.
Again.
Well, she was on the panel discussing it. So.
Oh, that's right. Text. We did see that.
And she showed text.
You about to get up. You're not talking on my channel no more because these bitches out here is crazy. You hear me? Oh my God. She's throwing you off the channel now. This is the last live. Mr. Clue's gone. But yeah, like it was just very interesting. Like, cause and like it almost broke up his relationship with PJ, because I think like she was really pissed off when he sent those texts to Mal. This rant, because I think wasn't he with PJ during those texts?
I do believe the timelines add up. I could be incorrect, but
it was very close. Or it was during the time, if either or.
There's either lap over or something. I mean, there was the timeline is a little blurry and fuzzy.
Yeah, and exactly. But this is just my memory of what's allegations and stuff like that. I seen the text, and yeah, it is what it is.
Disclaimer: everything stated on by the host or panel guests are all alleged
and are for entertainment and educational and awareness purposes only.
Yeah, it's like he does a lot of skeevy things.
Oh, yeah, and don't forget Paper Cut Tina.
Did he really take his videos down? Or did he say he wasn't down?
Yeah, no, they're down.
Yeah,
They're down. Well, they could be unlisted also, though, JP. We'll have to wait until like Social Blade or Playboard or his, you can see the view count. I mean, if that changes and it drastically goes down, then we'll know that they're not on unlisted.
Oh my God.
If they're on unlisted, you can still get revenue for them.
He's scared. That's why.
I didn't know that. If you unlist a video, you still get revenue.
No, I think it's the other way around. If you're privating them, you do. If you're unlisting them, you don't, I think.
Oh, okay.
Oh, I get those backwards sometimes. So JP might be right.
But my problem is, why would you take down anything that you stand behind? Like, if that's
scared.
your belief, like, why would you take it down? Like, you did nothing wrong, right?
No,
your opinion.
Because he replayed that interview last night, and he made a lot of factually based opinion statements.
Yeah, and it's like the problem is like I think he got worried because Chris has been focusing on Dolly. It sounds like he's paying attention to certain YouTubers and their statements, and it sounded like he knew about the soap. He knows what Dolly's been saying, and it sounds like he understands his rights. And I wouldn't want to be in Dolly's position if he suddenly gets hit because he's made a lot of stupid allegations during his live streams, Dolly, like really stupid, and he's not going to like it. He's not going to like it. And, I mean, there's a lot of people that don't like Dolly. And if suddenly like Chris said, hey, I'm going to sue Dolly and I have the proof, these videos is proof. And we could talk about the emotional distress he's done. And then he says, let's do a GoFundMe to sue Dolly. There would be a lot of people throwing money to sue Dolly. It would just be 100%. Even if he didn't have money, which he does have money to sue Dolly, there would be a lot of people that want to sue Dolly. There would be a lot.
We've been saying for a long time out here, Clue, that all it's going to take is for one family to have the right resources or know the right person, and they're going to be able to get this bullshit stopped and help to make the change for others, so they don't have to go through and endure what is currently ongoing and we've seen happen in a variety of cases. Oh, just wait until the John and Jane Does start coming out and giving their statements. Olivia and all that group had a whole bunch of John and Jane Does and unverified people that were speaking, and they pushed that shit out left, right, and center.
Yeah, I mean,
in
like
Idaho 4, Rodney.
Mm-hmm. If he stated like an opinion of a case and he was discussing that, but he's outright like going really ridiculous on his accusations, including Betty. And it's like, you guys, you're going to be careful. I mean, you've been preying on people that have like no money and not understanding of their civil laws and stuff. And you're not going to like this scenario because one day you're going to meet someone that's just going to be like, okay, I don't mind spending $20,000, $30,000 to sue you and try to get money out of you. You have a YouTube channel. You make so much money on here. And it's not going to be good.
I think he met the right one today. You know what I mean?
Yes. Yeah. This was day 6.
Okay, so this is the reward fund from the news?
Yes, this was all the way back 2 months ago. This was on day 6, and this talks about the reward fund in it.
Breaking news this afternoon. Reward money is now offered for information to find Sebastian Rogers. Welcome to News 2 at 5. I'm Kenley Hargett. It's been 6 days since the 15-year-old went missing from his home in Hendersonville. Nikki McGee has the latest for us from the command center right now. Nikki, what can you tell us?
Well, Kinley, like you just said, we are entering into the 6th day of the search, and I can tell you search efforts are still in full force and well underway, as you can see right here around me. Now, we do have 2 new pieces of information that I do want to share with you this afternoon. As Kinley just mentioned, there is now a $3,000 reward set up for information in this case. We're told that this money comes from Nashville area business owners wanting to rally around these search efforts. Also, on top of that, we also have new information from the Sumner County Sheriff's Office, cameras. As you know, if you live in the area, you've been asked to review any surveillance footage you may have. But now we have a little bit closer of a timeline that they want you to review. They're asking you to review those camera footage feeds from Sunday afternoon through Monday morning and double check those feeds. Also, as they've said before, check your property, look through any tarps, any possible areas where Sebastian could be. They are really trying to find information in this case. Of course, if you do have any information, you're asked to call either TBI at 1-800-TBI-FIND or the Sumner County Sheriff's Office. Reporting live in Sumner County, I'm Nikki McGee, News 2.
So that don't really share a whole lot,
Right.
So that was like the businesses had pledged,
Right.
And then nothing ever came to fruition. Correct.
Correct.
Yep.
Well, so they pledged the money, and then all I remember is Seth coming out on, I want to say maybe Rascal, saying, "Don't donate to that. I have to look into the lawyer behind it and see what's going on, et cetera, et cetera." And then nothing ever came from that, to my knowledge.
And then what was all the GoFundMe money used for? Or it hasn't been. Nobody said.
It's his,
So not for a fund, not for billboards, not for anything like that.
It's supposedly for, his expenses. Wow. Isn't that right, B-Tim? You were just looking at it. It's like expenses while he's taking off work to search.
Yeah, pretty much. That's what the new one, what I have read. I haven't seen the original, what the original came out. I just seen the one that said.
But he was donated PTO, right?
Yes.
Yeah, he was donated PTO, FMLA, PTO. Yeah, it's PTO. My bad. It was like some sort of vacation time.
No, he originally had FMLA, and then he got PTO donated. He's had both.
And he's only having to travel from Clarksville to Hendersonville, right?
Yeah. Yes.
Okay.
Also, I found it interesting that he feels I have a question. He feels very much he wants the PlayStation, the game system or something like that that the police still have. Why does he so want that back so badly, and not just have it held back?
That's something that I can't figure out, because he's definitely got the money to get another one. You know what I mean?
Yeah, if Sebastian comes back, he can easily with the money buy another system. I mean, it wouldn't be such a big deal for him.
Why is he tripping about that? Why, out of all the things to be tripping about, why are you tripping about a PlayStation?
Yeah,
I have a theory. It might be unpopular, and again, it is a moment of wild speculation, right? One of the things that's been going on is that there's an operation task force about online predators. Now, I'm not saying that there was that found on the machine, but what I am saying is that maybe there's a backlog in the people that go through those kind of machines, like the specialists that they have in that field. And so maybe it's taking longer to get through the PlayStation and get it looked over by the right eyes. And there's just a delay that way in getting it back, because there is that online task force currently going on about predators in that area, focusing on younger children. So I think that maybe it just could be a resource.
I know, but I mean, shit, if he's that concerned about the PlayStation, take yourself down to the pawn shop and go buy one for $125.
Yeah, it just seems
I didn't think about that.
Yeah, it's he's oh, well, I want it back for Sebastian. I'm well, you can always buy another one, and it's a PlayStation account or whatever account, so you just need to get the login, and all your games can be downloaded from it.
Right.
I mean, it
go buy another one. Yeah.
Yeah. What's up, sir? I see someone else.
How are you? Truth not. I would say truth not feelings. You're up here.
Yeah, I know. I was told that I got to get my ass up here, and I felt like it was Memorial Day, and I didn't want to get beat up by Clue.
Beat up? Oh no!
But get your ass up here, huh?
Clue was mean. I don't know if y'all know this, but she bullies me on a regular basis.
Does she hit you with a phone?
Not yet, but she is threatened, and the thought makes her.
Okay, when she does, make sure to make a video of it crying on a live stream for about an hour and a half.
Members only, and we have a deal.
Yeah, exactly. That's the plan.
Hang on, a little birdie told me that you actually had enjoyed it, though.
They lied like a motherfucker.
Yeah, defamation. Those people, we're going to have to get a lawyer to sue those people. We're going to have to make a lawyer fund to sue those people for those defamation.
Uh-oh, what's up?
What's up?
Oh, Lord, y'all let the real player in here.
What's up, folks? Happy Memorial Day.
Hello.
Happy Memorial Day, man. How you doing, Queen?
Hey, Dago.
Hey, everybody.
What's up?
How you doing, Dago?
I'm doing good, brother. How are you?
Why you sound so out of breath?
Why you gotta make fun of me that I'm fat?
I didn't know I did. Probably because I just smoked a cigarette. I don't know. Hello, Clue.
Go now, Dago.
Hey.
Tell us the truth. You were running from someone and you just pulled up after you just got away from your escape. You pulled up your phone. You jumped on live.
Oh, well, computer, but yeah, you're right. You got me.
Okay, cool.
Hope you guys
I'm sorry. That you're running from someone.
The only thing you can get me to run from is a spider. Sorry. Anything else? I'll just sit there. I think I wouldn't even run from the cops over a spider. Sorry.
Okay. So what's your thoughts, man? You jumped up.
Oh, I'm sorry.
No, I'm just saying, what's your guys' thoughts? You jumped up.
I just want to know what the fuck is going on.
Amen.
Well, and because listen, I always think different than even most of y'all, and I'm perfectly okay with that because that's what makes this shit, real, and people can talk and have conversations, right? But the thing that Clue showed today and her live earlier with
oh my god, yes,
I had to go back and watch it because I wasn't in there when it happened, and I'd seen somebody in the comments say, "Truth, what do you think about that?" I'm like, "What the hell are they talking about?" So once our live was over, I went back and watched it, and what in the actual fuck?
I don't know, but let me tell you what is funny. Fiance said that T-Rev is live right now, and they're in the chat saying I'm the one who posted it anonymously. Dude, you better watch yourself for real if you honestly believe that I could just magically pull a random ass house out of my asshole and pin you like that. You better watch out. I am the queen psychic if that is the case. Bro, no, I didn't know that.
Listen, even if she did, I'm not saying she did in any way, but let's just hypothesize this for a second and say she did. She never put an address. She went out of the way not to put an address. And furthermore, if you have nothing to hide, respectfully,
bingo,
then you would let law enforcement come there respectfully, search your shit respectfully, and then you can go on YouTube and tell everybody to respectfully fuck off.
Especially considering what's going on, right?
You see what I'm saying? If you ain't got nothing to hide and you're good to go, so take those steps. And once you're cleared, if you really are a good person.
Hold on, y'all. Calm down. Because here's what I don't think T-Rev will be smart enough, or any of his followers. Trust me, I have just a gut feeling. I don't think what any of them will be smart enough to understand is T-Rev said something about him looking for a new fall guy.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he did.
Someone posted that anonymously.
Mm-hmm.
Is Seth posting, or someone he knows posting in that group, to anonymously make you the fall guy?
How do we know that T-Rev? How do we know that? How do we know that T-Rev didn't post it and then come out here and start pointing fingers?
Well, what Clue's saying is that if you look at, and she's right now that I hate when she's right.
But it happens so often.
I get it.
But it's like, if you think about it, okay, what has been the continual pattern in this process? And it's bring somebody in, put them out on Front Street, shit goes south, you still get your publicity, and then they get thrown out to the wolves. And if that just happened, if they just did that to T-Rev, or Trev 757 and the other guy, And they did it to the PIs. Like literally, it's always been like expose them, they're the bad people, but yet they were doing it for free. I've just never understood that. And you're right, it would make sense that they would be setting up another fall person. They meaning anybody. I'm not saying specific people. Is that what you mean, Queen?
Yeah. Like if you just came out, you literally came out here, said you're stepping away, they're trying to find another fall guy or something, is what somebody stated in my comments, right? If that's what you said, then if I was you, T-Rev, I'd call LE myself.
Yeah.
And get ahead of it. You know what I mean?
Can I ask where the first rumor came from that Seth was dating this woman? Because if I'm not mistaken, who was it that said, who was it that called the woman his 12 o'clock friend?
I'm pretty sure it came from who was it that he was calling in the middle of the night? Trevor Lee.
That's who they were talking about.
Yep.
That's Trevor Lee.
It was
Trevor
Trevor.
Lee.
Yeah.
Okay, so Trevor Lee was talking about what's her name?
Michaela.
Yeah. Okay, so if we're to assume, right? Because even Clue said I couldn't. That the looks difference. Why would she be with him at midnight though?
Again, I can't answer that because that's all stuff that, like, each person has outed a little bit more, and you've got to keep collecting the puzzle.
You feel what I'm saying, right? Like, why would a young?
I'm picking up exactly, and I saw it. I started this has been something that I've not spoken publicly about, but it's been a line of thought that myself and several others, and we've kept it away. But then today, when Clue brought out that stuff about the home and the ending of the trash and all of that, I've got nothing but more questions now because we're going back and looking at all of this again.
But that means that the likelihood of something other than business or friend relationship could be assumed based on what we've heard at least two different people from inside their circle say. Would that be like fair?
I think it's even more than that, Truth. I think because Pascal said something like that, T-Rev said something like that, the two PIs said something like that.
But respectfully, T-Rev I've got to take out of the picture because he's the other part of that, right?
I get that.
So let's ignore what he said.
Crabtree also.
Well, yeah, but Crabtree, I don't feel like so I think Crabtree was a part of the TikTok side of things, and then there's a YouTube side of things.
Okay, right? I was looking at the
in my opinion, it's almost like they're running them in two different types of camps, pushing almost separate agendas.
Yeah, but Truth, I think they both run. I think they run in unison between the TikTok and the YouTube side of things. I think they're working together that way too, because I've seen them cross post on both sides. You know what I'm saying?
What I mean is time spent on lives and things like that. You know what I mean? He's apparently on a live from what he said himself, 8 o'clock at night to 2 in the morning.
Yes.
That's 6 motherfucking hours.
Wow.
Every day, but you're not spending 6 hours over on YouTube. So then obviously your side is TikTok in this case. And that's fine if that's what you're using. But my point is, when Clue said that, it even makes you have to question your own theory because the other side has pushed the idea of, we're going to put somebody out there. So we're going to now assume they're putting someone out there when in fact they may not be at all. Does that make sense? They've created such a circus that you can't determine what's up and down. And with all honesty, as much as I hate to say it, it's what they were trying to do, and they've succeeded.
It's like a game of 3-card Monty. Where's the ball?
Nope. They're losing the YouTube side, I think. I think they're winning over on TikTok because there's so many people to access at one time over there that aren't taking, they're only getting, 15-second, 30-second little videos for the most part. And then they're going on with their day. So whatever's put into their head in that 15 to 30 seconds is what they believe. They don't know a lot of stuff.
So that's what I tried to tell y'all. Tony
the live
Mattis played everybody. like Tony played everyone on YouTube. I told y'all that, like, he is literally verbatim alienating the people on YouTube because he probably saw this well drying up and now he wanted it on TikTok.
Well,
I agree with that.
He screwed up by bringing this partnership with BHB.
No, there's a plan. No. If you think for a second she's not a fall person, you're crazy. Because listen, and even at the worst of things, let's say she does get pushed out in 2 weeks, 3 weeks, whatever, she's done something for them. You're going to tell me she's not going to come on here and spill the beans about them?
Oh yeah, she will. That's the That's the best side about her getting involved, in my opinion. Is
That's
because
the only good thing. I agree with you. I
agree. Like 100%.
But they will drop this on her head. I promise you that. See, that's the one thing. I can't stand her, but she ain't going to take it. She'll flip upside down with this stuff, and it'll be everywhere. So that's their mistake.
Now I'm a little confused about this. What is the full, like, what is the thing that they're trying to fall guy on? I'm just a little confused.
Well, it's like, okay, so as every time someone has been, asked to step away, or however you want to put it, right? It's always been some secret that slipped out and then it had to be covered for in a bunch of smoke every single time. Go down the board of everybody that's gone. Clue did it. Was it earlier today or last night?
Okay, so what is it for? Is it just because they just, like, why would they need fall guys?
Because their goal is to get as much money, in my opinion, as they can. And the only way they can make that happen is by putting out BS things that eventually they know that social media are going to find to be wrong, right? Because they're not right. And then that person, whoever put it out, which they gave the information to, gets slammed and not the camp.
Mm-hmm. Well, it seems like it's I mean, like, personally, I'm thinking more of the just incompetent groups of people that are that are just, fucking up completely in every single step. But,
it's the disinformation machine, because as long as they have a bad actor or a fall guy or a patsy, it continues the cycle on, and while using the algorithm to drive traffic and keep the grift going. And financially, I mean, this totally goes over into the guise of exploitation.
Well, let me ask a question. I'm sorry, boys. Go ahead.
Well, just because you got to remember that on TikTok, the lives don't save. So there's nobody to debunk them unless you get them and you record them and then you do them, because they auto delete. So, I mean, look at the little clip that we all watched today, the same one that you played, Clue, the one that Queen played parts of. I mean, I caught 5 pieces of misinformation, like saying that they didn't have polygraphs, that, they didn't go in front of the news until 8 days, all of that. That's so wrong. All of that is wrong.
Well, that's the thing, though, is that unless you are, like, involved, even me, I'll come on here and 20 new things have happened, and then you try to, weed through the 20 new things. Well, 5 more things come on top of that, and by the end of it, one of those actually panned out to be real.
I mean, could it be a combination of things that they're they're stupid and they fuck up constantly and they don't verify facts, and then they just say, well, we're going to blame it on someone else, just basically because
I think it's done on purpose. See, you got to understand it, with all due respect, this individual came in here not as a crime type person. He is a salesman. Okay.
Yes, a slick Rick.
Yeah, but he loves true crime too, though. That's
fine. Listen, that's fine, but that's not what he's good at.
Right.
He's good at sales. So he understands adverse marketing. He understands collateral marketing. All right. Which sound and are just what they sound like. Right. Sometimes you have to take a collateral loss in order to make a gain. So his mind, in my opinion, works as a salesman, and probably, and according to his Wikipedia or his whatchamacallit, he's got a lot of awards for selling cranes. So he's good at what he does. Listen, I don't like the guy, but that doesn't mean that I don't understand what he's doing. And if his job, and correct me if I'm wrong, his job is to keep Sebastian's name in people's minds and mouths. That's his job as a PR, right?
Well,
now, We don't. Hold on. Let me finish. Hold on. Let me finish. We might not agree with it, and we may not agree with how he's doing it, but nonetheless, I think more people know about Sebastian now than they would have if there was no drama.
But that's why I wanted to ask you guys, if real quick, if I could. I think me and Clue and Truth and a couple other people had already talked about it, but everybody else, I have a question. Does it seem to you guys like since he has come on board, it's going the opposite direction in the way that it's from the way that it should be, almost like he's purposely trying to deter people. And I know this sounds ridiculous. That's why I'm just asking. Almost like he's trying to deter people from finding Sebastian.
No, I mean, I think mostly like he
actually.
I'm gonna let you finish, Lois. What were you gonna say?
Actually, you're right, because when you look at it, as long as long as the chaos continues, there's change going in a pocket.
Yes.
As long as this all this chaos and this misinformation, people don't know what's real, so it's like stringing the customer along. It's like that car salesman. No, I'm too busy right now. I got to have you come back in like 5 days, but you know, he's got the paperwork and everything lined up. He's just making you wait to get what you want.
Well, it's a little past that though, because you've got a fake number for tips.
Mm-hmm.
By the way, Clue, someone asked you a question. Someone says, ask Clue if she also heard Seth ask the Summer County Sheriff Department to deputize him to be able to go to Chris's yard. I've heard it, not if it's true. Have you heard anything about that? Or I don't know. I've never heard that.
No, I had never heard that either.
Okay. I don't know where'd you hear that from, Woodstock? That's an interesting.
I never heard that either.
I have not heard that either.
But like his yard has like all of it's been checked, like, you know what I mean? And it's kind of like something that can be easily verified if it's a lie, you know, like, you know, it's not something like you can lie, just like the lie detector test. I guarantee Nancy Grace called up the fucking TBI to confirm, he took a lie detector. These are confirms, you know, so you don't really need to continue searching his house or anything. He's let officers go in there. There's a reason why they don't let private citizens go in there. Look at I'm bringing Karen Reed up again. Look at the Karen Reed stuff. You know, like if all you need is a good lawyer to be like, well, maybe you're part of the conspiracy to frame my client, and you dropped it there to frame them, and you go on YouTube and you make videos so you can profit from this, sir. And you're part of a conspiracy of YouTubers to frame my client. And it might actually work. That might actually work.
And see that the reason why I brought that up, Tim, was, and I really respect your opinion, by the way, that makes sense. But the fact that they've ran off anybody that has credible credentials, they've put up falsified numbers, they've done this, they've done that. Everything is basically, you're taking away from pulling professionals out of a situation and putting in jokesters per se that are taking control of this entire situation. And it, to me, like I said, it's like they don't want to find him. They definitely don't seem to want to find him. They want to keep it going as long as they can.
I think it's more of they think they know better than experts, and they also
I agree with that.
And they have like main character syndrome where they.
Can I ask you a question?
Go for it.
Okay, so once again, I always have to point out that I think outside of the box. So don't judge it, just go with it sometimes. And then you tell me I'm a dumbass when we're done, right?
Never.
Okay. No, for real.
Right,
So
now that takes all the fun of it away.
okay, so what if okay, I understand what y'all are saying, but once again, I have to look at this from like a sales perspective, right?
Yeah.
So what if that side really does believe what law enforcement is saying, but there have been no more leads? So it's not that they don't. There are some of us that believe certain things, right? This isn't the time or place for it. But if you believe that he was taken and is safe, let's just go that route. Then all you have is time, right? All you have is time.
Yep.
So you want to keep it going, but also at some point, especially if he's safe, you want it to die out, because ultimately the goal, in my opinion, would be 18 years old and then anything can happen, right? Whatever. So You want to hype it up. Everybody get mad at everybody, blow it up, boom, everybody walks away. It's a plan. I'm telling you, in my opinion, that's the plan. It's a massive blow up so that everybody walks away and says, I'm not looking for them, I'm not covering it, I'm taking my videos down. There was a meeting, and y'all have to remember this meeting.
Plausible deniability on all parts.
The problem is that YouTubers are not quite smart, and a lot of them are very greedy, and they like to ride cases until the fucking wheels fall off.
That's
and
true.
It's a little bit too early for something like that to even happen, because look at Summer. It's been almost like,
I was going to say if that's the way that works, we just went through 3 years of time, right?
Yeah.
He's 15, 18, that's 3 years. We just went through 3 years of time in 91 days.
I mean, my theory is very simple, that Tony Mattis and Seth suffer like in fucking main character syndrome, where they think they can do everything properly and everything right. Mm-hmm. They don't like being told what to do. They don't like professionals telling them, like, you're not supposed to do that, and then they get rid of them. They go and get yes men to come to them and say, yeah, I mean, I'll help you out. I can do this, I can do that. And obviously those people are not professionals. They're fucking have various problems. Eventually it blows up, and eventually they go away. And a lot of these YouTubers, probably the same thing. They probably got tired of kissing Seth's ass and kissing Tony's ass, and they said, fuck it. And they got tired of the possible bullshit that's probably going under there. Maybe like texts are being recorded, where voicemails being recorded, and there's a lot of drama involved with that, and that's probably what's happening. And Tony's more in line thinking that he can handle it, and everyone should report to him, and people don't like to do that. I don't think there's some sort of brand conspiracy to have a full guy, but I'm thinking that most likely it's just a lot of incompetence and a lot of stupidity and a lot of arrogance that is causing the situation to occur.
Okay, what about playing off that line? Listen, anybody that was a qualified professional or actually had a conscience jump ship the first go round. How do we know that they didn't figure this out? Those are the people that have the most risk. So we don't know that they didn't go to law enforcement and say, hey, I believe there's a whole bunch of fuckery afoot. And that's part of the reason that they bailed around.
Or they could have bailed easily because they had to listen to Tony Mattis and Seth tell them how to do their job. I mean, they probably went to dozens of searches, and they're probably professionals, and then suddenly have them being told, do this, do that, do this, when they know what they have to do. And maybe, Seth is just not a very logical person. He literally ran to another state because he saw a picture instead of calling the proper authorities.
Right.
You know what I mean? That to me shows, if I was Tony Mattis, I would have yelled at him. I would be like, what the fuck are you doing?
Right.
You're stunned.
Yeah, I would have told
that means
social media.
But that means Tony's okay with it. Tony probably helped promote it, if not also fund it.
But
I'm seeing in chat, they're asking if Clue can recap what she covered. Some people didn't see it.
You can go.
Yeah, they're kind of asking. I was reading through the chat.
What is it? What do they want to hear?
They want you to recite the whole what you were discussing on your show, like
what you discovered this morning. Can you tell everybody? Can you recap what you brought out this morning with the address and the person?
A brief summary, obviously, and
I saw this post on JLR's community or Facebook group, and I due diligence went and found the house. Blah blah, and I looked up the ownership of the house, and it actually, the owner's name is Michaela, whatever that last name is, the person who, and then there's also a screenshot on Facebook. She's in a relationship with Austin T-Rev, so it's Michaela's it's T-Rev's girlfriend's property. But what was interesting is underneath, there's a post that somebody made that said, we stopped picking up the trash there on February 26th, which was the day Sebastian went missing. And at the top, it said something about TBI has something about the house, and the person has an interest in searching it or something. The person who lives there knows Seth very well, in all caps. So I don't know.
And it's not very far from that area, right?
No.
It's in the same county.
Yeah.
Right. That's what I wanted to get at. So it's not like it's someone that lives across the state or something. It's same county.
Correct.
Right, but on the flip side of that, I will also say, number one, we don't know who the person was that posted "We stopped trash pickup there," and there's no way to verify it. Number two, there is
not to interrupt you.
Go ahead.
I sent Clue something a little earlier. I don't know if she's had a chance to look at it. I messaged it to her, but that individual is a owner operator of a trash pickup service, and
really
okay. So let's okay.
His route.
Okay, well, let's play off of this also. We also are in a Biden economy. Costs of everything are going up. People are looking for ways to cut costs. Listen, I'm not trying to make an excuse.
No, you're right, because you have a point, because I will say
trash pickup has gone up a lot, and there are other options. We also don't know if that person, if that got stopped because of non-payment. Again, we're in a Biden economy.
Yeah.
And again, I'm going to say that she is definitely right on that, because the rumor mill, allegedly, all that crap you have to say, this person, there's like a rumor that maybe they're interested in T-Rev because they're dealing with some like foreclosure issues, maybe with their property. I don't know. I can't.
No, this
you know what I mean?
So this post is posted about the house. Do you think it was just done maliciously, just to basically try to get attention to this person, to try to kind of mess with them? Because sometimes, like, people will try to do that to people, like just they post that picture to cause, to be doxing and to fuck with them. I mean, that could be it.
I would say so. I would say so. I think it could absolutely be just that situation, and the comment about the trash pickup be factual and just be a coincidence. It's absolutely possible.
True, that could be possible.
Because I've seen, because that happened to a friend of mine with a piece of shit. I'm not going to mention his name, but he would state like, "Oh, well, this person's hiding this missing person in their house," and it's a pretty skeevy tactic by like a lot of people that usually sometimes do that. They'll say that, and they'll show a picture, and they'll put like an ambiguous line. And JLR is good at adding, certain people are good at adding ambiguous lines, stuff like that.
I definitely agree. I do think it could be somebody. Hell, it could be T-Rev's ex. You know what I mean? Trying to throw shade. Like, let's not play games. Like, females aren't crazy as shit. But
well, let's be very clear. There was no address. She did not. Clue did not on her thing earlier. She made very sure that there were no addresses and didn't show anything.
Yeah, it was just a picture. It was just a picture. It was just a picture.
And neither did the person who posted it, right? They even say that at the top. They're like, I'm not going to post the address, whatever.
It shows the barn and a camp or a RV or something like that. That's what it shows. And then it does show a little mini excavator that looks like it has there were some insinuations there now that I think about it.
I agree with that. I agree with you.
Definitely some insinuations.
Because that's the thing. Like, that's how they usually like to do it. They like to put the picture out there, drip dry you, like add a little tidbit in a sentence, and let the imagination run, and then they can avoid that's plausible deniability, where they say, "Well, I didn't say that the kid was buried with the, construction equipment, but you could think like that." Yeah. And that's usually how these groups, some of these guys do it, and they've done it with a lot of other cases. And sometimes you just gotta.
As I was thinking about it, like that one, the picture with the little mini tractor with some dirt pulled up, like that. Now, literally, that's kind of a effed up, picture if you just think.
That's a marketing technique. If you stop and think about the way those pictures are, there's a lot of subliminal, and that's also a form of a marketing technique done in a no holds barred Facebook group.
It's interesting that you said that because that is a marketing ploy.
Mm-hmm.
not leaving the address, but knowing people are going to try to go look if they're from that area. That's interesting.
Was that Facebook? Was that group from like whose group was that? That was just, is that JLR's group or whose group is that?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah, I mean, this is, I'm going to say
That's
it
the
this.
problem.
Allegedly, JR likes to use a lot of alts to post things and create a lot of allegedly create a lot of fake Facebook groups. And it's a good tactic of his. Usually what he does is he likes to post he likes to post stuff and then claim that as his source when he does an actual news article. So like, for instance, like he'll post something with an anonymous thing and then, allegedly he'll post, and then he'll report that this source says this on his news stuff. And it's a tactic he sometimes does.
Well, I would buy all of y'all's, arguments on this, but here's what I have to say. The person who made the comment obviously made it from an account, right? So I simply went to that person's account. I'm not going to use that person's name. And they 1 day ago posted or reposted the post on the Sebastian Rogers page by the anonymous member. It's the exact post. This individual reposts it and says, I was behind Beach when the police were called. The next day, this house canceled trash service. And it was the person who made the comment on that post. So they reposted it on their private page and made a statement. And then if you go into the comments of that person's page, it makes a very interesting location it talks about a location that wouldn't have been part of it being released in the last day or two here. Does that make sense?
Well, I do. And if that's the case, then that stuff should be gotten to TBI. But here's the problem. Now that it's all over fucking social media, it becomes rhetoric. And if there is something to it.
Well, I mean, the point of it is that it becomes like a lie travels the world 3 times before the truth gets out of bed. Yep. Usually that's how it sometimes goes with that. But also, like, the reason why I say allegedly, even though I kind of know that's a fact, like I know about that article thing, is because, JLR has done almost 3,001 lawsuits. He's initiated about, 3,000 lawsuits, and he's also, actually 3,001 lawsuits. So I don't want to be 3,002. Just in case. I'm a little worried, he sued such people as the Holocaust survivors and the Statue of Liberty and Nostradamus,
Mother Teresa, Kim
Kardashian. The filing for Kim Kardashian was hilarious, though. He actually sells a book about all his filings and explanations.
I mean, and I honestly, like, if anything, I hope that post at least reaches T-Rev so he can put a stop to it, right? I may not like him, but I hope it does get to him so he can be the person that calls the LE and literally says, bro, you need to handle this.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Because if you think about what it would take for that person to be involved, they would have had to have known him like before the case.
Yeah.
Right.
Woodstock states, BTM, I got my answer from chat. It was Julia, the dog lady, so she can go on Chris's property. About the whole being deputized and stuff.
Oh my God.
That's the fake dog lady, right? I think Julia's the fake. Or no, actually, wait.
That's the real one.
The real dog lady, yeah. I get confused with the fake.
She looks like she's legit on paper, but we have questionable behavior.
Yeah, she's the real dog lady.
Can they do that? Can they just deputize somebody?
Because like there's like even if let's say magically Julia like finds evidence on that property, it would be so unadmissible, like would not be admissible at all. It would be completely thrown out. Like any good like $2 lawyer would throw that out because they would say, well, you have a profit motive to find things, right? Yes. So finding this piece of article would actually increase your revenue on your YouTube channel. Yes. So, and that's pretty much all they need to do. And then they say, well, could you have, were you alone at the time? Yes. Were you filming? No. Oh, okay. So you placed that piece of whatever there? Yeah. And then you say no, but then the jury thinks, oh, you could have done it. And that's the reasonable doubt that would occur. So that's why it's not good to have civilians walking around properties that might have evidence and TBI or police officers do it. It's very easy to fucking discredit those types of people. Very, very easy. You don't even have to be a good lawyer.
Unless law enforcement has specifically contracted, and that is something that the moment that she has come out here on YouTube, she has blown all of that. Law enforcement will not work with her because she is now liability Linda because she's over here leaking everything on panels. So at this point, even if she were to find something, what B. Tim just said comes into play. Like it makes it, that's why it's even more dangerous. And we keep yelling that someday YouTube is going to directly impact a case.
Well, it already has.
I mean, right.
It already has. We're watching that already, but that's another case entirely. But it's another case.
Correct. But on this
yeah.
one, like at this point, if she were to, I mean, everything would like tossed because there's a financial motive. No, like, she had to have a specific contract working with law enforcement, all of that.
Well, she would have to have someone watch her basically for any. So
Right,
like, let's say she found like a shoe.
A representative
or
from
a
law
stop.
enforcement would be there with them.
Like when they found those pants, allegedly they were like, "Oh, we found pants," and it wasn't even the pants.
Listen, where did she get her scent article? She has no verified scent article. The verified scent article comes from the family, and while the family is giving that either to and from law enforcement, and from law enforcement to the search dogs, that is all being filmed. That is all, and that is all so that like if evidence is found, there's no way. It's done the proper way. If she goes and finds something, fuck your information. Like you just fucked up a case. You're obviously not truly for justice, and you're not about true crime. You're about the grift that comes with true crime.
Yeah.
My opinion. I said that. I own it. Only me.
She's got too many other things going on in her background for me to trust her like completely, in my opinion.
Well, I mean that's the situation when people start doing a lot of things, it calls into question, their motivations. But I don't know much about Julia. I don't.
There's a lot. There's a lot to know about her. Really, there is. And it's all real easy to find. It's just right there. Things that don't make any sense. And when she started screaming to the whole world that truth here was somebody else completely different, and without even knowing what she's talking about, saying she has absolute proof, that was when I was completely done with her credibility there. So
what do you mean Truth is a completely different person?
Truth is down here below me.
No, I'm saying Truth is what was
she was trying to accuse him of being Chris Proudfoot. And I know absolutely for a fact. And
does she have a hearing issue?
That's fine. Thank you.
No, try hell.
Well, if that's the case, that's got to be a big problem for the military.
Try hell. That lady said, "I am confirming
right
that Truth Not Feelings is Christopher Proudfoot."
That seems
I
like
can tell you, if this woman had the military credentials and if she had everything on the line to risk that she has, she would not be out here doing what she's doing, because I can guarantee ethics and all shit ton of violations are happening every time she opens her mouth. Guaranteed.
Yes,
if she had as much on the line to lose as what she portrays she does, she wouldn't be on this fucking scummy platform. No motherfucking way in hell.
Well, I mean, personally, I don't know much about her, but it seems as though she is jumping into, instead of keeping to her areas of specialty, which is, what people say she's good at, she's jumping into like podcasts and stuff like that, where she's speaking her opinions, and it's never a good thing for an expert to do something like that, because, it kind of colors, it shows your bias. And also saying that you think Truth Not Feelings is Chris Proudfoot, I would say that person might need a hearing exam soon to see if they are able to hear it more, because
she's got a lot of weird stuff going on in the background. The movie production company, just every little bit of what she does, it just throws it off to me as far as her professionalism.
I mean, and she says she came in that Chris and Kate are guilty, and that's the problem. See, when you're an expert and you're doing like the search and stuff like that, if you have a bias. And let's say she finds a piece of article. Let's say she found like a missing sock or any sort of thing, it calls into question her credibility when she's questioned about it. She'd be like, well, you always thought Chris was guilty, right? Yeah.
Right.
You have a YouTube channel. Yeah. Do you make money on your YouTube channel? Yeah. Do you have you gotten increased traffic from YouTube because of the founding of by finding this? Yeah. Did you have access to articles of close of Sebastian via Seth or via someone? Yeah. And then it goes on, and suddenly, like, you just destroyed a vital piece of evidence that could be used.
Yep.
And that's why experts should be kind of neutral, where they kind of don't state their opinions and stick to what their areas of specialties are.
Exactly. I agree with you wholeheartedly. Yes, sir.
You know, because it could be she could be torn apart on the stand by a $2 lawyer. And I just say $2 lawyer, just, you know, a cheap lawyer. A very cheap public defender would probably defeat.
Somebody that doesn't even have to be good, right?
A cost-effective lawyer.
Cost-effective lawyer, yeah. Someone who's like, and that's the problem. It's like these experts are kind of polluting themselves by being on some of these channels and not sticking to just explain the facts and the expertise and what they do. Instead, they're going into opinions and speculations and stuff like that, which is just really fucks up the whole situation. And that's just my opinion on that.
Like I said, everybody that has any kind of credibility is taken off, and anybody that has questionable credentials, here they are floating around.
That's like me. Again, like, here you go, voice.
Again, I go back to, it doesn't mean that those people with the credentials and credibility haven't gone to law enforcement and made them aware that there is fuckery afoot.
Absolutely, I agree. I do agree. I hope they have. To be honest with you, I hope they have.
Yeah. I mean, that's just
if they don't, then they're risking their professional license and their credibility and their credentials.
Well, and that's why I think we and Clue had talked to this one time before. I think that's why they did leave, because they've seen things that are wrong and they're not willing to put their license and their credibility out on the line.
I mean,
you know what I mean?
Yeah, you got one lady that's not supposed to be around kids because she almost shot through a wall.
Right.
And almost killed someone if that bullet went into someone. You got underwater brothers, who we all know what that was about.
Yeah.
You got T-Rev, who's like got a terrible fucking background.
Well, let's not forget about CJ.
CJ, yeah. I mean, CJ, what was it, the guy that wanted to break into their yard or something? Is that the guy?
He's the one that found the bags that had the dog bones in them on one of his first searches.
Oh, CJ, yeah. I'm confusing with that other guy with the cap. Why do all these guys wear caps on their heads? I hate hats. But anyway.
Yeah, there's been a lot of people that have come on. That's why I was leaning in that direction. Go ahead. Sorry.
So CJ's the new Ziggy Bones.
Well, I mean, technically for this case, yes, he could be. Listen, it's the same roles. It's just a different cast. It's the same roles. It's just a different cast.
Yeah, and it's weird. I just said, you see this guy come out of nowhere. First of all, he comes out of nowhere, appears. He obviously made statements. I don't want anybody else around here. This is what we need. This is who we need. We need to get rid of this one, that one, this one, and that one, and bring in more felons per se, and do it this way. I mean, I can't let go of it.
I mean, he wants to bring, and this is why I go against the whole, putting someone for plausible deniability to blow up. I think of it more of the fact that anyone that bends down to his pride, who thinks that he's the top of the line, listens to him, he's cool with. An expert's not going to do that. An expert's there to tell you what you got to do and what they're going to have to do. And you're supposed to listen to their advice because they've done it before. But these people come in and they just be like, oh, Seth, we'll do exactly what you say because you're just so great. And because it's money motivated, because Seth is the key to getting a lot of views and a lot of donations. And that's why. So the power dynamic is reversed. Where an expert, you're kind of like the expert is going to do what they got to do because they know what the hell they're doing, and they're going to tell you things and you're not going to like to hear. They might tell you, no, I can't do that, or no, that's stupid, don't do that. But his ego has gotten away with him, and Tony Mattis feeds his ego, and these people around him who are not experts feed his ego, and eventually they cannot deliver on what they can do, and it blows up. And some professionals just don't want to be around that type of liability because Their reputation is everything. If their reputation is destroyed,
So think about this. Joseph Scott Morgan, right? We love Joseph. We think JSM is just amazing. He has the Body Bags podcast, all of that. He and Trisha from Web Sleuth have known each other for a number of years, and they have a long-standing relationship, correct? You don't see Joseph JSM just hopping here, there, or everywhere, not on TikTok panels, whatever. You know what I mean? Like, he has credibility. He has all of those things, and you don't just see him running and participating in this extenuated fuckery, so to speak. He comes in, he lends an expert opinion, he goes on about his way, right? Why are experts playing in this? And wherever there's an expert, there's a questionable past, there's ill character. We look good on paper, but then we are like a soup sandwich when we come in public and we cry and all of the stuff and all of the things, while, you know, we're supposed to be this crazy military whatever. I mean, like, no, it doesn't line up. Like, it smells really bad.
This may sound like a stupid question, right? But what money is Seth making right now? I hear us talking about him making money, but the Cash App or the GoFundMe's down. The only person I see making money, respectfully, is and I'm not on TikTok, so I don't know, but does Tony have his gifts on? Because if so, Tony's the only one making money. I need to know, what money is Seth actually making?
Well, I mean, it's the third, like, basically it seems like I would be surprised if there's not some sort of agreement and where the money is supposed to be allocated that, you know, Tony's making. Because to me, that would be kind of wild if he just pocketed the money.
Remember he said he does it for free, but he didn't say his social media was free.
That's true.
You know, he said he's doing this for free, but then his TikTok time is from 8 to 2. Well, that's because that's where he makes his money for what he's doing.
Maybe.
So once again, I have to bring the question back. What money is Seth making right now?
So maybe I heard Tony say something that was really funny one time. And he was like, if you have enough something, you can come up in the box. So maybe they put...
Yeah, you have to have 1,000 followers on TikTok to be able to come up on panel. It's not like when we're on StreamYard or you can just drop the link and click it. On TikTok, to be on a live, you have to have 1,000 followers.
I still want to know that. I mean, the question is still what it is, right? Respectfully. Because we keep pounding this thing about money, and I've been doing the same thing. But I was just sitting here going, wait a second. I haven't cashed out for Seth in a long time. Maybe I'm wrong.
Yeah, it's really hard to hear.
Is it?
Yeah, it's gone now.
Okay.
I haven't seen any more GoFundMe's. So, I mean, really, what's he making?
Probably his Cash App and stuff like that, but nobody knows for sure. You know what I mean?
Right.
But listen,
so maybe.
Hold on, Truth. We don't know if he's getting paid through FMLA. He's also got that. Plus, there's the money from the GoFundMe. And if you're not putting anything out and everybody else is fronting the bill, you don't have any costs right now.
Well, I mean, yes and no, respectfully, because he's been accessing that money for whatever. $25K. Let's be honest. That doesn't really go a long way.
Well, that will last you, depending on what you're spending. I mean, let's say it lasts you every $5,000 lasts you a month.
Right.
So that probably, realistically, that about like 5 months. I mean, like
5 months.
Yeah.
So my point is, I have to go back to my original statement, which is, I see other people making money off of it, right? Respectfully. And yes, they can have some type of agreement, whatever. That agreement cannot be enough to make Seth say, yes, let's create this circus. So I'm wondering, is Seth, I mean, not to take away from him being smart or not, but is Seth trapped? It appears to me like there's no money going towards Seth. So and even if he's getting FMLA, that has nothing to do with what they're doing with the case and on social media.
I agree with that.
So that's my
I
question.
fully agree with that because
If we're going to keep pounding down the road of it's for money, it's for money, it's for money, then we have to be able to show that there's money being made. And I only see, other than YouTubers and maybe TikTokers who are talking about it, they're making money. I've never heard of a missing child's parent making a deal with TikTokers to give them money as portion. Like, that just doesn't make sense to me. Right now, I could see someone who's over everything doing that, but not the parent.
I agree.
So I just have to throw that out there, and maybe we discuss that, because otherwise we're just beating this for money thing down, and we might be missing some real shit while we're talking about this.
I mean, maybe he's in a situation where now that he's alone, that he can't work with any other YouTubers. He's only got Tony Mattis, and Tony Mattis is monopolizing on the fact that no one else really wants to work with.
That's the plan.
And then suddenly now he's got the control of Sebastian's Army's TikTok channel. He gets the money, and Tony. Seth basically he's just doing everything to keep his son's name out there, and he feels
Let's just say, hold on. And here's the thing: Tony has a fall guy. We were talking about fall guys earlier, and this is why the term fall guy came into play. Whether you believe whatever Trev Time said or not, he specifically said they were going to make him the fall guy. That's the words he used, right?
Mm-hmm.
So,
and then also so did Trevor Lee with the blackmail.
Well, that I'm talking about Trevor Lee, but he said blackmail first. He said blackmail first, and then he corrected when he was on the lab and said they were going to make him the fall guy. The blackmail wasn't the word that was used. I believe that was what was said. But follow me here. So if you hire a PR, the interpretation of that is that PR is doing what you're asking them to do. If Seth participated in any of this foolery, right, or knew about it, then Seth is the fall guy to his own story, because all Tony has to say is, I was doing what my client told me to do.
Bingo. Yes, sir. I do agree.
So we might have a combination of Seth's incompetence and Tony Mathis's kind of like manipulating of things.
Yeah. The word blackmail has been brought in.
All
and
could
I'm
be
not
true.
accusing anybody of anything. I am not. I have to say it again. I'm not. This is a theory, hypothetically. But if you're a
Wild
father of a missing
speculation.
child and someone is blackmailing you, then you have to go along with what they're doing. This is literally just a theory. That's all I can say. But just think about that.
Well, see, that was something Crabtree had stated too, is that Tony had used him kind of like as a pawn, in essence. So, I mean, there it is again. You know what I mean? So,
well, hold on, because I want to know what the ultimate fall person is going to be responsible for.
What are they falling for? Yeah, right.
The social media backlash, and also that type of deal.
Don't want to work with you, even if he can say, well, he's the one who brought Nina. He's the one who wanted to make. He's the one who wanted to make the what do you call it? The fake phone line. He's the one that wanted to put out the information about the police officer. He's the one that came up with all this. That's what can be said, because that's your job. And he said multiple times on panels, I'm just here to do what my client asked me to do. That's it. That's all I'm going to do is what he asked me to do.
He always has that to fall back on too. You're absolutely right, Truth, 100%. And that's the scary shit right there. Sorry.
This is Steven's live from 2 hours ago. What's up, Boston? How you been doing, man?
Cool. Thanks, Queen.
He's talking to Boston.
Hey, Boston.
Boston's gone.
What up, man?
He's gone. Boston dropped out. Oh, he's back.
Yeah, he's back on here.
Hey guys, sorry about that. I hit the wrong freaking button. It's been a while.
All right, so we're gonna need a
Chris
fall
did
guy.
say Julia was legit. I mean, he did say that Ellie told him Julia had legit credentials.
I'm gonna hit off real quick though and charge my battery and jump back on. Okay, I just got off work.
Good.
All right.
So you're gonna be
Go ahead, man.
Yep. Okay.
All right, Boston. You're gonna be our
Good
fall
to see
guy.
you, Bubba.
And listen,
this is Stephen Crabtree from 2 hours ago. This is his live where he was on here talking 2 hours ago. So
right, and then it's like, look, I'll say this: if you believe you have a gift, I'll believe you have a gift. That makes.
He came on here yesterday talking about he's not Team Tony. He's not with Tony. He doesn't want to be a part of that team. He has nothing to do with that. He just wants to look for Sebastian.
sense until proven otherwise, you know, and that's just it. I think everybody deserves a fair shot in believing in themselves. The thing that bothers me is that I'm learning new people. Thursday, I noticed his signs are down on Long Hollow. Angie, so I went by there. I went to 2 or 3 places yesterday going down Long Hollow, and I seen 2 signs. That was it. But I have the, little thing you stab in the ground that they put up in elections. They have those, and so I got one of those. I thought that was pretty neat. Yeah, the Rochelle Medium. I don't know much. I guess there was a live where we were all on, and I asked about her, and I'm like, I don't know. And then unfortunately, people, I guess, attacked her.
Okay, so there's mediums that are doing all these fucking things on Sebastian, saying that, you know, his spirit's talking to them and all this other ignorant ass bullshit. You know how it goes.
What's crazy? It's not me attacking her. It just sucks when you become a part. If you're in a live with multi people, right? And then it's like, well, if one person says it, you're inside that. And of course, if you try to defend it, you get stepped on. You can't say nothing because they boot you out and some other shit. That's what I said, man. I don't want to be a part of lives anymore or anybody else's lives. I would rather just hold my own. Be able to just talk to you guys. My thing is I want to be able to talk to y'all and say, hey, what do y'all think we should, necessarily, where do you think we should go? Like, how do you want to do this? One of the things that really frustrated me, and I talked to Tony about it, is I felt that they were not doing anything with the searches. All we kept hearing was, well, Nina this, Nina that. And, and Tony told me, he said, no, man, there is a local certified team that is here. And so, again, that was the first time I've heard this. I do know he had made a statement prior to that, but I don't know. Velma, I don't think there is anymore, if I'm not mistaken. I will tell you this: those things cost a lot of money. South Alabama Live should only talk about that. 100%. You notice what my live said?
Hold on.
It said Happy Memorial Day. So at the end of the day, like, I'll talk about.
Okay, so he's over here saying, "Well, that's the first I'm hearing about it." So say that information was legitimate, right? And now it's getting leaked out. And that puts that organization that's trying to do a legitimate thing at risk. Therefore, creating the same cycle all over again. And when I see this and I hear him saying, because I've been around these streets long enough, I hear him and I see him saying, no, I just want to do my own alliance and do my own thing, because he sees how much money is coming in. He sees what Tony's doing. And so now he wants to come and be his own independent contractor. This is like when, you got your independent players and then you got your contracted agents. This is just another way to further a grift, in my opinion. From my perspective.
Why don't they just go the places they're saying go? Like, if you're a psychic and you say, why don't any of these psychics go to the place that they see them?
Well, that's because the spirits have told them not to. Because if they,
shit, my bad.
The spirits have told them not to. The truth of the matter is that a lot of these, it's really just people have their feelings, they give their opinions, and then they say like, the stars, the planets have told me. It's a lot of like new age stuff that's like completely invaded almost every single space. So
it's called cold reading.
Why do you have to?
Well, that's when you talk, when you do necromancy, when you're doing necromancy, when you're trying to pretend like, oh, I can talk to your grandparents. Did it have a T in their name, an R in their name?
Right.
Are y'all fucking for real?
Well, yeah.
Yes.
I don't know if y'all know this or not, but I'm a psychic, and tomorrow some more bullshit will come out about this case.
Yeah, like what usually happens,
dude,
like
Stevie Wonder and Ray Charles and Helen Keller all saw that coming.
Yeah, but T-Rev usually, like T-Rev's one person. He uses the spirit box to talk to dead victims of murder cases.
Mm-hmm.
He does that on his side channel. He just what a spirit box is, Clue?
Yeah,
it's a spirit box. Come on now, jeez.
Yeah, I'm trying to make sure. I don't know.
T-Rev does that. T-Rev did one on Sebastian already.
Yeah,
I use them when we go like ghost hunting, but.
Yeah, but they usually do it for like, let's say someone's missing or they're murdered, and they just do it on a live stream. And
radio station tells them where to go. Come on now.
Yeah. Tarot cards too, they use and stuff like that. I mean, it's just it's just normal stuff. I've gotten used to it. at this point.
If this guy's local, you guys, if this guy is local, why does he have to sit here and talk to his TikTok audience? Why isn't he out there, boots on the ground, doing what he needs to do? If you're
Not local,
truly
he's in Oklahoma.
Oh, for fuck's sakes.
He's not he's from Oklahoma. He's in Oklahoma.
What did you just say,
He just came down for the benefit ride.
Oh,
that was the first time he had supposedly met Seth. And listen, guys, y'all, we can't just run past the fact that there was a meeting at that dinner. And I've heard that there was somebody that recorded their part of the meeting or part of the meeting. And I think that's why several of the TikTok or the YouTubers said, I'm out, because they were asked to do something individually in that meeting. I'm telling you, in my opinion.
That would make perfect sense for Pascal's. Oh, no, there's too much chaos. I'm stepping back. And because he's one of the biggest ones that has the most to lose.
T-Rev tells us who all was at that dinner. He goes through the whole list and says who was at the dinner and says
Do you
that
have
he
a
was.
timestamp or a link? Do you have a timestamp or a link for that?
Why is Dolly stepping back now then?
Yeah, well, it was the first one that he did right when he got his
I struck his ass yesterday.
That's exactly what I thought.
Little motherfucker. I'm sure the fuck did.
Good for you. Good for you.
And it's in the beginning of the live that he does.
What did he say?
I love it because I struck that little motherfucker.
Hey, Sunshine, even if they signed NDAs do not cover illegal activity. So if there is illegal activity that occurs while you're under an NDA, it immediately null and voids your NDA.
That was great, Queen. I loved it.
Oh, wow.
I'm glad somebody did.
The Ballad of Peanut Head and Jams.
Yes. Yes.
I knew that was your voice.
Damn porpoise.
That's your voice?
What?
That's what she said. I knew that was your voice.
What? This is my voice. What are we talking about?
It sounds
Your
strangely
voice.
similar.
Oh no, you're talking about that song? No, that artist is managed by Clue. But she's supposed to be
formerly known as Cletus.
Yeah, formerly known as Cletus.
It's a great song. That's a great
I think
song.
it needs to be put on Apple. I think it needs to be put on Pandora Radio.
Spotify.
Oh, dude. I got it.
I bet you could play it on Jelly Roll Station.
Dude, I bet we can get it. I bet we can get Taylor Swift to redo it and add some shake it off in there.
No. Look, tell me that couldn't be the next song that went wild. Like, what's his name from the Internet Backwoods?
Oh yeah, the Anthony whatever guy.
Anthony or whatever. Will be
Cletus.
It'll be Cletus Big B Judd.
Seriously, you need to put that out.
Rodney
Seriously.
Currington.
I'm just telling you, that might be the #1 song in the nation. You're missing out on the bag.
Mm-hmm.
Can we hear it again?
Y'all, there is a carnival coming down the hill by my house. It is carnival season where I live.
Dolly's coming to your house?
Yeah,
Dude, no, like I just saw like a roller coaster and a tilt-a-whirl, and then all the vans, because they and then the campers, and like the whole carnival is like driving through because
Dolly's in
it's
town.
fair season.
They call him Cletus Swift.
Cletus not so swift.
Billy Ray Cletus.
I plan on it, Rowena. I've already got. Listen, Clue. I wanted to tell you something that I did. I live next to the gateway to Yellowstone Park, and we're working on a blip board that'll be right outside of the canyon, so everybody that passes through the east entrance would have to see it.
That's awesome.
Because we're right now coming into tourist season, and I flyered the Bighorn Basin for the missing 5 that I have. So I just threw one in for Sebastian when I went on my last route.
Nice.
Can we talk about the fact that y'all just left me hanging last night, gentlemen, when I asked if Chris had ever thought about, the
Roman Empire.
Roman Empire, yeah.
What the fuck are y'all talking about?
Okay, so first of all, I'm not going to give that man. Listen, I'm not. No, it is, but it's not. And you, women, go ask your man if he's ever thought about the Roman Empire, and you'll get your answer. But the reason I asked is because any guy that knows that someone who thinks about that is a deep thinker. Does that make sense, guys?
What aspect of the Roman Empire would be thinking about?
Oh my God, Cletus, he doesn't think about the Roman
Hold
Empire.
up, I'm calling. I'm testing it. I got a deep thinker. We're calling him. Hang on. Let me find out.
Were there like a lot of boobs shown?
Just
back
say,
then?
do you
Hey,
ever
hey,
think?
I got a question for you.
Just say, hey.
Have you ever thought about the Roman Empire?
Of course.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Oh my God! What the fuck
I
is
fucking
this?
hate you. I'll call you when I get off this panel. Bye.
I told you.
Motherfucker, you guys suck.
I told you.
Hard to lie.
Again, what it does is any guy, no offense, by the way, most men who have no idea what that means, it means that they've never sat and thought about our world today versus the Roman Empire and what is, you know, the Trojan horse and what can we do as warriors to make sure that
Trojan horse. The
doesn't
Trojan horse was
appear.
Greek. Actually, I think it was. It wasn't Roman. It was Greek.
Okay, well, listen here. Obviously, you don't think about anything but Greek, okay? The point is, the Roman Empire was a very interesting period in the world's history. And if you haven't ever taken the time to go research it, then kiss my ass. I'm going to go sit back down now.
Okay.
I thought it was a good damn question.
I would say the Greeks were actually more advanced, including their democracy. And also they created the first death ray. It was called the Archimedes death ray, which was a reflection of shields that they used to attack.
All right, ladies, I think I have uncovered the absolute way to decide your dating pool. Other than men fuck who they can and women fuck who they want. Now, here is the next deciding factor. If you are dating, if you're looking at a prospective dating male, you need to ask him, have you ever thought about the Roman Empire? If the answer is yes, just know he's going to be prepared for your bullshit. If the answer is no, you can treat him like floor tile. You fuck him right the first time, you can walk all over him for life.
Yeah,
Well,
I mean, I just honestly, the Romans were pretty smart, but I mean, honestly, they stole most of a lot of their ideas from the Greeks. Let's just be real, and just a thought.
I wonder if that's really one. Are you Greek by chance?
No, I'm not, but I could tell you, like, basically, a lot of their ideas, their philosophy, their concept of democracy, everything, even their gods, they kind of stole from the Greeks and just renamed them in Roman gods. I mean, a lot of things they basically stole from the Greeks. Even like Alexander the Great, a lot of the concepts were stolen from the Greeks. That's just how it is.
I'm going to need some site sources, please.
I mean, their democracy, Athens, the
He's right. He's right.
Everything was Greeks. The Greeks is literally the part of Western civilization. Is basically the seed of Western civilization. I mean, basically.
Well, then let's bring out the third type that would answer with the Greek. Okay, those are the opposed, the oppressed ones that think the Greeks need a little bit more recognition, but really, it's the Romans. Agree or disagree?
What? I'm sorry. What you say? No, the Romans have their achievements for their organization when it comes to military and building roads to travel around. But the fact is, eventually Rome became corrupt based on, the consolidation of power, and they completely disregarded the concept of democracy. First, they really weren't a democracy; they were more of a republic, and then they basically threw that away for a dictator that eventually allowed their civilization to collapse and bring upon the Dark Ages.
That sounds familiar.
But the point of the conversation, right, is that the Roman Empire failed, right? It fell. And the reason that it fell was very similar to the way that our economy and world is run now. Same as, regardless of where they got those traditions from, those things from, those gods from, they're specifically talking about the fall of the Roman Empire, right? That's the whole point of have you ever
Vic-
thought about the Roman Empire?
Vic
Not about
is-
where they took it from or any of that.
Vic is right. The aqueducts was an achievement by the Romans. That's true. Vic's got me there.
What the hell is happening right now?
I don't know. I think we need to change the subject.
But it does, like Griff Sniper said, the Roman Empire parallels our current society in many ways. Degenerative behavior, collapse of culture, and we have we have Colosseum. It's MMA fights, it's football, it's baseball,
I think
it's big wrestling.
I would say every civilization suffers that little bit. Every single civilization. The Greeks suffered it. The Persians suffered it.
Sure.
I mean, Turkey used to run almost most of Europe, basically. It's just how it is. It's just the society has a lot of societies has a parallel. You wouldn't just. It's just how it goes. But usually, what it happens is that it's everything goes digresses and then goes forward, and that's how it goes. But
this is why you ask your man if he ever thinks about the Roman Empire. Y'all saw
I don't
it
think
right
about
there.
the Roman Empire mostly, to be honest with you.
But listen, you had a great response to it, so it makes the conversation between men start talking about something that's intellectual, and you have a distinguished conversation about it. You see my point?
Mm-hmm. Well, I see your point. I look at all history. I find it interesting, all history. But Rome is one thing. There's also a lot of issues with Rome. I just find there was a lot of mistakes. People like Go beats him.
What else happened? All the women shut up.
Yeah, pretty much. I think you're killing the chat. I think like 50 people just left. They're like, fuck the Rome. They're just like, fuck this conversation. And they all left. And Queen's probably just sitting there contemplating kicking us right now. Yeah, like, okay.
No, I'm just fucking chilling. I got a fucking lady spamming the hell out of our comments telling us how terrible we are. She just became a member here, actually. Bogey. Is that her name? Bogey or Bogan?
That's the troll from Dolly.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. She's saying, you know what I'm saying? Telling us about ourselves. We're terrible. We're horrible. Yeah, she's been spamming the fuck out of my comments for 2 damn days now. She's been keeping herself busy in my comment section.
I would love that person to jump on panel and tell us how terrible we are. You need to tell us.
Bogan, bring your ass.
Come on, I'll keep quiet. I'll let you yell at me for about 10 minutes.
Hold on. Seth is on T-Rev?
What?
Seth is on T-Rev right now?
Okay, let me just.
Where is he? Because
let's
stream it. Got a message.
No, he is. He's there, but you can't do that.
Dad said Queen is thinking about the Roman Empire. Y'all interrupted Queen from thinking about the Roman Empire.
Oh, well, they're supposed to be done. They're supposed to not be friends, but this shows they are. Sure sounds like they are.
Hold on.
It causes a lot of drama and disturbance in the force, because there's always going to be those type of people that are not for.
Let's go back to where he's at.
No questions or anything. Trust
in his paper.
It's only like
invite here. Okay. Go up.
In my son.
All right.
I'm gonna do whatever I can to find my son. What I'd like people to do is join the Facebook page. There should be a post going out there so I can find out where people are, what states you're in. I have a YouTube. I put a video on there today.
Yeah, we played it. We watched it. It was Sebastian. Playing on the playground. So is he trying to do this himself? So he's basically trying to make his own Facebook group and he's trying to make his own YouTube channel.
Mr. I don't do social media, right?
Well, what's the point if you have Tony?
Right. I mean, that's kind of what he's saying, though.
Yeah. Small little video. It's only like 50 seconds long. It was Sebastian at the park playing tag.
Yeah, I think I've seen that video.
I didn't see it. California. Yeah, I posted it earlier today.
How was he in that video, Seth?
See, that was, I'm going to say 2018. So,
damn.
Yeah.
What is his
channel called? How old you are, T-Rev?
Yeah, no. we remember that. I want to show you this while you're here. Did you hear that video that I played?
Hold on. No, I haven't, but hold on. Let me finish what I was saying.
Go ahead. Keep going. You're good.
Need people to join the Facebook page. There'll be it's not a link, but there should be a post up there so I can find out where people are so I can send them flyers. There are people in other states. There's other people in other towns in the state of Tennessee. There's people in other states. People still don't know that my son is missing. People don't know his name. People don't know his face. And I need people's addresses. You can either give them to me or not. Doesn't matter. I'll send stacks of flyers to people.
Yeah.
Just so they can hand them out. I mean, I know that there's
Yeah, a video that's 6 years old of him playing on the playground and you can't really see his face either. I'll play it.
places they'll give it free, but I can get all the flyers people want and I'll mail them to y'all. Now I know that at the same point in time that there is a hotline in every state for missing people to report a missing person. And I've been trying to pull up all of them so that I can sit there and call these lines and get their email address so I can send them a picture of Sebastian. So that way I can start. If it won't go national, I'll make it go national just by reaching out and putting my son's name and picture on every missing person's website. There are missing people's websites out there that I was on this morning. Yeah. Not on them.
Damn.
You know, that means people don't know my son. They don't know his face. They don't know his name. It's not out there. My job is not done until I bring my son home. People are making a big deal about Tony.
T-Rev's one of those people that are making a big deal about Tony. He's the one who's fucking said he doesn't want him there. He just went on a whole ass rant. We watched it. Stop that shit.
That has nothing to do with Sebastian. Tony's trying to help me get Sebastian's name out there.
Bullshit.
It's going for Chris and Katie, and people didn't like that. Your kid's not missing, man.
Yeah.
People want to argue about who's on my team, who I share information with.
Right.
I'm just trying to find my son. If I come across somebody and I think they're a decent person, or they can help me further my goal, which is to find my son, why am I getting penalized from people because I'm trying to find my son? Can't people put...
See, that's the thing, though. You're not getting penalized because you're trying to find your son. You're getting penalized because of the bullshit that's going on with Tony and the misinformation he's fucking spreading deliberately about your son, which is not going to fucking help at all. And Seth, you started most of this shit.
Right. He started all of it.
Put their petty differences aside and realize that there's 15...
Shit pisses me the fuck off. Oh, that rain's coming down hard. Damn.
You're making good decisions, bro. You're making bad decisions every way you turn.
Yeah, why don't you tell them, like, hey, guys, I really hate the drama. Why don't we lay off of Chris and Katie, guys? We need to focus on Sebastian. Guys, leave my ex-wife alone. There's no evidence that she's a criminal, that she's doing anything to my son. Can you guys leave her alone and stop with the fucking air drones? And, you know, that would be great. And let's just focus and forget about the drama. That would be a way to stop the drama.
He ain't never going to do that.
How about when he gets on a panel, Cam? How about when he gets on a panel, he does the things, he leads by Katie's example the other night and talks about all things related to Sebastian. Colors, like all the other things, all the things that he did with him, what a daily routine would be like with him. Like all the things. Tell us, if you're so stuck in things that happened 10 years ago, then tell us the story about him from birth forward. All the things about Sebastian. Stop playing in this other bullshit. And don't send flyers. People, they can dump fire and print it locally. That's a waste of money.
He has not one time ever that I can ever remember said anything positive towards Chris and Katie when everybody has said things. He's never stood up for them. He's never said anything decent at all, which tells me that that's the narrative that he wants running, regardless.
100%.
So it's bullshit if he says it's not. But on the other side of that, how many times have we heard Chris, at least Chris, refer to Seth in a positive way?
Chris has made we've talked to him twice, and Chris has made an allowance and an exception and given a pass for his behavior and asked us not to judge him because everybody grieves differently.
Every time. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. And Chris has gone out of his way to make things happen for him. And it's never reciprocated. I don't understand that. So ridiculous.
Yeah, I mean, I think if you want the drama to stop, you got to tell Mr. Tony Mattis to not send hate to your ex-wife and the husband, and also probably not work with, you know, our favorite bullhorn because she brings drama wherever she goes.
Yes,
and then focus. And then, like, and my suggestion to your video next time, the video of, you know, him playing, is maybe do a voiceover explaining, hey, this was me at the park. You know, get someone to help you edit that and put that in, that sound clip in there. And then also possibly put like you know, a missing poster there saying this is him, this was him 4 years ago, this is him. And you just do things like that. That's my advice to you. maybe like have T-Rev edit the video and have him post it. I don't know, have someone do the editing.
All right, I'm starting
Hey,
this.
Truth. Hang on, one last thing. Hey, Truth, remember you asked earlier about what was the financial motive? Hey, we just found it. If he's starting a YouTube channel, there you go. He's got money going to be rolling in.
Well, it depends if he goes live. The only time you make money is memberships in the lives, to be honest with you. And it depends. And YouTube.
You can also put your Cash App and your PayPal out there.
Yeah, but it's not a lot. I mean,
Yeah, but it can, but it hasn't yet. So I'll stand hold on that until I see that. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
I think that's what
Yeah.
Now, I can say for sure that my wife has told me that there is a bulletin board at her work that has missing children on it. She has seen Sebastian's picture, and that is in southern Indiana. So I've seen it there too. It's in the glass case on the wall that has all the missing kids. She told me that she saw his picture on there in his paper.
I appreciate it. Every picture up is another person to see.
Yeah.
So why isn't Tony getting the websites updated? Merge set.
There's nothing to do with the Facebook page.
It's not. He's taking
That's
advantage.
a person that I communicate, and I have working on that one.
What's the?
And I feel like that's definitely a problem. He has this person doing this person doing that, this one doing this, Tony doing this. You know what I'm saying? You need to find one person that does all of it.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, like, honestly, you should have someone that handles the merch sale. Like, they just do that where, you know, obviously it's just
someone handles social media, someone else handles, you
And I
know,
would
the
get
reward
someone,
time.
and if you're going to get someone who's going to handle social media, they're going to have to know how to edit videos so you can make a quick video. Like, I don't know why he's on TikTok and he doesn't make a TikTok video, Tony Mattis, a shorts of Sebastian Rogers or like important info to put out there. In
I don't
short
think he knows how. You know?
Then he's useless. I
That's
mean,
exactly. He's completely useless, and he's
Right,
supposed to be a
he's big
public
useless.
relations guy. Amen. Yeah.
like, I think T-Rev
look.
can edit videos.
They're both wearing hats today, and that one's not they're ball caps. They are not wearing, he's not wearing a beanie.
That's good. But I'm just saying, like you would be better off asking T-Rev, hey, T-Rev, I got this video. Can you edit it for me? And we can put it on my channel and stuff like that. You know what I mean? Like something like that. Because I know he knows how to edit it at the very least. I know that. But like, it's like your work, Tony Mattis is useless. It's useless as a bag of hammers. Is it a bag of hammers? I don't know. So hopefully I got it right.
Yes, it's bag of hammers. You got it right.
What's the Facebook page that you're referring to when you say this Facebook page?
There's a Facebook page I put up. I can get the. I don't have Facebook, so I'm not on there. But I have access to the email address that's on there.
Did he just say he doesn't have Facebook?
Yeah, so you got a Facebook page put up that somebody else is fucking running that you don't even have access to, but you have access to the email address. Oh my God, are you kidding me?
That doesn't give him any power. They could go out there and suddenly
Close that
start
bitch right down and start something else up in somebody else's name or whatever they wanted to do with it. Whenever they get pissed off.
Zero control over it, zero control what's put on it, how it's moderated, all of that. That's so absolutely irresponsible.
Yeah, then you're asking,
man.
It's just crazy.
So people send emails to that. I have access to that.
I wanted to ask you this, man, because listen, reward. I know money, people talk about this money shit and it's like BS, but a reward, I feel like, and this is just my personal opinion, I feel like a reward out there, if somebody does have information, they might come up off of that.
And that's that attorney. Now people want to donate using, electronics and stuff. And that attorney Lewis only will accept checks made to him, delivered to him in person so he can write receipts. I'm still working with my attorney. We were trying to put up a trust. And then the bank turned around and was like, well, you have to have, not only do you have to have paperwork for the trust, but you also have to have a trust foundation to be over the trust. So my attorney is looking into that. She doesn't know everything, but she's looking into it. And until I get it up, I'm not going to have people sitting there and donating to it.
Well, and I asked that because I know a lot of us that want to put into there, and we want to, and maybe the
trust will be ran by the attorney. It won't be ran by me or anybody else. It'll be ran by the attorney.
Yeah,
and,
right. But you have to get the EIN.
My son, that will be the reward will be handed out through the trust, but it will be up to the law enforcement. It has nothing to do. It will have nothing to do with me except for I'm trying to get it set up so it's 100% legit. So there's no questions or anything else. Also, I'd like to address that page that I put out. That one right there that you just put up. That right there, it can be mailed or dropped off.
Okay.
and he doesn't take cash. It's only checks. He doesn't do any type of electronic transfer or any of that sort of stuff. So a lot of people, I haven't even pushed it because I can't even get a hold of that gentleman.
Checks?
It's still there.
Checks anymore.
That was there for that is promissory notes on businesses in the area.
I read that too. I read up on that. So there's promissory notes. I read that last night. There's promissory notes from people in the area. I know tons of people that want to put into this reward, so they have to mail in a check. Or what else to this exact address? Still to this day, you could mail that into them.
Yeah, that's that attorney's address.
Okay.
Hey Seth, there's a person in chat. Big Bird said all Walmart should have his poster. They post the same kids, especially current cases. I know in New England area we have Sebastian posted.
So okay.
So up in Maine, he's talking about in the New England area. He said Sebastian's picture is posted on the bulletin board in the Walmarts on the missing children's bulletin board.
I pray every day Sebastian is found. I'm in Missouri. Bothell, you said. Karen says, Seth, because we know there are bad people out in the world. We know you're hurting and are very concerned you will get hurt by thugs exploiting your desperation, Karen said.
No, I understand that.
Can you pause for a second?
You know, I dealt with a lot of people upset that I asked people to step off my team. But
Listen, if he doesn't push this and he doesn't get this stuff and he doesn't get the paperwork set up, then he doesn't have the ability to keep profiting, right? Then it's got to go to the right places, in my opinion.
Well, I mean, is he paying his lawyer in peanuts? I mean, like, to set up a trust and everything, all that is going to cost money. So, like, he
It's
talks about
between
like
5 and
lawyers.
7 grand. It's between 5 and 7 grand generally to set up a trust account.
Yeah, so it's like, that's going to cost a lot of money to do that. Does he need to set up a trust account to do this? I mean, I'm wondering. I don't know much about.
Generally, it goes into like an attorney-client trust, kind of like with like what happens when you retain an attorney. Yeah, like they're just managing the funds. Again, this is why in my experience, when I work with the families like this and there's funds going to be raised, again, I urge them to get an EIN. You call 1-800-TELETIN, you get an EIN, you go to U.S. Bank because it is coast to coast, and you ask to set up a donation account. You use the EIN to set that up, and then you also go to a local bank that has several branches in your surrounding community so people can walk in the door, or they can do transfers, and then you can have your attorney manage all of that. It's not a problem.
It's funny how you just explained it step by step. Like Tony Mattis, a lawyer, and all these people can't do that. Like, oh my God.
Oh, dude, I've helped families do this multiple times, B-Tim. This is part of what I do. This is why I'm an asshole on YouTube, because I do this kind of stuff on the other side for the ones that are local missing in my community. So anyway, that's just, I mean, this is fucking ridiculous. I don't like to normally talk about this, but fuck this. This is such bullshit. These are all excuses.
Yeah, I mean, like, he could set it up. I mean, like, I don't get it, man. And it's like, it's just, I don't get it. I don't get it at all. Jesus Christ. And now we got to give this lawyer checks directly to him. Is it a checks directed to the trust fund? If you don't have a trust fund, how for the account or donations, who are the checks going to be written to?
Always something new.
Yeah, I got to take a plane ride to give you a check or mail it via snail mail. I mean, like, what are we doing? Oh my God. Here's a check for $5,000 to the order of
Who
whoever.
writes checks anymore?
I have like a landlord that
This is
a check because she's 80 years old.
I still write with checks with my business.
Yeah, for my 80-year-old landlord, yeah, I give her checks because she's 80. So, yeah, she doesn't. I said I could just pay you in cash, but she likes checks. I don't know. It is what it is.
I'll shut up now.
The point being, she's 80, and probably most people just do PayPal or Cash App or Cash or things like that. To start a trust, you can do for $100. You do not need $5,000. Someone says. Law Nerd says. Well, even better.
They're even better.
Even better. $100, Seth. If Tony Mathis can't set up a trust for you do this, then he's not doing his job, and maybe you should get him away. Skedaddle, sir. Skedaddle away.
If you need the $100 to start that trust, I'll gladly give you the $100 to start that trust.
Absolutely. Right here. Same here.
I'll gladly give you the $100. I'll gladly help you get the trust going if that's what it is. But this is bullshit. Just because it feels like, it's just another one of those fucking things. It's getting people talking again. Because that's the thing that I was going to say earlier. Every time they do anything, there's 50 creators that make lives about it, replay it. So it's a genius way of marketing. I'm just saying.
Once again, why hasn't Tony helped him to set up the trust?
Yeah,
he's just guys. Tony has made it clear he is just the PR guy. A PR guy wouldn't help you set up a trust.
Mm-hmm. Okay,
but he could give him advice towards it. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is ridiculous.
Yeah, for sure. But Tony has set up a system where he has an out everywhere he turns.
The lawyer, Tony, the YouTubers. It's like,
but it's kind of looking like Seth does too, because he can say, well, I really didn't tell Tony to do that. He just did it on his own.
Could I have it? I'm gonna have it.
Rowena, you're really breaking up.
Your sound is terrible, Roro. You'll have to pop down and come back up. It's really bad.
Roro is YouTube is trying to stop her. YouTube's like, we can't handle Roro. We can't handle her. She's gonna go off.
We're gonna play this till she pops up.
Okay.
Because I also have somebody just sent me a email and it's got a timestamp. Heather, the PI, went up on a panel and was talking about why she left and what all happened, and that she gave the calls to 5 people. I don't know. We'll listen to it in a minute. Right,
hold on. Somebody in chat just said Tony made it clear that once the nonprofit is set up and running, he'll be able to pull funds out and be compensated for what he does.
Is this better?
Not really.
Well, I hop down.
Okay, now it's better. Wait. Now it's better. Okay.
Okay. I'm just gonna say this real quick. Please, nobody send anybody on the internet your address. You can have flyers printed many times for free. You can also use your home printer, pull up the TBI site, print, send it his picture to your email, and print it out from there. You don't need 25,000 of them. Print out 10 at a time. Please do not send anybody, not dogging on him. Don't send anybody your legal name and address on the internet for them to send you flyers for free when you can get that in your own community and you don't have to wait on that. And another thing, Seth, is I'd like to know, okay, so you're going to send people flyers for free. Who's going to pay for the postage? If you have, let's say, 100 people say, okay, I'd like 100 flyers, Seth. That's
what I said.
Who's going to have the time to do all that? Go to the post office. These are the things that make me go, and the constant sentence of, I just want to find my son. I know you do, brother, but you ain't thinking right. If 500 people or 100 people or 50 people, those are 50 addresses you're going to have to keep up with, keep secure, and think about that, people. Keep secure. What all's been coming out, just saying. And then you're going to have to go to the post office and mail all this stuff. And who's going to pay for the postage? Just stop. That's all I'm saying. Please don't anybody send anybody your real name or your address. Please don't. But I'm going to hop down. That's it. Bye.
Thank you, Railroad.
I will.
All right, this channel is called, let me see here, the Vault XL. So they have Heather on. I'm not sure why or what happened, but we're going to listen to some of it.
Here she is, Miss Heather. Well, hello. That's Miss Cohen. That's she. How
Hi, Heather. Hey, Heather.
Hi. Well, I live here in East Tennessee, Knoxville, and welcome to the Vault XL. We just want to make sure it was you. If you want to turn your mic back off, that's fine. But you might want to keep it open so people can say, well, was that her or not? So I'm going to ask you this. You joined for what reason for this broadcast? May I ask, ma'am?
I saw that y'all had shared my video, and I was like, that video is so old. Like, who's sharing this video now? That's weird.
Well, your name came up in the conversation.
It was like,
your name came up, and I didn't know that you was on Discovery. It's because the lady here.
Yeah, I was wondering. I'm like, who the hell? How the hell did they get her? You know what I'm saying? Her information. If they were looking up a video from 10 years ago, they must have been creeping through her shit to get a hold of her. You know what I mean?
Wow. 10 years? I thought that was like a.
Yeah, she said they shared a video from like 10 years ago, didn't she say? Or what, did I miss it? Did she not say 10 years ago? She said a long time ago. I know that.
Yeah, I think you're right. I think you're right.
Jesus Christ.
Say, oh, well, she was on the Discovery Channel. And I think what's the issue? I'm going to be very diplomatic when I say to you, because I don't know you from a can of paint.
Okay,
I'm sure there's a lot of.
I'm gonna tell you right now before you say anything. I ain't even worried about it. Like, I've been through the ringer. Say what you
I'm
want.
sure.
I don't care.
I'm sure. Well, I just want you to know why your name came up is because of all this nonsense, and I don't keep up with it. Let me say that I don't keep up with everything that's being said. And the one thing about me is I don't do all that channel hopping. I don't do all the Facebook stuff. I have gone over to your Facebook page, to read the updates and everything. I just don't like get involved in trying to decide, well, who's telling the truth, because I don't know what the truth is. I think the only question I have is about the audio. I'm befuddled about who leaked it. That's the only thing I have a problem with. And the other people probably in the chat have an issue with your true intention of getting with Seth. That's it.
Well, I mean, I was hired. Like, I mean, they came to me. He came to me. I heard y'all, talking about it already, so I know you know.
Yeah.
I was referred to him. I have previous experience in the media. A lot of what I do, a lot of the cases I work are cases that benefit from crowdsourcing.
Yeah, I mean, I was gonna say I knew she was talking about crowdsourcing and stuff. And I think that's where a lot of this came from. But
which is, when I got started with PI work, my mentor was Sheila Wysocki.
Okay.
And Sheila, she's done a lot. She's a wonderful woman. She's a very, very successful, respected, yes, but like myself, in what we do and being in the spotlight as much as we are, it's like, okay, people are going to hate us or people are going to love us.
Right.
And we're not here to be loved or hated. We're here to do a job.
Okay. Let me ask you something. What do you feel? I don't know if you want to be honest, really just gut wrenching honest about whatever happened with you and Seth. If that's just more a private situation. What really happened behind closed doors? Because he claims you all weren't doing what he wanted you to do, that Tony did what he asked. What do you think the issue is? If you can be blatantly honest with the queen.
Well, I talked to Seth the other day.
Okay.
And I mean, and I tell him,
so I think this is interesting. This is where she says she talks to him the other day, right? So she, you know what I'm saying? Plus she talks about the phone call. She gets her to answer questions about the fucking phone call and how many people she gave it to.
She just said that she was hired. That insinuates she was paid.
I think one of them did get paid. I'm pretty sure it was Heather that got paid.
I know job because she said a retainer.
Yes,
yes, I fucking knew it. I knew it.
Man, was this interview today?
Let's see here. I don't think so. I don't know. You know what? Let me go look here. Hold on. Somebody just sent it to me and said, "This is interesting. Have you seen it?" And I'm like, "Nah, This was one day ago, yesterday."
No, he wasn't happy.
Yeah, I'm gonna. Matter of fact, we'll let me slow it down a little pinch and rewind it real quick because I'm pretty sure she just said she was hired. You know what I'm saying? She was.
I'm befuddled about who leaked it. That's the only thing I have a problem with, and the other people probably in the chat have an issue with your true intention of getting with Seth. That's it.
Well, I mean, I was hired. Like, okay. I mean, they came to me. He came to me.
Which actually is a fucking bold-faced lie, unless she's lying now, because she said her friend went to Seth, and then her friend came back to her, and her friend said you should call him, and then she reached out to Seth, and Seth, that's how they got linked up. So if she's saying they reached out to her and hired her, she's a fucking liar. Either she's lying now or she was lying then. Which one is it?
She's also said referred to me.
Yeah, because I was going to say, we got the other fucking clip.
I heard y'all, talking about it already, so I know you know.
Yeah.
I was referred to him. I have previous experience in the media. A lot of what I do, a lot of the cases I work are cases that benefit from crowdsourcing, which is, when I got started PI work, my mentor was Sheila Wysocki.
Okay.
And Sheila, she's done a lot. She's a wonderful woman. She's a very, very successful, respected, yes, but like myself, in what we do and being in the spotlight as much as we are, it's like, okay, people are going to hate us or people are going to love us.
Right.
And we're not here to be loved or hated. We're here to do a job.
Okay. Let me ask you something. What do you feel? I don't know if you want to be honest, really just gut-wrenching honest about whatever happened with you and Seth. That's just more a private situation. What really happened behind closed doors? Because he claims you all weren't doing what he wanted you to do, that Tony did what he asked. What do you think the issue is, if you can be blatantly honest with the queen?
Well, you know, I talked to Seth the other day.
Okay.
And I mean, and I tell him, you know, he wasn't happy with me about, you know, talking about what happened with the audio.
Okay.
You know, because I just put it out there, and that's something that he doesn't. Well, I discussed that he had sent it to Nina for the court hearing.
So let me ask you this: Who had the audio?
See, she discussed he sent it to Nina for the court hearing. Well, actually, what, Trevor sent it to her, right? Or she sent it to her? Or she sent it to Seth and he sent it to her?
I thought it was either Trevor or Seth.
Well, if she sent it to anybody other than Seth, then she would be violating her
she'll tell you
privilege
she
as a
sent it to
client.
5 people. She'll tell you right now she sent it to 5 people. And she don't
That's
give a
her
fuck.
license, bro. Like,
That's her license. Yeah, she
Yeah,
can't.
exactly. Listen to what she says. I sent it to 5 people. Listen, she'll tell you right now. Listen to her.
Originally me. Okay, and you gave it to whom?
And see, hold on 1 second. Let me make sure. What's up, Jen? How you doing, baby?
Hey babe, how are you? I can't take this girl queen. She gets on my nerves.
She's working my fucking nerve right now, lying like this.
Girl. She has done changed her story now 11 billion times. How are you a PI, but you got experience with the media and crowdsourcing, but you cannot figure out where a leak, and yes, ma'am, I don't give a rat's fat kneecap what you say or what you like or don't like. It was a leak, ma'am, of 6 people. You sent this audio to 6 people, and you can't figure out of those 6 people who sent it off. You need to stop.
Leaked it,
How are
right?
you going to find a missing child, a missing anything? I wouldn't trust you to find a missing sock from the dryer at this point.
Preach.
She gets on my damn nerves. That's all I wanted to say, Queen. Thank you for letting me up, babe. Because if I sit up here with her, I'll just continue to read her for filth, and y'all will never get through this.
I'm down for it.
Baby, I appreciate you coming.
And I don't count OnlyFans as having experience with the media either.
I mean, it is a form of media.
Wait
It is a
minute.
medium.
What do you
It
mean?
is.
What are you talking about?
Stop it. Y'all are wrong for that.
I'm just saying, there's some. I mean, you know.
Okay, well, we'll just keep on moving.
Yes.
You don't know about that, B Tim?
No, I don't.
Tim doesn't like that stuff.
I'm sorry, what?
She had. That's what the rumor mill is.
Allegedly.
Allegedly, she came from OnlyFans.
Right?
Allegedly.
Oh hell.
Somebody said they found her. I can't remember. They didn't show anything, but somebody said they found her. I'm like, okay.
Well, that would explain the crowdsourcing.
Wow.
Right?
Listen, I'm not even mad about it. I'll be the first one to say, if you can do it, make money doing it, and feel good about yourself and not have any self-esteem issues, rock that shit. That's none of my business.
I ain't mad at her. I'm just saying.
Me either. My name's Colin. That's between y'all. You do you, boo, but just be honest about what it is that you do.
Thank you.
That's
right.
it. It's all that's what the whole issue with all of these quote unquote professionals for me has been from the beginning. Shady and lies.
Tell the truth.
If you lied, and with Heather, I don't care if she lied then or she's lying now because it doesn't matter. Either way, she's a liar, period.
Right?
Yes,
And
ma'am.
it needs to stop. This ain't the NFL draft with teams, okay? This
Well,
is
nobody-
about a missing child. What is wrong with you people?
Why nobody's looking for him because they're too worried. Everybody, all this other crazy shit going on.
All right, I'm gonna get down, but thank you, Queen.
Absolutely,
I think
baby.
we've now.
Anytime.
I think we've now seen it all. A OnlyFans PI.
Allegedly, I don't know.
Yeah, we know for sure. Here we go.
Wait,
She's gonna talk about the call real quick. I want to hear this shit.
Yes.
First person did you give So who's the first person you gave it to?
I sent it to Tracy, my
Okay,
assistant,
Tracy.
my partner.
Your
I sent it to Tracy. I sent it to another PI that is an associate of mine, and I know he.
Okay, she said he. She said he. Okay, so I was thinking it was Chloe, but okay, so Tracy. So she done sent it to Tracy. She done sent it to a he. Let's see who else she sent it to.
Where?
Okay, so Tracy was the first person.
Yeah,
and then another guy.
Trusted people, and I'm like, hey, what do you help me out with this? Like, what do you feel about this?
So how many people?
So Tracy, and I'm guessing Trevor, but that's just my guess. Okay, here we go.
No, SF investigates. SF investigates.
Yeah. Oh,
what
she
you
said a
want,
PI.
thinking.
Okay, so yeah, SF investigates, and I'm sure he probably would keep it. I can't see him releasing it. You know what I mean?
He wouldn't. No, he wouldn't. Steve don't do that stuff.
Yeah, I was gonna say I can't see him getting into that bullshit and doing that. But here we go.
What did you send it to originally, sweetheart?
I believe 5.
5, and you trusted all 5 of those people.
And I still do. Yeah.
Do you?
Now, I mean, I sent it to Chloe, of course, and Chloe and her associate, her colleague, whatever you want to call him. She was busy. Yeah, she was busy. So she asked me to send it to him, and he would listen to it, and then he would send it to her.
So you sent a recording to them by what? Video, text, or how did you do that?
No, I think it was
That's
email.
Trevor Lee.
Email. Okay, so an email, it can hold a lengthy video. Because I know I've had problems sending things by video, by email.
If I do this, because I know I got ripped for vaping on a previous. Is this okay
Well,
with you?
well, if you watched this live stream earlier, you were like, "Whoo, she's raw." So yeah, you go ahead. You might as well.
I mean, some people's channels, some people's shows, like they're a little more.
Yeah, I know. I'm not. Listen.
Formal?
Yeah, I'm
Like-
not formal because my live streams can start off with us talking about the child, and then if you go back and watch this live, you'll be like, "Oh my God," we end up
Yeah.
talking about sexual things that some people may not.
Yeah,
continue.
I mean, like on court TV, I'd be,
Mild
dressed-
humor. Of course not. Yeah, I
whatever,
understand. Yes.
But,
No,
but-
I'm not one of the fake YouTubers that pretend to wear a suit and really care about the content.
Right. No, I've been at the pool all day. That's why I didn't want to come on.
That's okay. I understand. So we've got 5 people you sent it to. So would Chloe's associate be 6?
Nah, that was part of the 5.
I mean, but you said she had somebody.
Yeah, that was part of the 5. That was part of
That's
the
a part of
original
5. I got you. So I don't understand this, Trevor. Seth, did you send it to Seth?
No, but I did have to go back because that was a question. Hey, did you send this to Seth? That was Chloe asked me if I sent it to Seth, and I said I don't think I did, but I'm gonna have to go back and look. So
Okay.
I had to double check because I mean there's a lot going on at that time, and
Okay.
Did she just fucking say she couldn't recall if she sent it to Seth or not?
She said no.
Yeah, she said no, but then she backtracked and
Right.
said, "Well, there was a lot going on." See, it's
Okay, we're gonna need to have her raise her right hand and swear her in because
Yeah, right.
Well, originally it was emailed. Originally it was all emails that she did.
Yeah. Okay.
Holy shit.
I don't understand this, Trevor. Seth, did you send it to Seth?
No, but I did have to go back because that was a question. Hey, did you send this to Seth? That was Chloe asked me if I sent it to Seth, and I said I don't think I did, but I'm gonna have to go back and look. So
Okay.
I had to double check because I mean there's a lot going on at that time, and
Okay.
I know he asked me for it, and I think that was another thing he was not happy with me because I didn't want to send it to him. And some people are like, "Well, he's your client, you should have sent it to him," but it wasn't really relevant to the investigation, and all it was going to do was start more drama and cause more problems.
Okay.
Seth and Chris both, like I spent time on the phone with Chris, I spent time on Seth, and Chris is saying, "Oh, Seth this," and Seth is saying, "Oh, Chris this," and
Yeah, I know, Seth. Back and forth.
I mean, even though
Well, yeah, we knew that. I mean, that's how it's been this whole fucking time. I mean,
Chris was saying stuff about Seth and kind of threatening comments about Seth, like they both said things.
Of course.
about each other.
Well, let me ask you this. With what you learned by talking to both of these people, do you believe there was a consensus for them to actually get together? Because that's supposed to be the purpose of hiring Tony, was to get the Proudfoots on board with Seth. Do you believe the Proudfoots actually wanted to work with Seth and Tony Mathis?
I can't. I don't know. I can't really speak on that.
You can't speak on it, or you won't speak on it.
No, it would just be my opinion, and I'm not even sure that my.
Well, that's all I'm asking is your opinion.
Lay down.
That's all I'm asking is your opinion.
I don't think it was ever going to happen, and I think
Okay,
it was.
that's fine. I respect that. I respect that. I respect you being honest. I respect that. So you didn't. Okay. So if I'm just still confused at this Trevor business. Why is he angry with Trevor? Do you know?
I've stepped back and I literally just saw where Trevor's supposedly, dating the girl that he was talking to. So I don't know. I mean, that's news to me. I just found out. So I don't have any more insight on that than you do.
Okay. Because I was trying to understand. I said, well, I'm assuming that one of you ladies sent him the audio, and then people are saying that Seth sent it out as well, because I remember seeing it on Josh's channel. I'm just confused that why would he be angry with Trevor? I'm confused.
Green?
I don't know. I don't know the answer.
Well,
yeah.
She just
What did she say?
She just stated that basically, and what she's saying that they Seth was trying to come on to a girl that T-Rev is now dating, basically.
Yes, she said that.
Yeah, that wasn't the question she was asking. She was asking about Trev, but instead Heather answered about T-Rev.
Yeah.
I think she just got him confused.
Exactly.
Either way, it was an info dump.
Yeah, she.
Yes, it
I
was.
found out about it. What do you mean? I didn't think you were on the case anymore. How are you finding out information about stuff?
The days of our lives.
Queen, check your email.
Days of our YouTube lives.
Yeah, like holy.
Lord.
Fuck.
Okay, baby, I'll go check it now.
What?
Because look, here's this. Now look, she's here's her fucking interview right here with the
Rogers, Sebastian's father, and Heather Cohen, a private investigator who is now working with him on the case. Thank you both for joining us. Seth, I have to start with you. First of all, I can't imagine being in your shoes. I'm so sorry that you're experiencing this, and I'm grateful that you're joining us tonight. I think our viewers need to understand Sebastian was not physically in the home with you. You are no longer married to his mother, but just want to check in with you, see how you're doing, and if you know anything tonight that you can share with us.
Just know that he's still missing. I know that there's been really no leads that have been shared with me by law enforcement.
When you say there's no leads, are you working with law enforcement? Are they communicating with you?
Not communicating with me. They're communicating with anybody who'd be my investigator.
Okay, Heather, I want to weave you into the conversation. You started working with Seth. Why are you working with Seth, and what can you tell us so far?
Well, I had received several phone calls, people asking me to get involved in the case, but I wouldn't do it until I was invited in by a family member or law enforcement. And I did end up getting that phone call. A friend of mine said they talked to Seth and he was looking for somebody, a PI to hire, and he referred me. So I called Seth and here we are. That was about 2 weeks ago. And yes, law enforcement was standoffish at first with me. And I think that's just because, they had some, Seth can be hard to deal with because he's going through a lot right now.
Well, yeah, I mean, it's a lot of trauma. So what can you tell us so far about your investigation? What have you learned? What were the circumstances of the home, of his mother, of his stepdad, the thud that they heard?
Well, I can tell you that from my investigation, I believe that this is a domino effect of events. I believe that we have to go all the way back to probably December and January are going to be key months. There are a lot of events. There was a lot of turmoil surrounding Sebastian. We know that Chris Proudfoot was in the middle of a custody battle with his ex-wife. We know that the daughter did visit over Christmas break. We know that Sebastian was with Seth during that time. We know that that there was a BCS referral in.
So basically, she just rattles off like she knows everything that's going on, right? You know what I mean? She's up with the lingo here. So let's go back just to hair.
It's really very biased and one-sided. Given everything that we know looking back at it, it was very, very biased and one-sided for a PI to go out and say stuff like that.
All right, we're going back to this interview here that she was doing with the vault.
I just don't like getting involved in trying to decide, well, who's telling the truth? Because I don't know what the truth is. I think the only question I have is about the audio. I'm befuddled about who leaked it. That's the only thing I have a problem with. And the other people probably in the chat have an issue with your true intention of getting with Seth. That's it.
Well, I mean, I was hired. Like, okay. They came to me. He came to me. I heard y'all, talking about it already, so I know you know. Yeah. I was referred to him. I have previous experience in the media. A lot of what I do, a lot of the cases I work are cases that benefit from crowdsourcing, which is, you know, when I got started with PI work, my mentor was Sheila Wysocki.
Okay.
And Sheila, she's done a lot. She's a wonderful woman. She's a very, very successful, respected, yes, but like myself, you know, in what we do and being in the spotlight as much as we are, it's like, okay, people are going to hate us or people are going to love us.
Right.
And we're not here to be loved or hated. We're here to do a job.
Okay. Let me ask you something. What do you feel? I don't know if you want to be honest, really just gut wrenching honest about whatever happened with you and Seth. That's just more a private situation. What really happened behind closed doors? Because he claims you all weren't doing what he wanted you to do, that Tony did what he asked. What do you think the issue is? If you could be blatantly honest with the queen.
Well, you know, I talked to Seth the other day.
Okay.
And I mean, and I tell him, you know, he wasn't happy with me about, you know, talking about what happened with the audio.
Okay.
And, you know, cause I just put it out there and that's something that he doesn't, well, I discussed that he had sent it to, Nina for the court hearing.
So let me ask you this. Who had the audio originally?
Originally me.
Okay. And you gave it to whom? First person did you give it to? Who was the first person you gave it to?
I sent it to Tracy, my assistant, my partner. I sent it to Tracy. I sent it to another PI that is an associate of mine, and I know he didn't send it anywhere.
Okay, so Tracy was the first person,
yeah,
and another guy.
Trusted people, and I'm like, hey, what do you help me out with this? Like, what do you feel about this? You know.
So how many people did you send it to originally, sweetheart?
I believe 5.
5, and you trusted all 5 of those people.
And I still do. Yeah.
Okay.
Now, you know, I mean, I sent it to Chloe, of course, and Chloe and her associate, her colleague, whatever you want to call him. She was busy. Yeah, she was busy. So she asked me to send it to him, and he would listen to it, and then he would send it to her.
So you sent a recording to them by what? Video, text, or how did you do that?
No, I think it was email.
An email. Okay, so an email, it can hold a lengthy video. Because I know I've had problems sending things out video by email.
If I do this, because I know I got ripped for vaping on a previous.
No, an email could only hold 25 megabytes. It can't hold a video. It would have to be a Dropbox link.
Well, I was gonna say, yeah, that ain't gonna work.
Yeah, you would need like a Dropbox links that attach you to the video. So,
you little liar, you fucking liar.
Well, and it's also an audio call, so it could have been multiple, and or she could have sent a link to a Google.
How many hours was the? How long was the call?
I don't know, B-Tim. I honestly
was it like
don't
an
know.
hour?
What we've heard of it was 16 minutes.
16 minutes. So you're probably looking at, if I'm going to guess.
It's the one where Chris was yelling at her or whatever and was like, God damn it, if you guys, you know, supposedly the one where he was pissed off because she, you know, had said what she said on Trisha's.
She dog whistled on Web Sleuth.
Yeah, you're looking at it probably around 250 megabytes.
But what she says right there is Chloe, she sent it to Chloe's associate, which, if I'm not mistaken, alludes to Trevor Lee.
Yes. Right, because she said Chloe wasn't available. So it's Tracy, SF Investigates, Chloe's associate, and she says 5, but I don't know who the other person is. At some point, we know Tony got it because Tony gave it to Seth, and Seth gave it to Nina.
Well, what
Seth gave
Heather
it to
said,
Josh from the lab. Josh from the lab leaked it. He told him not to leak it until a certain day.
If I'm not mistaken, Heather said in a Facebook post she sent it to Tony.
Yeah, that's right. That's right.
Yeah, that was the original story.
The bitch was just sending it all over to everybody.
It's
Here's
that
real quick.
It's that mass information overload, and it just, you know, it's what they're doing.
SF Investigates posted on his Twitter, and then somebody he has in there said that the Seth has received. They didn't write it right. Seth has received far greater than the $25K from the GoFundMe. People have cashed apped him money, blah blah blah, and handed him cash checks at the vigils. One lady specifically said that her church gave them a $2,500 check, and now they regret giving it. And Steve is saying that he knows that the Cash App.
God damn, she gave him a $2,500 check the day of the vigil.
Their church, her church.
Yes, the church did it.
Wow.
And that Steve is saying that the GoFundMe is that the Cash Apps are way up above what the GoFundMe is. So like, there's money flowing all over the place with this. And it says that about checks there's a lot of checks being written. That's crazy.
That lines up with our the wild speculation we did earlier when you posed the question.
Mm-hmm. I just thought that was an interesting piece of info to pass on. That's all. Wow.
All that money flowing in and no fucking reward fund.
Yo, this is ML 2.0.
That's crazy, guys.
Okay,
well,
well, if you watched this live stream earlier,
Oh, we got somebody in the back. I didn't even see you, baby. I think I missed somebody earlier.
All right, who's in the back? Is it
What's
that
up?
lady?
You were on here with us yesterday, wasn't you, baby?
Hey, yes, I was. How are you guys?
How are you?
Good morning, almost.
Oh, see, it's 7:15 at night here.
I know, I'm just joking. I was up at 9 a.m. Hi, Dago.
What's up, Golf?
How good? How are you?
Good.
You know what I find hilarious is this lady's also called Queen. Because I was confused originally. I was like, who is this Queen they're talking about? And I thought it was talking about you. And now we find out it's this lady. Like, oh, there's another person named Queen. Kind of interesting.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I think she calls herself Queen too. Fuck, I don't know though.
She does.
Like, whoo, she's raw. So yeah, you go ahead. You might as well.
I mean, some people's channels, some people's shows, like they're a little more.
Yeah, I know. I'm not. Listen, I'm not formal because my live streams can start off with us talking about the child, and then if you go back and watch this live, you'll be like, oh my god, we end up talking about sexual things that some people may not.
Yeah, I mean, like if I was on court TV, I'd be,
mild humor. Of course not. Yeah, I understand. Yes.
But,
no, I'm not one of the fake YouTubers that pretend to wear a suit and really care about the content.
Right. No, I've been in school all day, so I didn't want to come on.
That's okay. I understand. So we've got 5 people you sent it to. So would Chloe's associate be 6?
No, that was part of the 5.
I mean, but you said she had somebody.
Yeah, that was part of the 5. That was part of
That's
the
part of 5. I got you. So I don't understand this, Trevor. Seth, did you send it to Seth?
No, but I did have to go back because that was a question. Hey, did you send this to Seth? That was Chloe asked me if I sent it to Seth, and I said I don't think I did, but I'm gonna have to go back and look. So
Okay.
I had to double check because I mean there's a lot going on at that time, and I know he asked me for it, and I think that was another
still
thing.
only
He was
named
not happy
4
with me because I didn't
people.
want to send it to him, and some people are like, "Well, he's your client, you should have sent it to him," but it wasn't really relevant to the investigation, and all it was going to do was start more drama and cause more problems.
Okay.
Seth and Chris both, like I spent time on the phone with Chris, I spent time on the phone with Seth, and Chris is saying, oh, Seth this, and Seth is saying, oh, Chris this. And
Yeah, I know, Seth. Back and forth.
I mean, even though Chris was saying stuff about Seth and kind of threatening comments about Seth, like they both said things.
Of course. Well, let me ask you this. With what you learned by talking to both of these people, do you believe there was a consensus for them to actually get together? That's supposed to be the purpose of hiring Tony, was to get the Proudfoots on board with Seth. Do you believe the Proudfoots actually wanted to work with Seth and Tony Mathis?
I can't. I don't know. I can't really speak on that.
You can't speak on it, or you won't speak on it?
No, it would just be my opinion, and I'm not even sure that my.
Well, that's all I'm asking is your opinion.
What you thinking about this interview, Golf Inspector?
I think they're doing a great job. I mean, they're pressing her, and I like that. I don't know, I've never seen them before, and I might go have a look after this, but I think they're doing a good job so far. They seem to be not just, appeasing or, oh, that's okay. You know what I mean? That kind of situation.
She's not letting her get out of this conversation, right?
Yeah. They're like, are you doing it or not? I like it. Do you guys like it?
Yeah, I do. I definitely do.
I love the fact that she's leaking and she's putting things out, and we've got enough other pieces that it's actually confirming that we can lock the puzzle together, and we're able to put some more pieces in.
Mm.
And she only named off 4 people.
Mm-hmm. Well, she's sticking to it. I don't know if you remember, she posted on X or Twitter about the whole process, and she's
Mm-hmm.
sort of sticking to that same story, right? She sent it to 4 people, and I guess she's not changing that. But I agree with you guys about the actual size. You can't send that in an email.
Right.
That's not possible. So it must have been some kind of link to a third party, version. So I agree with that totally.
Yeah, probably Dropbox or
Yeah,
Google
or
Drive or something like that.
we transfer, whatever. Exactly.
Or it could be a small enough file. It could be like on Discord. Discord, you could do it up to, I think, 500 megabytes if you pay the premium.
Yeah.
You could just directly download a video.
Hmm. But one thing's for sure, you cannot send it like over 2-3 minutes. You can't send anything in email. It's too big, right?
All right, Kim Holmes. I've known Kim around these streets for a long time, and I know that Kim has been following this very closely. And Kim says she told a different story on Smiley's. And I do remember hearing something a little bit different. These are not quite the same as the puzzle pieces I already had. You know what I mean?
What was different on Smiley's? Because I never watched that.
I mean, it's similar to this, but it wasn't exactly that way that it rolled down. And then there was another chain they talked about who Chloe sent it to also. I think my bigger takeaway on it was once you send it out, you can't control who disseminates it to whom.
Mm-hmm.
And that's a big problem. If you want to be taken as a professional in this field, then why are you disseminating information and it eventually ends up on YouTube?
Mhm.
Because then it was leaked and then leaked again on a specific day. So I have a bigger problem with the overall and the lack of this seems to me it would be an ethics violation.
Yeah. I mean,
when you are hired, you have a contract, and that means that information is supposed to stay. Because again, if this were information that led to the justice process for Sebastian, now you got big problems, right?
Mm-hmm. Chain of custody. You got to do it like all the way, unfortunately.
So where does Josh from the lab come in?
Hold up,
What'd you
please.
say?
You're muffled. You're underwater again, babe.
Where does Josh from the lab come in?
Josh from the lab is who Seth gave it to him and said, leak it, put it out on this specific day.
Okay.
What has me a bit confused is why and how did it end up with Nina? I mean, and I understand supposedly
Chris
Seth.
be abusive could be. I think it's also like the environment that Sebastian was in, or that their daughter would be in. Also, it was done on the custody court day, and again, it was all done to cause negative impact in Chris's court in the custody case.
And Trevor Lee stated that he went to try to testify. So there you go.
But that takes it out of like anything else. You can't use that for anything else because what they effectively did was show their intentions with this.
Right.
Right. So that means that they can never use this in court ever.
Oh yeah, not at all.
Yeah. So they mucked this up real good. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, and my name is not Queen. I don't know if you were referencing me, by the way. I don't know where that came from. If you were talking about me, Queen Bee.
I think she was talking about that other channel, that other lady.
Oh, okay.
One doing the interview.
Oh, okay.
Well, that's pretty interesting stuff. Pretty interesting. Let me see. So people really get this messy for money? Absolutely, they get messy for this type of money. Very, very messy. It was done to hurt the profits. There was no good intentions with that information at all. Yeah. Trevor said he was a witness to the authentication of the video. Interesting. Seth go on national news, but they are not gonna update it unless the Ellie updates it. Ellie is working hard, and there are more parents hurting than you, Seth from Woodstock. Let me see. For my little bit of research, Heather wants to be the spotlight from her pictures on Model Mayhem. Her song "Bring Her Home." This chick wasn't here illegal. Model Mayhem. What the fuck?
Oh yeah, I forgot she'd be singing too.
That's a free website for models. So if you go to Model Mayhem, you can probably find her there.
A Facebook or type thing, I think, isn't it?
I don't know about that, who owns it, but I know it's a free site. You can put on anybody on Model Mayhem.
Oh, I see it here. Yeah.
I see it here. We knew he just ran there that site. He's like, let me check this out. I need to verify for, I need to see what this is all about. So, ladies and gentlemen.
It's real. It is real.
Oh, Lord.
Lordy Lord. I don't know, man. It just seems a little weird. Okay, so she's on Model Mayhem. That's interesting. She is in Model Mayhem. Okay, this is Michelle. That Michelle, yeah, because I was like, let me see. Okay, have any of you reviewed when Heather discussed everyone sticking to their role from the Smiley panel when Seth went off on this? No, I did not.
And she's not on here now. At least not by that name.
You're like literally like typing, like, how can I find this person?
Step away for a second. Did I miss anything?
Well, we found out she's on Model Mayhem.
Yeah, I remember called, so I'm not exactly sure what else has happened.
Who's on Model Mayhem?
Heather Cohen.
All right, Heather.
She's not under her name because I went to the website. At least she's not anymore. If she was,
I'm gonna start a bingo card for all this bullshit. We're gonna call it bullshit bingo.
You're gonna need a big bingo card for it.
Yeah, right.
Nope, there's lots of nope. All the cards can be totally random, and yep, we're just gonna. Well, look, truth. We've found the source of the money. We've found we've connected the players. We found means, motive, and opportunity. What else are we lacking?
Supposedly.
Morals and ethics, these people? I don't know.
Right.
I don't know. I think we're morals and ethics to not fucking
Well, those go out the window. You got to check those at the door when you enter in, yo.
I think a lot of information is being put out there to us if we'll just listen, but then you have to decide, is that purposeful information or revengeful information?
Absolutely. It's got to go through the sieve.
Yeah, that's true too.
And there's going to be a lot of creators that don't take the time to do that. So, and the ones that do are the ones that are hated. Remember that.
Yes, sir.
I'm just trying to figure out what the hell happened yesterday or late last night, whatever.
Who was at the dinner? Does anybody know who all was at the Godfather meeting?
The Godfather meeting.
So T-Rev tells the entire list in the first 10 minutes of the live he did the first day he got back.
Well, he doesn't tell the entire list because he doesn't remember some of the names, but
that's true.
I find it a little interesting that yesterday T-Rev comes out and he's all hot and bothered. I'm walking away from this. I'm not about this drama, but all of a sudden Seth is back up on your panel.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Do you people have any sort of
morality?
Well, not
Oh,
morality.
self-respect.
More like backbone. Like I'm
Yeah,
gonna
self-respect.
say I'm gonna do something and I
Fine.
fucking do it. Like
Yes.
Well, remember, this woman may be in the middle of the both of them.
What do you mean?
that
Well, I
lady,
mean,
that
go ahead.
alleged girlfriend.
Oh yeah. Forgot about that. Sorry.
So I mean, I'm not trying to be an asshole when I say this, and I hope the ladies respect what I'm about to say and know that I'm not trying to be an asshole. But women can be super manipulating too.
Oh,
And you
hell
got
yeah.
a woman between two men, and maybe we could throw Tony in there. I don't know. I'm just saying things happen when you go away from home. You know what I'm saying? Just it's a and it may be nothing at all, but it's just a weird dynamic of how that unfolded. And when you showed that interview just a minute ago, I wanted to mention it, but I didn't want to interrupt it. Did you notice when Heather like made the statement, he's hard to deal with, that anger fucking look Seth put on his face while crossing his arms? And then he realized, oh shit, and he put his arms back down. If you'll zoom in on his face when she said that, he gets so fucking mad.
Oh hell no! She's allowed to carry a gun.
Who's allowed to carry a gun?
Okay,
Heather?
so what you're saying is there was a Godfather dinner last night.
No,
No,
not last night. It was night. It was the night.
it was the night of the vigil.
Yes.
Okay, and then after that, T-Rev comes out and says he's done, right?
Well, T-Rev does. So does Pascal, and then both of them have retracted their words. And there were names. He named specific people. I guarantee you that live's probably not up anymore. But he named specific people, and some of them were creators. Other of them were names I didn't know.
Okay, and so they've done that until today. T-Rev comes back and he's got. So is T-Rev still in Nashville? Do you know? Or did he go back?
In the woman's house.
Yeah, he's living with her.
Yeah,
okay.
He's now living there with her. It's all
Okay.
set up.
Supposable girlfriend of Seth. That supposedly Seth was with her. She was referred to as the midnight woman that was always answering Seth's phone at his house when Trevor Lee would call. Those Trevor Lee's words or an about of his words. And then all of a sudden there's this breakdown where supposedly T-Rev gets caught by his girl based on his girl coming out and talking about it, right? And then all of a sudden he gets picked up out of nowhere while she's at work. So we have to figure that this whole crew knew that he was leaving her. And then T-Rev's excuse, or Trev 757's excuse, was it was an abusive relationship, which is just what it is. And then you have him moving in with the woman that supposedly was shagging with Seth. And then all of a sudden he's out, but Seth said right before that, T-Rev is my brother. Trev 757 is my brother. So your brother came in and slid your lady out from under you? Is that what we're saying?
Hold on.
You're on a show.
I gotta flip the hourglass back over. Go ahead.
I don't feel like I'm not convinced that she was actually with Seth. That's just me. Because
I don't think so either.
If he took your girl, like, let's just be for real, and she was that pretty, like, bro, you'd be pissed.
I feel like it would be a bigger issue.
Right.
Do you hang out and answer another man's phone at midnight?
I mean, if she's trying to help him out,
right?
Maybe she was just feeling bad for him and what he was going through.
I'm just saying. All right,
It might have been a lot. Hold on, because what everybody is assuming is she's the only damn person there. It could have been
right. Well, yeah, my assumption was based off of what Trevor Lee said, which was she was the one that was always over there at midnight. Take that how you want to, right? He was insinuating with that they were together.
Wasn't the godmother there too all the time too, Clue?
I don't know. By the way, Queen,
sorry, what you saying?
I'm pretty sure that the godmother was always over there with Seth too at around that time. I thought.
Yeah. By the way, Queen, I gotta skedaddle. I'll see you guys. You guys have a good one.
All right, B Tim. We'll see you, baby.
Bye, Tim.
Bye, Tim.
Clue, you coming up on your other phone or something?
No, the first that dropped me.
Oh,
because you're still up here on this other one.
I know it does it to Digos all the time.
Did you hear what I said though about the godmother clue? Wasn't she always over there around that time too?
You know, I don't know actually, to be honest.
What do you mean?
What godmother? Which one are you talking about?
No, he's talking about Sebastian's alleged godmother, but over where, Digo?
It's Seth's house, like helping him deal with everything. I thought.
Oh, I don't know nothing about that.
You mean godmother Cash App?
Yeah.
Yeah. Thank you, voices. I was trying to remember what she was connected to. I knew it was one of them too.
Yes, I was gonna say something like it's got to be something one or the other.
Y'all, I'm gonna need to make a run to the craft store to get more string. I'm currently out of colors, and I'm gonna pick up some push pins while I'm there.
Alrighty.
I'm over here making a string chart. Do you understand? Like, this is fucking wild, you guys.
Right. It is.
But as far as
this is Tennessee, I don't know what you're talking about. Like,
but as far as like Seth goes, he's sort of a minor celebrity now, if you think about it. So I guess he could attract a good-looking woman. Who knows?
Now, did you see her go?
No, I have
Diego,
not.
stop.
I have not.
I'm telling y'all right now, anything that has money. Look, you want a pretty girlfriend? If you're rich, come here. I'm telling y'all, it's not a joke.
Yeah,
I got you. I know.
Yeah, I don't think that's inconceivable. You know.
Anybody, if somebody thinks you got money coming in, they're coming right. Yeah, I got you.
Yeah. And I mean, who knows what her? You know, we all have different tastes. And
Well, she was kind of financially distraught. And if I'm right, am I wrong?
Allegedly.
Yeah,
having trouble with her house or something. I don't know.
Right. So you never know.
That's an expensive RV.
I gotta go, y'all. I'll come back in a bit.
All right.
All right. Bye.
Hey.
See you later, baby. Thanks for hanging out. All right, I'm gonna finish playing this here.
Yes, ma'am.
Lay down.
That's all I'm asking is your opinion.
I don't think it was ever going to happen, and I think it was.
That's fine. I respect that. I respect you being honest. I respect that. So you didn't. Okay. So if I'm just still confused at this Trevor business. Why is he angry with Trevor? Do you know?
I've stepped back and I literally just saw where Trevor's supposedly, dating the girl that he was talking to. So I don't know. I mean, that's news to me. I just found out. So I don't have any more insight on that than you do.
Okay. Because I was trying to understand. I said, well, I was assuming that one of you ladies sent him the audio, and then people are saying that Seth sent it out as well, because I remember seeing it on Josh's channel. I'm just confused that why would he be angry with Trevor? I'm confused.
I don't know. I don't know the answer to that. I'm sorry.
But he had to have gotten it from one of you all, right?
Who, Seth?
Yeah, the audio.
Seth got it from Tony.
From Tony.
They sent it to Tony.
So one of your people sent it to Tony then?
I mean, I don't know. I don't know who sent it. I mean, like I said, I can't say where it went.
I got you.
It went to,
So Tony sent it to Seth. So is that your opinion, or you have proof that it got to Seth by Tony?
Tony told me he sent it to Seth.
Oh, wow. Told you. Damn.
Yeah. He said that he hadn't listened to it, but that he thought it was cute that Chloe and I were trying to protect Seth, and that he didn't see any reason why Seth couldn't have it. So he sent it to him.
So do you think this was a main breakdown of your relationship with Seth Rogers, this audio business?
I don't think that there is a breakdown with my relationship.
Okay. Well, I'll stand corrected. Okay.
I mean, he might not like that I'm on here talking about this again.
Yeah, but I only ask because it would be foolish of me not to ask you since you're here, because I'm just trying to get an understanding of what everybody's bickering about. Because allegedly he felt like you all had a problem with Tony. Did you have a problem with Tony?
No.
Okay.
No. So I mean, whatever his background is, I know what people are saying. I know what. Yeah. And I told him, I said, look, if you want me to do a deep dive on you and, run a background, look at your criminal history and then speak on, I'll come out publicly and I'll talk about what I found and, maybe we can squash some of this, maybe whatever. Okay. He said, no, he said he didn't need that.
Okay. Well, it kind of goes on what Tit for Tat said, talking to him once in Messenger. Allegedly, she said she talked to him and that he never spoke on his criminal background to the public, which I think, but sometimes some people may feel like, well, they don't need to explain themselves, depending on how old it is.
He has talked to me about things, but it's not my place to tell. That's
okay. Cool. That's cool.
But he did explain to me what that was about. And
okay, so he did. Okay, that's fine.
It's a sad story, actually. It's tragic. Some things that had happened in his life at that time. And
his life. You mean at the time of the check writing? I see. Interesting. Interesting.
But that's not my story to tell, and I'm not going to do it.
That's fine. No, and I'm not asking you to. That's interesting. So, what do you think of everything that's unfolding thus far?
Well, like I said, I mean, I did step back, and I came in because I saw.
Tony's funky ass is over here on TikTok. Y'all want to watch that, or y'all want to stay on this?
Oh no, we want to watch
Tony.
Tony, yeah, go to Tony and his stupid shit.
But I have to add 2 points.
Check your message.
I have to add 2 points. Heather said on Smiley's that she gave it to Tony, and she said that those 5 people she sent it to were all trusted, and so now she's saying that she doesn't trust them.
Hold on. So on Smiley's, Heather said she sent it to Tony.
Yes.
And here she's saying she didn't.
Correct.
Somebody else did, right? Okay.
Yep.
Good Lord. Okay.
Right. Crazy.
And the overall chat is saying Tony.
Mm-hmm.
Way down yonder on Chattahoochee.
Well, since she records,
Hoochie.
Thank you. I needed that.
Since she records everything, I hope she recorded that phone conversation with Tony. She was talking about just a minute ago.
Again, I've got so many questions on. I thought you trusted these 5 people and they were in your trusted circle, and now suddenly you're changing your story because you still only named 4.
Mm-hmm.
When she named off those 4, that's only 4, because if like she included Chloe's person in that, so there's still a missing person. Could that 5th be Tony, like she said on Smiley's?
Well, the problem is, because she's got her PI license, I think this is more also she could lose her credentials. So if she sends it to anyone with outside her team or to her client, which Tony is not her client, if I'm not mistaken, could that be an issue? So that's why she's sort of retracting that person.
Because see, everybody she sent it to was technically within the team. So any of those people within legal realm are okay to get that, right? Because she's crowd searching. So it's that's what that is. So Sarah sharing it with a group of people is not abnormal, right?
Hold on, that was an old call. Tony wasn't in the picture at that time.
No, he was. I think he was. That's when he came on.
Tony didn't come in till May 4th.
I thought he was in by then. That's how they were talking. But
Seth had him on standby for a couple weeks, and they hadn't done anything yet until May 4th. But yeah, he had been around for a minute.
Yeah. So I think he must have come in sometime in April, end of April, but he wasn't like the figurehead. Oops.
Right.
I've never seen so many, like, these guys need to go work for like NSA or shit, because like TSA or whatever the alphabet letters are, they're great at recording shit.
I agree.
Dude, they record more shit than my Xbox does. And if you have an Xbox, you know what I mean when all of a sudden you're talking and all of a sudden the mic kicks on and it goes blip, blip. Listening. Yep, Kim Mahomes. I do remember because they backtracked the email. This is absolutely. I've never seen. This is a game of cover up.
Truth, though, one thing I have to talk about is the fact that Chloe, she was not hired on by Seth, right?
No, she said she was. Oh, Chloe wasn't. No.
Hold on. Here's the thing and I'll answer your question, but I need y'all to understand what crowdsourcing is, right? And let me pull up a definition because I want to read it. I'm not saying nothing that people aren't smart enough. It's nothing like that, okay? but it's very important to understand. So crowdsourcing is the practice of obtaining information or input into a task or project by enlisting the services of a large number of people, either paid or unpaid, typically via the internet, right? So all these people involved actually would fall under the umbrella of a team. Does that make sense? So then the confidentiality umbrellas to everybody in the team. And in this case, which is, I think is, if I'm understanding it right, sounds a little risky, that crowdsourcing can be anybody, volunteer or paid. And in this case, one was paid and one was volunteer.
Okay. All right, because I was wondering about that, because when she posted on Twitter, she was very explicit sorry, English is my second language. She was very descriptive of how she worded everything in, like, this is my team, and or because I can't lose my license and this and that, and that's why it stuck in me.
Well, and the thing is, they can say and I'm not saying this is the case, but it would affect their license. However, they could separate themselves from Seth's team, including their, representative being Tony, right? And still be working on the case. But they would have to make a distinct separation between what they are doing and anything that someone involved with a record that might affect their license would be doing. Does that make sense?
Yeah, no, I get it. I get it totally. I understand completely. I just wanted to, have that clarified because of how I read it, and I must have misunderstood it.
Stitching with sister lies. There's two meanings. Okay, I'll read you the second meaning just so that I can cover it. But I do believe, and she could be financially sourcing money as well. The second definition, the one I just read to you, is a noun. Okay. The one I'm going to read to you is a verb, and it matters that I separate it. It says obtain information or input. No, a second. Practice of obtaining. No, hold on, let me get to the other one. Because there are two definitions. One has to do with financial donation. That's thunder and lightning about maybe shit myself. There's a difference. So crowdsourcing money would be having a large group of people that would fund something. Then there's crowdsourcing information, which would be the other definition that I read.
Okay. Yeah, I agree with the chat. Like, it is sort of a distraction, but at the same time, it's not, because if somebody does this, number one, she should have scrapped the internet of her accounts. Being a PI, Heather, if you're listening, that's my advice: is scrap the internet of yourself. That's probably not a good look to be on a lot of websites. But also, like, mistakes like these as a PI are detrimental to her as far as keeping her license afloat, right?
Yeah, I think, in my opinion, and this is strictly in my opinion, she's doing exactly what she's supposed to do to separate and protect her license. Whether I like her or not doesn't hold a hill of beans. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
The fact is, there's a professional standard, and if she feels like at any point her professional standard is going to be stepped on, that it is her responsibility to protect that client privilege. And if she can't do that, or she doesn't feel like that her ethics are being respected, then it would make sense that she would take a step back. It doesn't mean that they're necessarily doing anything wrong, but the way they're going about things may be objective to her morals and her ethics.
And so because it seemed to me she was throwing Seth under the bus, because she blamed Seth on giving the material to Nina, right?
As long as she doesn't violate any confidentiality, she can hint at whatever she wants to, and you can assume whatever you want to. But as long as she doesn't give any direct confidential information out, then she's safe. She publicly made a separation between her and the other people. She made a declaration in writing. She made a verbal declaration. And then ultimately she made a video or a physical declaration. And those are 3 standings, I believe, in court that would show that she made an attempt of separation to continue operation, if that makes sense.
Yeah. All right. Sorry, lost in details.
Hey, Queen, I gotta jump off of here. I didn't realize what time it was, but thank you once again for having me. It's always a pleasure and an honor. Have a great rest of your night.
Bye, Dago.
Bye, golf. Everybody
Bye,
else have a
Dago.
great. Bye. Take care, voices.
But I hope that answers that question a little bit better. And listen, I could be wrong. That's strictly my opinion. And if someone has a better explanation, please say it, because I can always learn as well, you know?
Mm.
Listen, it lines up with what we were originally talking about when this got started all those hours ago with separation, the PI license, and we also don't know if she doesn't know it and reported it to law enforcement. And so now her part of it is all done, so she could be out here running amok, because now, you know, she did her due diligence, and from there she's just out, you know.
Well, she can't report anything to law enforcement. Once again, that's like an attorney going to law enforcement and telling on their client.
Oh,
There's
well,
confidentiality issues there. If you find something
I
out,
didn't
once
think
again,
about that. Yeah.
Once again, if you find something out that goes against your ethics and it puts your ethical, oath on the line, you can remove yourself, but you cannot go and just say, "Well, I figured this out while I was under, a client privilege situation."
Mm-hmm. All right.
I can't find the link, baby doll, so we're probably going to get off here. I've been on here 6 hours anyways. I got to get some stuff done.
Sounds good, Queen. Thank you for letting me be up here. I appreciate it.
Yeah,
Thank you.
absolutely.
Thank you so
appreciate
much.
guys hanging out.
Bye.
All right,
you
girl.
guys. I
Thanks for
appreciate
having
you.
me. Have a good
Absolutely.
rest of
Thank
your
you for hanging
holiday.
out. We've been on here like 6.5 hours, so I got to get some stuff done. We got school tomorrow. It's our last week, so got to get some stuff done.
All right.
Have a good night. I appreciate you guys. Thank you guys for hanging out. I appreciate you. I want to go through these and make sure I did these super chats, because I don't want to miss them. Let's see here. Check your email. Oh, baby, I'll go check it right now. Oh, here's this one. What is this? Bogey Green Street. You're a whole asshole, okay? You need to stop spamming my comment section. You can leave a comment, but you're not going to leave 55, okay? That's what we're not going to do. All right, Bogue? Just going to let you know that right now. You're done spamming the fuck out of my goddamn channel, out of my comment section. Anyways, to the rest of y'all, I appreciate you guys. Thank you to the new subs. Thank y'all for subbing up and having a good time hanging out. I appreciate your input. Thank you guys for being respectful. And I appreciate you guys. Yeah, Savage is streaming Tony on TikTok. So if you guys want to watch it, head on over there. I'll catch y'all on the flip side.